Hello, good morning and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network back here in Germany in Dresden, and it's finals day. That's right, we're going to see which one of our four teams will go all the way and pick up this beauty and be crowned the champions. Well, one thing we do know is that there's going to be a new champion here in Dresden. Who will it be? Well, sit back, get comfortable and wait for a frenzy of action to take your breath away. Welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series in Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello, welcome back, and it's time for semi-final number one, match number 45, and we're going to start the morning off with a Berlin derby. Berlin Cricket Academy are taking on Berlin CC. Winners of Group B, the Berlin Cricket Academy continued their good form and continued in their quest to become the champions. They beat Magdeburg by 41 runs. Confidence is running high in their side at the moment, but they will know that it's going to be a much tougher contest against their opponents, Berlin CC, who seem to have got better as this series has progressed. Berlin CC, they're on a high themselves after doing the double over Chemnitz. They had a good win yesterday in that quarterfinal. It was another Berlin derby, and well, that was a 24-run win, and that was really thanks to their captain, who was in sensational form, Awais Zafar. And if he can stay in that sort of form here today, well, who knows? Who knows how far they can go? Remember Berlin CC, they were in the final last year, but they lost out to Britannia. Britannia played no part in the semi-finals today, so we will see a new champion. These two teams are very evenly balanced. I think it's going to be a cracking start to the day. Awais and McGill are with the Sheriff, who's back in town for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
Will bat.
Bat first.
Awais Zafar, the captain of Berlin CC, deciding he wants to have a bat first. I don't mind that. This is a pressure situation. It's a semi-final. I think he knows that if his batters can perform and he can get runs on the board, then really they should have the upper hand against the Berlin Cricket Academy. But what's he got in his lineup? Well, somebody like Sagar Kacharia, he's looking to bounce back into form. 172 runs he scored in the series. And Nick Krager as well. Nick yesterday, I think, tried to bat slightly differently to what he can, to his normal way of batting. He tried to be a bit more aggressive when he doesn't have to. 95 runs he scored in the series. I think he just needs to buckle down and bat for a bit longer. Sort of bat halfway through the innings and support the other big hitting batters. You have the master blaster, captain himself, that was in sensational form. That 39 of 17 against Victoria certainly was a match-winning knock. But look out for me, the likes of Sehalal. I think he's a good player that we haven't seen too much of. He could come good in this semi-final. Then I think also Jatinder Vishwat is looking to come good here as well. Those two could be the match winners for his side. With the ball, Imran Bukhari has been absolutely sensational. 12 wickets he's picked up. Jatinder has picked up 8. But look, they also have Nick Krager in their side. This is a man who took 5 wickets, including that hat-trick for just 3 runs. And then since then, he's picked up a 3-for and a 3-for. He just can't stop taking wickets, even when he's bowling badly. And I also believe that somebody like Saddam Gill could be their match winner with the ball. Their opponents, They have the captain himself, Mugul Viswanathan of the Berlin Cricket Academy. He's in very good form, 124 runs for him. I like the way he bats. He tends to bat well around the big hitters. Sandan Chintanipu, he's back in form and he's not injured anymore, so that'll be good. 104 to him. And Jan Aluzai is looking to bounce back as well and get amongst the runs. But they also have the #1 batter in the series so far, the top scorer, 277 runs to his name, Shubman Patil. He's the man you got to get at. If he goes big, then he can really bat any team out of the game. With the ball, Chintanupu has been the top wicket taker with 13. Shiva has been very good with 11 wickets. But look out for the little man, Little Mo, who just gets the ball in the right areas. No pace on it, but his radar is spot on. He has a habit of picking up wickets with his variations. This is going to be a really exciting match. I can tell you that now. It's going to be a classic. It's going to be what we call a humdinger, and a man that likes it exciting is my commentary partner, the Iceman, Tyrone Peters. Well, Tyrone, I hope you're ready for this one. It's got a good one. And the news from the coin toss is that Berlin CC, they're going to have a bat.
Good morning, Sunny Bonani, Goeiemorgen, Domilang. Yes, Rico, love it, exciting, ready for today. What a wonderful day. The weather is a little bit overcast and some people are a little bit concerned. I'm not too concerned. We've got a lovely day of cricket ahead of us. Let's be positive. It's all going to work out in our favour. It's been a fantastic 2 weeks here in Dresden. And let's finish in style as we see the dashboard. Sandan Chinatanipu dominating there. We see Nick Krager also at the top of the MVP list. So a couple of guys going head-to-head for MVPs here. But such an exciting game ahead of us. These two teams met early last week, Saturday actually, and their first encounter, the Berlin CC boys batted and were able to defend their score against the Academy guys, who then came back and chased down the score quite easily. So it's going to be a bit of a humdinger, exactly what Rico told us. And we see the expected scores, 94 for Berlin CC and 92 for the Cricket Academy. So it's neck and neck there. Favourites going to the CC guys, but Berlin Cricket Academy did win more games through the group stages. So everything to play for here. Such a privilege to be here. The players are walking out on the field as we see there. They're making their way to their positions. The umpires are ready. Batsmen are finding their way. It seems like the Berlin Cricket Club have found good combinations as this tournament has gone on, and their team has grown. We see Kataria and Krager opening the batting again. Very solid left-hand, right-hand combination. Sunil and Basher will be the umpires. They've been fantastic, getting better and better with every single game. And it looks like Shiva is going to take the first ball. So nothing different than we've seen before. Both these teams have got fantastic bowling lineups. We know the Academy boys, they stick to the 5 or 6 bowlers that they use. Mo Mustafa being probably the pick of the bowlers. But don't forget Chinatanipu. As much as I've made jokes about him this week, about his hamstring and being ginger, he's been a fantastic cricketer. Bat, ball, and in the field. He's been awesome. So we're just waiting here for the go-ahead to get the game going. But what's going to happen today? Are the Berlin CC boys going to fire with the bat here? Or will the Academy boys be able to keep them down to a low score? My thinking is anything over 95, it's going to be very difficult to chase. Being a semi-final, there's a lot of pressure on the chase. But also, you've got to go out there and bat first, and you've got to go put the runs on the board. So really exciting. Shiva rearing to go. In he comes with the first delivery to Kataria. Full wide outside off stump. Swings away and he gets away with that one. Maybe the umpire just having a look there and saying, you know what, first ball of the day, don't get that close again. That was very close. Don't get that close. So nice bit of movement here from Shiva. I don't know if it is the overhead conditions or just a brand new ball. And he comes again. Kataria just punches it into the covers. Run to the straight back to the fielder. And they get through for the single. As we say good morning to everybody on the chat. Good morning, Helix. Yes, boys, guys, girls, ladies, friends, like and subscribe. Let's get on board here today. Let's get this chat buzzing. It was so awesome speaking to everybody on the chat yesterday. getting some good predictions, getting some good bit of knowledge, learning about from everybody from around the world, and enjoying a wonderful quarterfinals day. But that's the past. The past is over. Let's stay in the present. We've got Krieger facing now, Shiva. He's going to swing the ball into Krieger, who likes it on his pad. So let's see if he can get his line right from ball one. Straight. Oh, beautiful delivery. Krieger plays and misses. And a good start so far from the Berlin Academy. They've conceded 1 of 3 deliveries, and it's a fantastic start for them. Power plays yesterday weren't that high. Short, pulled away. First boundary of the day. Horns! Nick Krieger gets off the mark with a 6. Fantastic, Maximo. What a start. Shiva drops it short. Krieger says, thank you very much. I'll have all of those. 6 runs. 100? Sorry. That takes Krieger past 100 runs in the series, as you heard me saying 100, as I was informed. Shiva in again. 5th ball of the over. Short again. He's missed out. It's Krieger, but it's a wide. And he'll have to bowl that one again. So currently sitting at 8 for naught after 4 deliveries, 4 legal deliveries. Ivan B, good morning from Norwich, UK. How is the UK this morning? I want beautiful white. Sundari, how are you this morning, my friend? Shiva in again. Wide, sort of driven square. Beautiful shot by Krieger. That's a fantastic shot. And another boundary to his score. So he moves to 10. The total moves to 12. And all of a sudden, this is looking like a very good first over for the Berlin CC side. Shiva now changing his action. He's coming around the wicket. That could be in Krieger's favour. We do know he likes to go over mid-wicket square leg. If this ball is pitched up, he might do well to just hit this straight down the ground. Shiva in again. Full, beautiful delivery. Big LBW shot. Swinging too much, probably going down leg. And they get through for a single off to leg bar called. No leg bar. So obviously he said that's bat. The first over is completed. And the score is 13 for 0. And as we go to the stats gun, I like to welcome back, sprinting back into the Ice Cube after doing some wonderful interviews, getting us going for the day. It's been an absolute privilege working with him the last 2 weeks. You all know him. You all love him. The man, the machine, Rico Full.
Oh, what a lovely introduction. Thank you very much to you, the Iceman. Good morning, cricket lovers. Namaste, salam alaikum. Sasri akal, one, and welcome to finals day. Well, this is it. This is what we've been waiting for. And what we do know is there is going to be a new name on that magnificent trophy that you saw me holding this morning from Locker Lifestyles, our trophy partner. And Britannia were knocked out yesterday, the team that won in 2020 and 21. So there's going to be a new name on it. Who will it be? Good start from Krieger. It goes past 100 runs in the series now.
Oh, big shot. This could be close. This could be close. He's given him. He's gone. And again, Adil. First delivery. He makes such a difference in the side. He's come into this Berlin Academy side and he's just been ripping out poles. See the replay. Hits him in front of off stump. It's a good decision.
Yeah.
Gone.
I mean, I can't see how an umpire would not give that out, to be honest. That's if I'm standing there, I'm looking at it, and I'm just saying, yeah, I mean, it's pitched on. It's going to go on to hit. And Nick Krieger, he's made a good start, but unfortunately that one is just does him. And he's been such an injection of energy into the side, hasn't he, this bowler? He's been absolutely brilliant. And, well, he's come into the team and he makes things happen. Ashad Adil. And once again here, look, it's just right on the money. Krieger's just looking to clip this away on the leg side. But it's straight. It's going to go on to hit middle. And there you go. He does it again. He's really given him something in the bowling. So Berlin Cricket Academy, they get the wicket straight away. It's an important one with Krieger. We know he's a classy all-rounder. You get him early. But look, one man goes. And another good one comes in. This guy is pretty useful, Sahil Lal. And I'm really happy to see him being pushed up the order. I mean, I don't want to put the mockers on it, but I just think him coming down at around number 7, that he's being sort of coming in around that number. He's too good a batter to be in that time. But let's see how he gets on with the pace of Adil.
Beautiful delivery by Adil first up. Sahil Lal just pushed that into the covers, no run. And I know that Rico's very happy about this call. He's been talking about Sahil Lal, saying, getting up the order, guys. He's a proper batter. Give him some time, let him get in. And once he's in, he can do some damage. See, there's a couple of questions on the chat. Is there a chance of rain? Well, the forecast says there should be a little bit later in the day, but, you know, we don't know this.
It's only a forecast. A good friend of mine, and Ron, if you're watching, Ronald Graham, he always used to say to us, you know, when us as the umpires, that's that good single taken, as the umpires would be travelling to a match or we'd be sitting at the end of the evening and making a preparation for the next day, somebody would say, it doesn't look good tomorrow. And he'd always say, hey, it's only a forecast. And that is all it is. It has, I have to say, from the sunshine we had this morning, I mean, it's changed very quickly. It's got very overcast, but look, there's very little wind. So if it stays this way, well, we don't mind this at all. And the players want, I mean, we know there's always been disruption in Dresden in one format or another with the weather. We have been so lucky this year. Let's hope that finals day means there's no rain. And you know what I'm going to ask? As you see this one bowled. Place it down. It's another good delivery. It's another dot. Look at the energy there from Ashad Adil. He doesn't want to give anything away, not even a single. Well, yesterday I asked you guys to be with us when we wanted Chemnitz to try and find a boundary. And you all put your heads together, and it happened. What else did we asked for something else, and it worked. You can't remember what it was, but 2 things. So today, we're all going to put our heads together, and we're going to say, right, in Dresden, Germany, East Germany, we don't want any rain. And if we all do that, we won't get any rain.
I agree, 100%. If you will it, it is no dream. He stopped again as we see the guys walking in front.
Oh, naughty boys, naughty boys. I'm going to get the whip out. Come on, take one here. Come on, bend over. Yeah, you don't walk behind the bowler's arm. So Gakatria, can he find the sort of form that we know he is capable of producing? It's all about staying there, building a partnership, though. It's nicely played. So they're being very cautious of Adil.
Yeah, Adil being fantastic as always. Like I said, a great addition to this academy side. He's been picking up wickets and he hasn't gone for a lot of runs. Very smooth action, great head position. He's got a great gather, fantastic explosion at the crease, and made a massive difference to this team.
Hey T, with the weather the way it is today, let's see this last delivery at the over from Shard first. Oh, he's been hit well, but straight to the fielder, no run. And that's a good finish from him. Just the 1 run and the 1 wicket. Fantastic, what a response that has been from the fast bowler. So 14 for 1. Yeah, what I was going to say to you, the conditions the way they are here, would you expect the ball to do a little bit more? As we have a look at the what we got, the summary of the day, if you like, what's coming up. It's the first semi-final between these 2 teams, the Berlin Derby, Berlin Cricket Academy against Berlin CC. But semi-final number 2, ICA Berlin versus RC Dresden. They don't come any bigger than that. Any one of these 4 teams are worthy of being the champions. Who will it be?
Is that a question? Are you going to ask me?
No. I'm not going to ask you that at the moment. It's too early for tomatoes. But what about this weather? I mean, do you think I would expect the ball to do more, but I haven't seen it as yet.
If anything, maybe through the air, Rico. A little bit of swing, plicked off his pads.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, that's fantastic. Beautiful timing, and it runs away for 4. That's Sahil Lal's first boundary, and that's what you're talking about, Rico.
Yeah.
He comes in, plays simple cricket shots, doesn't try and play too risky, but still scores at a healthy strike rate. And just to answer your question, you're right. I haven't seen much difference to the previous days. If anything, it's just going to be more comfortable for the players out there.
Yeah, that's a very good point. It will be more comfortable and easier maybe for the fielders as well. I mean, sometimes when the ball goes up in the air, even when you got the cap and maybe the shades on, it's quite difficult looking up into the sun, the glaring sun. Bowler, Shiva, wants to finish his spell, wants to finish well. His first over went for 13. And looking to improve on that. There he is again to Lal.
And then I'll just punch it back to him, just a little tap back to him. Well bowled by Shiva again. We didn't see him big power plays yesterday until the third game, and then the fourth game, of course, with the academy guys. But so far, this power play hasn't been too bad. It's about a 50-50 between bat and ball here. Full. Flicked off his pads. Beautiful shot. Just another single as the captain does the fielding.
Yeah, won't mind that. I mean, at this moment in time, I think what it is, what I would be saying to myself, and you touched on it this earlier, is a score. If you get a score about in between 90 to 100, it's defendable. We saw that yesterday. So I think maybe the attitude here from the Burling Cricket Academy is not to be thinking about that 120. Is to be saying, you know, let's just think about the 100 or the between 90 to 100. So that means we don't have to think early on about the big shots. If we get the balls to put them away and we do end up with that score, then fair be it. As this is being placed again beautifully, got to get down. I think that's little Mo. He does well, gets the frame. We're going to see plenty of him later, I think. Just wonder how these conditions, I mean, you said maybe the movement in the air, maybe these conditions would suit him with his little slow Bombay mixes. Who knows? But you can see they're working on the ball a little bit because, I didn't find the dew as much as we've seen it on some mornings, especially when it's been those very clear sunny mornings. But there is a bit of dew out there. But the other thing is we haven't got that sun at the moment to burn it away.
Yeah.
Down the leg side, and what a great stop that is from the keeper, Jubin Patil. We know how important a player he is, especially when he's got the bat in his hands, but behind the stumps as well. That is just class. That is saving 5 runs.
Yeah, it's a big, big save that. You know, those are those small margins that we talk about in finals. A couple of stops like that, and it makes all the difference, especially in close games. Good morning, Kai. Bye. I'm sure Rico will read your message now and talk about that. He loves those little bit of facts as we see. Quick single to backward point.
International left-handers day. Is that a fact? I mean, it must be. You know, I like to do a bit of research on what's going on. I found a few days, but they were only significant to particular nations. But, yeah, if that's a fact, great. So, yeah, international left-hand. You know why this is good? I have to give a shout-out to my daughter, Sonia. Hello, Sonia. It is International Left-Handers Day, and she is a lefty. So, there you go. Have a great day, all you lefties. Played out. This is good. I'm liking these from these two batters because what I haven't seen at the moment, and I know as that over comes to an end, that things are likely to change as the score moves to 23 for 1. I haven't seen any wild swings. I haven't seen batters just deciding, right, I'm just going to swing across the line with body out of shape, legs all over the place. They've actually played good cricket at the moment. They've got in line with the ball. If it's a ball if they've been given width, they've cut it. If it's on the legs, it's been clipped away. But they've played sensible, and that's what I'm liking at the moment. I'm just wondering if both these batters have thought, okay, we're going to bat together, maybe just perhaps another 18 balls, see what score we get to. So by the end of the 6th over, maybe we can try and be going at roundabout just about 10 and over or something. And then, knowing that we've got the batting, the big hitters to come, then we start to up the tempo. I'm also interested to see how Mugil Vishwanathan, I mean, he would normally open the batting. He hasn't opened today, hasn't come in at number 3 either. So I wonder what he's thinking about what his role is going to be, because he's not necessarily a big hitter.
Yeah, we'll have to see that in the second innings when he comes in.
Yeah.
But I wanted to see that who's going to take Arshad Adil on here.
Yeah.
You know, he's just been running in, hitting an area. Is anybody going to use the crease? He doesn't give you many bad balls. As I say that, leg stump half volley, and he gets away with a wide. It must have just touched the pad.
Clip something, so good stop there. Yeah, so just going back to that, obviously the Burling Cricket Academy, just wondering if they are going to make any changes as well. I mean, so maybe the captain, Vishwanathan, is going to think about where he comes in. Because that's the one thing I found with them. They put themselves under too much pressure early on. They don't get going. And you can still play cautiously like these two up, but still score runs.
Oh, bats again.
That's a bit of bad on this one, I think. And, well, yeah, nothing from Bashir.
Yeah, Kotaria gotten off to a quiet start. He's sitting on 4 of 9 deliveries, so dot balls are racking up with him. He's going to feel like he missed out there again. Wonder what Paul will do to to Adil. Arshad Adil, like I said, he just hits a beautiful line and length. No one looking to take him on, and for me, this would have been a guy that we either decided, okay, we're going to see him out, or maybe let's just use our feet a little bit, use the crease a little bit more. Full straight down the ground. Lal playing a beautiful on drive down to long on, just a single.
Yeah, he gets into line very early as Lal. He looks a very correct player. You can see how in the longer format of the game, he could go on and score big runs because he just doesn't seem to be rushed at all. But I think maybe these two here, I mean, we'll see. I think they're just happy to just take the singles of Adil and see him out the attack. Well, maybe not, because they go for a big one here, and he's gone. Yes, he is. So that is, I'm guessing that is a bit of bad on this in court. It could be either way. It could also, it's probably pretty close to being a good LBW shot as well, but I think there's bad on this.
I think it's plum LBW though. I honestly think it's plum LBW.
You think he's giving it LB?
Yeah,
no
I
back?
think it's plum LBW.
Okay. Well,
back leg in front of middle.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Either way, whichever one.
If he's got it inside edge, it's done.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what goes down in the book. But yeah, he goes right across the line. So, well, I was wrong. There was me thinking that these two batters, maybe they've decided themselves that, well, look, we're just going to see out Adil because he's a good bowler. He's bowling a good line. We don't want to go across the line to him. And that's really the first time we've seen a batter do that. That's one thing I was focusing on. These two haven't played a shot. Yeah, I think that is definitely LB. I mean, the bowler, because before he's even caught, he's asking the question. And Bashir, he once again puts the finger up. And there's no doubt about that. Just here, yeah, straight on the pad. Yeah, LBW for me.
Yeah, Rico, this is the partnership that I'm looking forward to. Now, I know I've put the mockers on this man, but for me, he's a fantastic cricketer. Jacinda Bashish just coming to join Zahid Lal, and you see him give his bat a little bit of a kiss there. These two guys can get going. I honestly think that 100 plus is on here, but you know what? Arshad Adil, he's got 2 more balls left in his spell.
Yeah, Vishist yesterday got a first baller, trying to pull a short delivery, but not this time. I'm just wondering if that was in the mind of, sometimes, you know, teams do a lot of work and research. I mean, if I had researched that, I would have been, if I was a skip, I would have already said, right, this guy, when he comes in short into him, let's see what he does.
Yeah, first ball especially, he doesn't wear a helmet.
Yeah.
So, you know, he tries to go after it first ball. Yesterday he got a big edge. We gloved it through the keeper. Let's see Lal. What can he do? Very good over so far from Adil. Beautiful delivery again. Quick single. If there was a clean pickup, there could have been a run out, but they scamper through for 1, and after 4 overs, the score is 27 for 2.
Yeah, a great spell of bowling there from Adil. Only goes for 4 runs, picks up 2 wickets as well. You know he's a classy player. Hello, good morning, everybody, and welcome to finals day. What a day it's going to be. A little bit overcast, as you can see at the moment, but look, the cricket is happening. That's the most important thing. And we've got, well, we know we've got 2 very, very exciting semi-finals coming up for you. And remember how it works. The winners obviously going through to that final, but we also do have a bronze final. So the 2 teams that don't make it through to the final, they will meet each other in the bronze final, which comes up before the final itself. So there's still something to play for, even if you don't win your semi-final. It's going to be a massive day, and I hope you're enjoying it with us wherever you're watching in from. You've been absolutely marvellous the 2 weeks we've been here in Germany, and let's finish it off in style. That's what I say, buddy. Finish it off in style.
Let's go hard. Let's make it a good day, and with some fantastic cricket. So exciting. You know, finals day, this is what it's all about. This is why we're here.
Yeah, I mean, how do you prepare yourself? I mean, your team, if you were one of the teams, say either team, you're the coach, how do you prepare yourself for this day?
Honestly, just try and focus on playing the best game of cricket you can play. Try and take away the fact that it's finals or semi-finals, and just focus on your processes. The outcome will take care of itself. Full, Lal pull, just kind of drags it out from outside off to the leg side, and just a single. As Ramadas comes on for his first delivery. Yeah, Rico, just try and focus on the processes. Don't stress too much about the result, because it will take care of itself. If you play the best cricket you can possibly play, the best team will win.
How do you cope with, and there's certain players, batters, bowlers, who get extremely nervous before a final, and you've got to try and prepare them mentally for the day. Has that ever been a challenge for you?
Well bowled. Yes, it has. It is always. So the thing is, what I try and do with all the teams that I'm involved with, whether it's the first game of the season, whether it's just an arbitrary, like middle of the season game, or if it's a final, always follow the same processes. And the big thing is to focus on breath. Everybody's focusing on their breath, talking to each other, keeping things positive, and just keeping a positive mindset. I do the same when I umpire. Like, the higher the pressure, the more you'll see me taking deep breaths out there, because I'm just trying to calm myself down. when you breathe deep, your mind quietens. When your mind quietens, your senses heighten.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, your performance improves.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. I just get the feeling that the bowler just was maybe just asked to maybe remove something that he's had on his hand or something. Not sure, but whatever it is, been sorted. We continue here. Ramdos coming in. Hit pretty hard down the ground, but will once more just be a single. So I haven't really been able to get after anything here at the moment. There was those earlier boundaries, weren't they, from Craig? We saw Sahilal just clip one away as well off his pads. But to be fair, they haven't really had anything to go after. As you see, once again, Ramdos using that cloth pretty well to give that ball a good wipe.
Yeah, the run rate slowed down a little bit, 6.44 at the moment. Wide this time, gets the wide.
Yeah, that would help. I mean, the way things are going here now, I would imagine that pretty soon one of these two batters will decide, probably Vashisht, that they've got to go after it, because it would be criminal for something like Awais Zafar not to come out and have 18 balls to hit.
Yeah, true
See the way
story.
he batted yesterday. Shot coming our way. That's yours, T. Coming on the bounce. Ah, come on. Bit of early morning athleticism from you. You should have got that. What happened?
I'm glad that you rate me so highly. Thank you. Because, geez, I don't know if I could have got that. But it's a great cricket show at the moment. And I think that, Rico, what I've learned from you this week, and I think a lot of teams can learn from you, is that if you approach these first 5 in a certain manner, and you make sure you don't lose too many wickets, the next 5 you can really go after it.
Well, nicely gets to the pitch and he decides the shot's not on, and he's very quick to be able to change his mind and flick it away on the leg side. So he moves to 17, started to just play some nice shot. That shot down the ground was absolutely beautiful. I like to see the way you've learnt in 2 weeks, because I know for a fact that a few days ago you would have been after that ball. You would have forgotten about your headsets and everything. You see, you're learning pretty quickly. I like that. I like it.
Shish looks like he's going after it. Lovely shot down the ground. The Alizai brothers there, Jan and Ehsan, doing the fielding. They've been patrolling that long on, long off boundary the whole week and just getting better and better, these two brothers.
Look at this pickup, one-handed. It's so good. And this is what I like about, this is why early on the week we were saying a lot of teams, a lot of the players weren't doing this, body behind it, but he picks this up one-handed. And look, there they go, brothers in arms, backing each other up as well. That was the end of the over. So 38 for 2 at the halfway point. So this is the point now where they really need to press that button. Look, another 50 here. It would sort of get them to a competitive score. But I think they'll be looking for 60 off the next 5. That's what they're looking at here.
Yeah, definitely. Good call there, Rico. 60 off the next 5, and all of a sudden you'll see they'll have a very competitive total of 98. So 2 wickets down. They've got 8 wickets in hand. 2 of their big players, well, not sorry, 2 of Berlin CC's big players they've just started they're finding some form. They started getting going now. Vashish back on strike. And talking of big players, Sandy Chinatabu has been the biggest player, I would say, for the Berlin Cricket Academy when it comes to all-round performance. And it's him who's taking the ball now in the 6th over. So this is an interesting part of the game now. Yeah,
it certainly is. And look, shout out to everybody on the chat at the moment. Sandani, you're there. Kai Bai as well. Helix. A lot of good discussion happening there. Good morning to you all. And remember, tell your friends, tell your family. If you're on there for the first time and you're thinking, hey, I'm loving this, well, you know what to do. Get more people involved. Big swing and a miss.
Wild swing, Rico. And I do understand that the big players want to take on big players, but it's about being smart. Like, where's his head?
Yeah.
Where's he going? Why is he not trying to hit that over cover?
Yeah, he's a better player than that. We know that. And he just needs to get himself composed and focused.
Better shot, straight down the ground, and just keep pushing the fielders like that. Keep hitting straight.
Yeah,
Put the fielders under pressure.
I've noticed, didn't see when this happened. I noticed that he's got the lid on.
Yeah, he just called for the helmet when Chinatanipu came on.
Okay.
So a smart move. You can see it doesn't seem like he's too comfortable with it, but it is a smart move. It allows him to play all around the park without being too nervous. Or bowled again, and just another single. So the first 3 balls from Chinatanipu, nothing different to what we've seen. Very tidy.
Yeah.
So you made it 2.
sorry, you made a good point about him the other day. You believe that he's bowled a lot better once he stopped with that long run-up.
100%, 100%, because you're not trying to bowl too fast. And also your head position in your delivery stride when you're exploding is so important. And if you're not running too far, you're able to keep it still. Beautiful delivery. Hits the well fielded by the stumps at the bowler's end.
Yeah,
and no run.
He considered himself a little bit unlucky there, Jatinder, because it was a great delivery, but he's managed to get something from it. But it hits the stumps, so he's not able to take the single. Just wondering if he's starting to feel that he needs to get a few more boundaries there. He's been a bit under the cosh as Jatinder Vashisht. He's a man that likes to play aggressive shots. And here at the moment, he's 7 balls faced, just 4 on the board. But he hasn't really been given anything. There was only just that one outside the off, which he missed out on when he should have been playing for the covers. So the pressure is on at the moment. Tighten the screw. Oh, this is a Gundy ball. That's come out completely wrong. Oh, here we go. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I am not saying it.
Yeah, as soon as we know Chinatanipu too well by now. As soon as something goes wrong for him, just grabs that left hamstring. But, yeah, interesting to see how Vashisht approaches this now. This is a big moment for him. Short, pulled away into the gap. Will they take on 2? No, they don't look like they have any urgency in their running. It's only a single.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you have to really push hard. Try and put. They haven't been under any pressure at all at the moment. It's all been very easy peasy, you have to say, for the fielders at their Burnie Cricket Academy. It's almost like they've been set. The field positions have been set by the guys, and they haven't had to motor. They haven't had to hustle. Everything's going their way. You've got to try and change that.
Another single.
Yeah.
They'll be very happy with that, Rico.
I'm looking at again. Let me see this one more time. What I'll be looking to do here, I mean, why isn't he trying to get right inside this and actually attack the ball? Because there's such a big gap there behind square the leg. I mean, there's nobody there at all. The nearest man to that would be the square leg or the wicketkeeper. Why isn't he trying to get inside that and really whip it away?
Yeah, I don't understand. I feel like they've just shown Chinatanipu far too much respect there. You know, we are now at the end of the 6th over, and for me, they've got to be looking to score more runs here off the good bowlers. You can't just say, okay, I'm going to see them out, because it's not like the other bowlers, because Mustafa still has to come on and bowl, and as we say that, he does come on and bowl now.
Yeah.
He's also a difficult character to get away, so you've got to back yourselves. Look at Arshad Adil, bowling figures of 2 for 4 in a semi-final.
Amazing.
Just far too much respect shown for the bowler. It doesn't mean you have to go hacking across the line and try hit everything out the park, but just be more positive with your body language.
Right, let's see. This is where they've got to go. They've got to try and take him on. Well, this one, he's got a top edge on this, but he goes all the way. Balle, balle. Inna sona shaka. Yeah, well, that's better. That's what you've got to be doing. I think anything that's in that zone, you're not going to be LBW. There was like those couple of balls from Chinatanipu as well in that over. Attack him. Get yourself in position and really try and hit the ball hard. 6 of the first ball of Mo.
Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot by Lal. And this is why Rico's been calling for him to come up the order. He's had a look the first couple of balls. Now, all of a sudden, you find him on 29 or 15 balls. He's striking at almost 200, and that's a quality cricket shot, man.
What a lovely shot. And just like that, look, that's 10 of 2 deliveries. And that's what you got to do. Need to accelerate. See, the other reason why they've got to bat this way, and they should have been batting this way as far as I'm concerned, as soon as Adil came out of the attack. You got a man out there that scored 39 of 17 balls. He was your match winner yesterday, the captain, away Zafar. You got to say, right, if I can't do it, let's not keep this man sitting on the bench. Let's get him out of here.
Goes for a big shot now through to the cow corner. Just gets a single. And, yeah, you say that. They also got a guy like Saddam Gill.
Yeah.
Tawari. Some good cricketers in the shed. So, back yourselves. You know, go hard. Be smart about the way you attack the bowlers. But don't be afraid. Have no fear.
Yeah, and Mo is somebody you got to attack early, because he will find his rhythm, but it takes time. It takes him 3 or 4 balls. And if you get under him, well, maybe he'll never find it.
Shot.
Goes down the ground. Has he got enough of this? Oh, what a grab. What a fantastic catch is That is an absolute ripper. John Olzai takes a great catch. Well, he probably thinks he couldn't have hit this any better, and he just plucks this out of the air like he's picking apples. What a catch this is. Sensational.
Yeah, and there's another failure by Jacinda. His poor run of form continues as he's trying to hit his way out, and he's finally got one slightly out the middle, and Jan Elazar has just plucked it out the air long on. What a fantastic catch. And as Rico said it, you know, Mo takes time to get into his rhythm, and there we see him getting another wicket. And as soon as the Berlin CC side boys think they're getting away and they're creating some sort of headway, getting towards a good total, the Academy boys pick up a wicket.
Yeah, but maybe it's not a bad thing. Maybe, because if this man who's coming in now, the captain, Waizafa, if he can produce the sparkling form that he was in yesterday with the bat, anything can happen here now. And let's see if he can. I mean, it's very, I'm going to say this, and I know a lot of people say, oh, come on, Rico, don't say that. But it's very, we haven't seen it too often. We haven't seen somebody do something special like he did yesterday and then go and repeat it straight away the very next time. That takes a lot of doing. Let's see if he can. I mean, we know how he bats, no fear attitude. He will also know that he still has, if he doesn't click, he still has something like Gil that can come in and sort of tidy things up for him. So I reckon he's going to go one way and he's going to try and go big.
Yeah, I would like to see that. I agree with you, Rico. Mustafa in again. There's that big, slow, full toss. Somehow it goes through his legs, and that'll only be a bar.
Well, let's wait and see if it touches anything. Well, yeah, bye signaled.
It's missed out there, I feel.
Yeah, yes. It's that. This is what I'm saying with Mo. Until he gets his line properly, he will bowl you some of these loose deliveries. So you can get after him, but you've got to go after him, put pressure on him. When he starts to pick up wickets, then he just gets better.
Comes Mo again. Another big slow knuckle ball down the ground, and Lal just punches him down. Lal takes his score to 31 now of 17 deliveries. And at the end of the 6th over, or should I say the end of the 7th over, the score is, well, 7 overs been bowled. It's 56 for 3. So the current run rate is 8 and over.
Yeah.
One big over here, and they get that score up to 90, 100.
Yeah. That's what they need. That's what these two iron up. Maybe that's why Lal has been pretty patient up to now. This is always interesting, the number of maidens that we've seen. You can see here in Dresden, we've seen 5 currently, 5 maidens. And look, somebody, when they saw this last time, said, Austria, no maidens, no maidens in Austria. Remember, some of those events have been just 1-week events. Others have been longer. For example, Romania, Bulgaria, they were just the week. Hungary as well. But this has been 2 weeks, so 5. I wonder if, let's see, the final day here today, can we have a few more maidens in there?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the maidens. Let's see if, and I'll tell you, the guys, if we do see maidens on finals day, don't be surprised that the team that bowls the maidens wins the game. Ramdas in again. Lal gets down on one knee, tries to hit him out the ground, only able to hit it down to square leg for 1.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's been disappointing for me at the moment. All right, I know I'm not going to say they haven't really got going boom, 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 because that could be credit to the bowling, but they haven't run hard like that one. Okay, it is just a single, but run it hard.
Yeah, put him under pressure.
Let the fielder feel that he's got to get to that ball and get it in quickly. Ramdas just doesn't feel right there, pulls himself away, apologises to the batter. That's very nice of him.
But that's the weird thing, Rico, because last week Saturday when these two teams first met, we saw a lot of running hard between the wickets. So I don't know why the approach has changed.
Yeah, good point. Very good point indeed. Hits this well, but he's a bit disappointed that he hasn't been able to find the boundary. Just a single.
If you look at that replay, you'll see that he's just totally lost his shape a little bit here. His head's fallen away. He just hasn't been able to get the power, not find the middle of the bat as we see him trying wildly swing. His head's gone. The weight's not going towards where he wants to hit the ball. And that's a big thing that I think that why Lal is such a good cricketer. His weight's always going towards where he wants to hit the ball. He relies more on timing than power. And at the moment, he's been the only successful batter, really, for the CC.
Yeah, for sure. And he knows he needs to accelerate. And he goes for this one. Has he got it? And yeah, he has. I think this will be 4 runs. It does. It just dips past the fielder up there. So again, he keeps going. This is a good shot. He backs himself to play it. And you see the fielder there.
There's a chance there, Rico.
I think that's Chinitanipu, isn't it?
Yeah, but why not go? Like, it looked like it bounced next to his foot.
Yeah. Oh, he's got an injury, don't he?
Oh, yes.
There we go. This is the shot once more. Does he? Yeah, I mean, I think he gets himself, when you think where that ball bounces, I think a couple of steps before that, if he launches at it, he's got a chance. Well, he's got a chance to
So
stop
half a chance at least.
It's half a chance. A lot depending on him at the moment. The fielder's still moving around. Here we go. Oh, this is gone. Adios, baby. That's a big one. Well, that's a Bizaway Supersonic 6. This is exactly what they need. You said it. They just need one good magical over that will see them get to that 90, maybe even 100 score if they can. But this man, he's just got to keep going. He knows he's got his captain at the other end that can do the same. But look, that's over pitch. It ends up being a full toss, and he gets punished. 6 more.
What do you do now if you rummed us, Rico? You got 2 balls to go. Where do you bowl this?
Outside the off, of course, with no pace on it. Outside the off with no pace.
He's listened to you.
And he does. There you go. And it's just a single. But look, that's not a bad thing, because basically he's now saying to Zafar, look, buddy, you've got bat and ball a couple of times, but now you need to go big as well. Come on, you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. Ramdas, he'll be probably thinking, okay, that's a result for me. I've got the danger man off strike. But this man, if he wakes up, he can give it a crunk as well. And he tries, but he slices it, but he's lucky. There's nobody there. Will they go for 2 this time? They try, they do, they will. That's better. That's the energy that we need to see.
Yeah, much better running, much better pressure on the fielders. Just a pity we didn't see this 3-4 overs ago, but you know what, better late than never. And off that over, how many runs came off that one, Rico?
I'll tell you in a second. I can tell you that the score has moved to 71, so it's a much better over. And, Ramdos, he goes for 26 in total. And, well, I'll tell you in 1 second. But look, they've got that over there now. So all of a sudden now, we were talking about the score maybe getting into the 90s. I mean, they're there or thereabouts. So that last over going for 15. 15.
Yeah, 15, not bad. If you can go for the next 2 for 15 as well, they'll be very happy with that. So they would have left them on 101, something they can defend. But I know Mo Mustafa is going to have plans of his own, and you do know that Chinatanipu is probably going to bowl the last over. So, like I said before, the Academy boys know exactly how they approach their bowling.
I think this one will be big. Big score in this one. They're going to attack Mo. Well, it's up in the air, and, well, the fielder, surprisingly for me, I mean, he's a very good fielder out there. Doesn't try to get this. He just allows it to drop. That's Lakshmi. I think this one here is long enough out there for maybe somebody to try and get the catch on. Mo's all smiles at the moment. I'm very smiling because wasn't able to get that away. But this is it. This is the one. I mean, he's got to go here. The skip. It's in the air, and it'll be taken. So the captain takes the captain. A nice safe catch from Mugil Vishwanathan. So this time, no fireworks from away Zafar. And just not getting the pace that he wants. And there you see the way he ends up hitting that ball. He's hitting it flat rather than getting underneath it. And Mugil Vishwanathan taking the catch. A little word there from the captain to Saddam Gill. I wonder what that was about. Probably, if he's smart, he's saying, look, you've got one guy out there that's going good. No dot balls, buddy. If you have to give him the strike, give him the strike. Let him keep going. Yeah,
this is exciting, though, because for me, the way Gill approaches his game, this is where he needs to be coming in last 3 overs. He's just going to go hard from ball 1. And like you say, no dot balls. If it's not a boundary, it's got to be a single.
Yep. Well, Mo, I said they're gonna go for him. They did try and go for him, but at the moment, Mo, he's a clever little cunning bowler. I said to him, he's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what is gonna come out next, and that's what he does. He does sometimes just a knuckleball. He gets a quicker one in, sometimes out the off. He floats a real slow one. Look at Gill. Look at his deep inside his crease.
Covering his wickets as well, saying, bowl at my pads. Going down leg. It's going down leg for sure, and that's just a single.
Twice, though, that Mo has got, I mean, the first ball he bowled to Zafar was this same ball. First ball he bowls to go, it's a gundy ball, it's a full toss on the leg side. It needs to be put away. Gill misses out on it.
You know, Mo's so slow, no disrespect to him, I'm sure he'll agree with me, but you could have almost got down in the proper conventional sweep shot there and just swept him away on the ground.
Yeah.
You don't have to hit him in the air. 4 is fine. He's bowled it great over here.
Well, the first 3 balls have been good, and what will the next 3 bring? Firmly struck. Does well. And, he's not going to show any pain here because he knows you're commentating. He is not going to show any pain because he knows you're going to be all over him, like the wasps over here every time we open the back of the sweets.
Yeah, but listen, that did look like it was going back at a rate of knots. So I wouldn't blame him if he shook his hand a little bit there. But you show he is a tough man. No pain there. Shot down the ground. This is big. This is at us. Watch out. Guess, Rico. Where's it? Oh, he's punched it.
I've punched it. It's gone away.
Yes, finally. Shot. Great shot.
What a shot. This is a lovely shot. Bang. Out of the middle. And, well, it spikes. Here we go. Have we got a bit of this? It's in my hands. It's in my hands. The camera never lies. It's in my hands. There you go. Easily done.
I thought you got it. I was like, yes, he's got it. But it skids off the deck.
Skids off. That skids off. Well, at least I got my hands to that one. You didn't get your hands to it.
No, not at all.
Oh. Well, also, that one brought up the 50 for Lyle as well. Lyle is now down. And, well, what's happening here?
I think they've withdrawn their appeal because he's... Oh, my word. No, it's not out.
It's not out, but... Well,
but that's the quickest stumping we've seen all week.
I think this one ricochets off him, doesn't it? Keep an eye on the ball here.
Watch Lyle's back foot. Let's have a good look at his back foot here. There is a slight lifting of the foot, but we see the ball just hit the keeper, just hits him, and shoots back onto the stumps. Oh, his foot's in the air there. Down. Good. He's all good. He's all good. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, excellent work. And good work there from Andres again on Spring Productions. One of our partners. And Andres, Gorillas, and also Valentine have been doing a marvellous job here. That also, I believe, was the end of the over. So we're getting close to the 80. It's a good finish there for Mo, just going for 2 for 19. So here we go. This is where it all matters. What's going to happen in the last? Gill has to go big.
Yeah, it's a massive over in the context of the game. Big shot, chance. He's lost his shape completely. Chinatanipu's going to get him, and he's got him. Ashara Deal there, showing a little bit of pain. Don't know, he's caught the ball. Just remember that you did catch it. Well done. And that brings a new batsman, Tawari, on strike. And again, Chinatanipu just showing the difference. You know, he's bowled beautifully. His first over went for 5. First ball of his second over, he gets it up there, but Gill's front leg.
Yeah.
I don't know where that's gone. You've got to have your weight going towards where you want to hit the ball, and completely lost his shape.
Well, I don't know what happened. Well, he lost his shape. Adil there. Looks like he's lost his hand. And, well, unfortunately, Gill, he's going to have to go into, well, one of the lakes around this beautiful ground because he goes for a duck. You can't blame him for playing that shot. But, again, it's shape. We've seen him play so well, and then all of a sudden, in the last few innings, he can't get going at all.
Yeah. But it just feels to me like some of the guys are just trying to overhit it, and we just see Lal stranded at the other end.
The frustration on Lal here. I mean, this ball has been missed, but look at Lal. He is so frustrated because he's thinking, hey, guys, come on, simple game. Get me on strike. Watch him. Oh, look, he just wants to get on strike.
Yeah, Tavari's got a job to do. He gets bat. Could be a run-out chance. He's gone. It's madness.
He's going to be out.
This is hard to watch, Rico.
Yeah.
You know, the man's carried the innings. He's got 50 of 25 balls. He's striked it 200 on the dot. And again, wonderful bowling by Chinatanipu. Just bowling back of a length outside off stump. Taking the pace off the delivery. And Tawari just running Lal out there, which...
Well, I think... I mean, I'm not going to blame Tiwari for running him out, but I will say that he hasn't helped the matters. I think Lal had to try and get to the other end. He wanted to get to the other end. All right, Saddam Gill, I think he's probably thinking with Gill, right, okay, you're a big hitter, go for your shot, get the boundary. I'm quite happy to stand here. But sometimes you've got to be smart. And I know this is going to sound weird. I think even if, let's just say here that AB is the biggest hitter that they've got, He's not in. You've got a man at the other end on 50. You've got to be smart and say, I'm going to take the single, get you on strike, because you're in. You're hitting the ball big. And that's what they're not thinking sometimes.
But you've said it the whole week, Rico. Why are the guys chopping and changing their batting order? When Lowell threw his wicket, when Gill went out, why didn't AB come in then? We know he just taps and goes.
Yeah.
Even that, Lowell would have been on strike.
Yeah, that's all exactly. That's all you got to do. And I think that just. But then the captain is probably thinking, well, would we be criticising him if AB comes out and Gill's sitting on the bench? Probably. We probably would have said, hey, I don't get this. You've got Gill there. But it's about doing what's right there in the middle. And what's right in the middle at the time would have been you get Lal on strike. Well, this should be another wicket. It's up in the air a long way. And, he drops it.
No.
That's an absolute dolly. What a clang up. But it's going to be run out because
has
the
he got
batters...
the ball in his hands?
Because the batters are not looking. And does he have the ball in his hand? Well, we'll have to look at that. Well, first of all, one man who doesn't have the ball in his hand is the fielder. Well, what a clanger this is. This is an absolute dolly. मैं कह रहा हूँ परोंठे खाया करो पर हाथ साफ करे करो जब घी लगी हुंदी ने कैच नहीं फार हुंदी. Well, that was Adil. Adil was the man who took one earlier and then was shaking his hand when he put it down. Now have a look at this.
Oh, I don't know about that. Can we slow that down? Can we have a re-look at that one? Slow that one down. Yeah, it's all good.
I think
it's all good. It's all good.
When he's knocking the stumps over, the ball is still in the glove, so it will be out. But yeah, they get one. But again, look at the way the batters were running.
Yeah, I don't understand what was going on there because
you've got to run. Look, here we go. Watch this. He's in the air, so he's already decided. Look, he's decided he's out.
Oh, what is that? What is that?
That's not the way to run, is it?
No, Tawari really letting himself down there with that little knock. Someone that we've really had we've had a lot to say about Tawari and what a good team man he is, but I don't know, maybe it's a bit too early in the morning for him, but there just didn't seem like there was a lot of thinking happening there.
Well, in the 80s, a couple of boundaries here would be good. Well, this one will be one of the boundaries. Well, that's one of them. Well, it probably would have been a wide delivery, but as we say, if you're going to hit it and he's going to go to the boundary, will you take it? That was definitely wide. Tinatanipu trying to sneak one in. What a shot that is from nowhere. Well, this is all shoulder power, nothing else.
But again, I just don't understand this batting order, Rico. Like, the amount of chopping and changing that we've seen, how can you ever find some sort of form?
Oh, that was the last ball, apparently, so we were just a ball behind there. And there we go. It's caught up now. So it finishes on 85. It's one of those scores. We know what this score means. This score means we're in golden ball territory already. But, yeah, I'm with you. I think the batting line up there, again, there's some teams that have just stuck to it. You know, like Dresden is a good example. That's our lineup. That's what we do. Sometimes it will work. Sometimes it won't. But there's other teams that make some changes. And technically, they haven't worked in their favour as yet. We haven't seen that. And, this was the LBW. This was the first wicket off Craig. The finger goes up. And, well, this was just a beautiful shot. That was a lovely shot. Just clips it away. 4 runs.
Yeah, and as we see, good bit of keeping there by Patel. Oh, Jacinda gone. No, who was that? Kataria. Sorry, Kataria playing across that one. And Lowell just kind of try to keep it together. What a fantastic innings he played. Just a pity he never had any support. You know, you think about the score of 85. Lowell got 50 off 25. So without him, they would have really been struggling. And it's just a pity that the rest of the guys around him didn't use their cricket awareness or their cricket IQ wasn't too good this morning. Like I said, early Saturday morning, maybe they were a little bit half asleep. Get a cup of coffee in them and maybe we'll see a different side of them. We saw there was a bit of a half chance by Chinipu, and then all of a sudden his hamstring started hurting again. That was a big 6 by Lau, and then the skipper just hitting Mo straight down the throat of the other skipper. So Mogul taking a good catch, and then another beautiful shot by Lau. He was just playing such great shots. Saw Rico punch one over there. I thought he caught it, but he punched it actually. There, he got away with it. Lau almost got stumped, but he did good work to keep his foot down. And then again, where's Gill going? What is his front foot doing? You can never generate any power there. Ashad Adil hurting his hand. He'll be fine. And then another run out here. Lowell trying to get on strike, just getting sold down the river by Tawari. The last over was really poor for the Berlin CC guys, but all credit will go to Janetta Tinipu, who bowled a wonderful over. Mo credited with the run out here. Tawari not running hard, so he was involved with the run out with Lal, and then he ran himself out. And then just to finish with Karan Singh, I'm a big fan of this man, Karan Singh. He's always coming in down the order when they need him or when they give him an opportunity, and really got great energy for his team. He's always bouncing around here in the morning, getting his team pumped up. As we see some of the the batting, bit of a sour. Oh, can't really look at that batting lineup and think that was too good. Sahil Lal, the Lone Ranger, 50 off 25. Extras, only 4 wides, so they only bowled 4 extra balls. And they'll be very happy with their discipline with the ball. But Berlin CC, after winning the toss and choosing to bat, that's really not where they wanted to be. They wanted to be at least, I think they're about 20 runs shy of where they wanted to be. Arshad Adil, fantastic bowling, 2 for 4. Sandan Chinatanipu, 1 for 11. Think of the overs he bowled. He bowled overs number 6 and number 10. So really fantastic bowling from him. And at the halfway stage of our first semi-final of the day between Berlin Cricket Academy and the Berlin Cricket Club, Berlin Cricket Academy chasing the score of 86 runs is their target. They need 86 of 60 balls. Remember, that's still 8.6 runs and over. So 2 or 3 good overs by Berlin CC could see them right back in this game. Join us again, folks, in the next 10 minutes. Get yourself a cup of coffee. Get yourself nice and awake, and let's get going on this chat. We'll see you now in 10 minutes. Bakari back on the field. Sorry, welcome back to Rugby Cricket Ground Dresden. A little bit of a technical issue there. As we see Imran Bakari getting his run-up sorted. It's a vital chase here. They need to get rid of Patil early on. If they get rid of Patil early on, the score of 85 could be a real challenge. However, if they don't, we might see him taking his team home for the 3rd game in a row. As we remember that he's scored 40 of 24 balls 2 days ago. And yesterday he got a score of, I'm trying to remember, it was 70-something or 33 or something. Like, he was incredible yesterday. It was superb. 78 not out of 33, that's the one. So he's gone 104, I think he's 130, 121 or 131 runs now, not out of something like 54 balls. So this is definitely the man they want to remove. They're chasing 86 runs. In comes Bakari. If anybody can do it, he can. First delivery. Pitches it up, moves away, plays and misses. Almost gets the edge. As we see, the men that he's got back is 3rd man, and he's got deep extra cover. Krieger roaming around at deep extra cover. And down at 3rd man, I can't see exactly who it is. I think it might be Saeed Lal. You know, I said that the guys from the Berlin CC side would be looking to try and get about 95 runs. So they're about 10 runs short off 95. But this is finals day. This is semi-finals. Runs on the board are vital. Bakari to Patil. Full ball, down leg side. Patil swings himself off his feet. But a wide is called by Umpire Sunil. It is a wide, and Bakari just needs to find his line and length. Can't let Patil get off to a flyer here. If he gets off to a flyer, this could be a very quick semi-final. We know that the score of 85 is golden ball territory. As we start welcoming everybody back onto the chat, hope you had a good cup of tea, cup of coffee, maybe a little bowl of popcorn. You're getting stuck into the game with us. Imran Bakari in again, push it across, down leg, another wide, and this is not the start that the Berlin CC side will be looking for. You see it's a 6-3 leg side field. We've got a couple of guys in the field, folded arms. They need to get their energy up. I know a man like Karan Singh, he's always got his energy up. He's always motivating. He's always talking. Zafar, the captain's always having a chat with the guys. See a good encouragement. Come on, boys. Bakari now in again. 1 legal delivery bowled. 2 wide so far. And he comes. Across him. Much better delivery. Just pushes it. No run. Run out. Oh! Jatinder Vashish, that backward point, had an opportunity there to send the captain packing. Beautiful pickup, and if he hits, it's gone. Oh, just throw it to the keeper even, but good running. 3 for 0. And halfway through the first over, speaking of running, running back into the ice cube after doing another magnificent job out in the middle, Rico Fu.
Yeah, running back in. I don't want to miss any of this action. It's that sort of score, isn't it? I think I just heard you talking about it. It's golden ball territory. But yeah, I mean, little things like that need to go your way when you get these tight games. I'm loving this. I mean, I call it the Ring of Fire because of the colours these guys have on. The red surrounding the red, really. But, I mean, it just basically sending out a message saying, we're here, we're in close. Look at the offside. Look how close they are. Really putting the pressure on the batter.
Oh, Bakari strained down leg. He's struggling to find his line. And the difference between Bakari now and a man like Arshad Adil or Sandeep Chinatanipu is that they hit their straps from ball 1. He's already bowled 3 wides now in his first over.
Yeah, that's
sometimes
to come right. The issues he has. Look, this is that field. Look how tight they are there. Look, the man in close, and they're all walking in as well. And you can see, look, even on the leg side, look at that field. They basically are saying, right, we know we need something to happen here. Let's see if we can. But the bowler's got to back him up. It's got to bowl a good line. Better delivery. That one's just moving away late. There's another shy at the start.
Oh!
And, well, what's happened here? Well, they're going to get an overthrows here. AB, I mean, just not getting there quick enough for me. I don't know if he's hesitating. But a couple of opportunities there. Maybe the keeper can get to the stumps earlier. We could have seen a run out.
I think it might have hit the batsman, Rico. I see the Qataria at short fine leg. He was complaining. saying surely they hit the batsman. They can't be running there. Do you think the throw come in? No, it's missed everybody.
This is everybody.
And Qatari backing up, so they get another single. Bringing Mogul back on strike. The skipper's back on strike. Bukhari, much better delivery. Catch. Dropped.
Ooh.
They need those to go to hand.
Well, big moment. You can see the players looking at each other saying that was the one. It's straight. Hits him. And it could have dropped kindly for him, but it doesn't. And this one escapes them. That's the one they need. They need something like that to happen. That was Mohit. Gets the first opportunity. Well, the second opportunity. There was a run-out chance as well from Jatinder. As you see there, the Dresden boys warming up in the background, getting ready for their semi-final. Tension in the air. Something's got to give here.
It's well bowled, Rico. That's where he's got to be. That's where he's got to be every delivery. He's got to put the pass outside him.
Yeah.
Stop shaking his head. Be positive. Things will go their way. They can turn it around. It's not just going to be a walk in the park.
Yeah, absolutely. Get another dot ball in here. And like we say, when you haven't got these high scores, you make a good start with the ball. You keep the scores low. Not necessarily just picking up wickets, then things will work in your favour.
Yeah. Mogul facing up to Bukhari. Well bowled again, and you know, it might have been a blessing in disguise. I know this isn't a sound weird, but it might have been a blessing in disguise that Mogul was dropped there, because we do know he does take up quite a few deliveries to get going. Matches without a golden ball, 35. Is it the magical 35 now? Will we get it this one, this game? As we see Nick Krager marking on his run up.
Yeah, this is for me the important one. I mean, Nick yesterday, let's talk about Nick Krager. Remember, he took the 5 wickets, included the hat-trick, 5 for 3. The very next match, he was a little bit more expensive. I think he went for 27,
yeah,
but he picked up 3 wickets. That was 8 wickets in the day. And then yesterday, he comes back and he's doing it again. Yesterday he took, how many wickets did he take?
3 for 13.
3 for 13. And yeah, and the reason we remember that pretty well is because only two came off the bat. All the others were wide. In fact, his first
9
runs were wide. The first 6 balls were wide,
yeah,
right? So he bowled an over of wide, but still he finished off with those figures. If he can be on the ball here, it'd be very, very interesting. But he's starting off to the left-hander, Patil. Battle off the top batter and the top bowler. This is what this is. This is Shubham Patel, who is by far the highest run scorer. I'll tell you those figures that before the start of the day. He was in 277, so 278 runs he scored. And the bowler, Nick Krager, has taken an amazing 16 wickets. So this is the battle of the top 2. I'm liking this.
Oh, and you know, as we see the inside edge onto the pad, we've got to realise, I don't know how much this ball is going to swing if they're all still wiping it because of the dew. Because the first thing that goes away when there's dew on a ball is the lacquer.
Yeah.
That's what they call it, the lacquer on the leather. Which that's where the swing comes from. And as soon as there's water on it, it goes away quite quickly. And you know that he's been able to hoop the ball in and away.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if he can get one to hoop back in through Mogul's gate here. Catch. Oh, half a chance.
Just see, this is the thing with that we've mentioned with Mogul Vishwanathan. He's a little bit overcautious, and that's a good thing. And I know exactly where you're coming from when you said that catch going down could have been a good thing, because you can see what he's trying to do. He just wants to push the ball around, not looking to play any big shots. But in this situation, it's probably not what you want. You want to get off to a good start. This one may be called. It will be called. Yeah, you want to get off to a good start. You don't want to start slow, find that rate pick up to goes to 10, and then try to play catch up. You've already you want that rate to be going down. And look, talking about the rate already, you see it's past the 9 mark. Patil though can make the change.
Oh, it's almost got through the gate there. Patil pushes out to the extra cover boundary, just gets a single there. So I'd like to see a couple more dots here and just create a bit more pressure, and let's see what the academy boys can pull out the bag.
Yeah, really would. I mean, this is where I can see what the field setting is. I would, because it's a McGill batting, I'd push my man on the circle. I'd just concentrate, right, if he does hit one, we want to stop it. If he wants the single, let him have it. Krieger,
Oh,
he goes to the right hand, he goes to the end that he knows that Patil is running to. That's clever from him as well. Well backed up this time.
I find it strange though, Rico, that you have a man at short cover, but yet they're still able to get a single. Like, if he's at short cover there,
Yeah.
surely he's got to be the one doing that fielding.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about here. This field now, just looking at this field now to Shubin Patel, they've got that man down. I'll talk about that in a moment. In the air, shouts to catch it, but nobody's catching that. He plays this really well. It's a shot that he has got out to a few times when he doesn't really hit it so well. But look, this time round, he gets a full blade of the bat on it. Loving the way he uses his wrist. That goes for 4 runs. Just a little bit too much width there at the end of the over. So Krieger, he'll go for 9 off his first. And that score will move on to 15 of 2 overs. This is where we are. This is the very first semi-final. It's the All Berlin Derby, Berlin Cricket Academy against Berlin CC. The winners will be in that final later today, coming up at 4:30 local time. The losers will go into the bronze final. And who they will join? Well, it's going to be ICA Berlin versus RC Dresden. That's the next semi-final coming right after this match, starting at 10:30 local time. The home team, Dresden, looking to see if they can go all the way here this time. We will have a new champion. The champions of the past 2 years, Britannia, are no longer there. They were knocked out yesterday.
Rico, I wonder how the Berlin CC side are going to react now that Krieger didn't get a wicket.
Yeah. Bad ball, and it's going to just roll away, but there is a man back there for that particular ball. Away Zafar, if he gets it right, he's dangerous. He really is. He can get some kind of Yorker length deliveries going that are unplayable. Haven't seen him at his best with the ball. He has had a bit of an illness, a bit of a bug, a stomach bug, which has kept him out the match a few times. That's why Imran Bukhari was skippering early on, but he's looking to come back to his best. Let's see if he can. Now he's bowling to Patil. He doesn't want to bowl short to Patil. In the air, and he puts this one exactly in the same place as he did last time. Too much width, and what a beautiful shot. This is just pure elegance. Pure elegance. They don't come better than that. That is top draw.
What a rich vein of form this man is in. And you know what? He just knows where he's good. He sticks to his game. And at the moment, the bowlers are just feeding his strengths.
Yeah, I mean, they have got, what I was going to say to him, they've put a man right back on backward point on the boundary, because he does like to shuffle across and play that. But now when I'm looking here to Aways, that man is not there. Look, this is brutal. This is brutal. What a shot that is. Balle. Brrrr. Zona. Class.
Rico, I just want to know, does this man qualify to play for Germany? Because I'm hearing a lot of stories that a lot of these guys, none of them are in the German squad. And what a cricketer. Honestly, you can come open the batting for any cricket side that I coach, young man. That's a beautiful cricket shot.
The shape and, you know, the way he finishes, the head, the eyes, the look. Classy. What's the reply going to be from the captain? And this time he's quite happy. Look, not just classy, but sensible. It's a cricketer. That is a cricketer. And that is what I like. That is sometimes what we don't see too much of. We don't see too much of this smart play. He's quite happy. He knows he's done the damage in the over. I'll just take the single, he says. And he gets, the captain responds well with the running. Got to get these Yorkers in. Got to get that ball right up there. That's what he's got to be doing. Get that Yorker in, no width. Okay, now he's bowling to the right-hander. And, of course, here, you know, the captain, Mughal Vishwanathan, he's in no hurry to do anything. He's not going to, he's just the Iceman. He's a bit like you. He's related to you, I think, the Iceman. He just stands out there and just plays the ball calmly because he's got someone like Patil at the other end. I mean, what a man to be batting with, because you're just never in any pressure.
Yeah, no, as we see, Zafar running into bowl, almost gets clotheslined by the umpire. That's always a tough thing when the bowler's doing that. It puts you off. But then let's see him reset, starts again into the skipper, who's sitting on 5 of 7.
Battle of the captains.
Dot ball. Squeeze another dot ball, yeah. That's what you'll be thinking. Yes, you want the wicket, but squeeze another dot ball, yeah. Whether it's a wicket or just a dot. You've already gone for 12 this over. The power play is looking good, but not too much high. I think the Berlin CC with 23 for 1 at the end of the power play. So 27 for naught. There's not too much in it. Anything can happen still. You can't give up. You've got to keep fighting.
Yeah, of course. You've got to believe. And one thing that Berlin CC always do is believe. In the air, and has he taken it? He has. That is a great catch. That is absolutely fantastic. And Sahil Lal, the man who made the half-century 50, the one who's really kept their hopes alive. Look, he's not celebrating at all. I mean, you can see what he's thinking about. He's probably still a little bit disappointed the way the other guys batted. What a good catch this is. That is quality. That is a superb catch. They're not easy. The ball is dipping, he's running to it, he's patrolling the boundary, he takes the catch. But the key thing for me about that moment was no celebration. He just takes the catch, throws it back in, and where the other fielders are running towards him, he's just saying, nah, stay away from me. He just walks back to his mark. I don't know if you have that in all of this clippage here, but look, he takes the catch, throws it back in, and as the other man's walking to him, he's just saying, nah, leave me be, because, look, I only want to be celebrating with you once we win this match and we get ourselves into the final. Remember, Berlin CC, they're a team that got to the final last year and they fell short to Britannia. Britannia beat them by 50 runs, so they would love to get back there again and try and win it this time round.
Well, this is the over for me, Rico. Krieger's got to remove Patel for them to stand any chance. If Patel's able to continue on the form that he's in, I can't see the Berlin CC stopping the academy side from winning this game. 27 for 1. 4 runs in it. There's 4 runs in it. That's all there is.
Krieger.
There's 3 men in the circle. They moved up third man. Now they got their 4th man in the circle. What can Krieger come up with?
Oh, Gundy.
Full toss.
And it's not going to be mistimed either. This goes all the way. It's also been called a no ball, so even if it was taken, it was not going to count. This is a Gundy delivery. Look at that. He's trying to get the slow ball in from the way that was spinning. He gets it wrong. It gets mullered. You don't bowl there to me, Sunshine, is what Patil says. There's the no ball from Sunil. So that is 7. That's how you get 7. And now, free hit.
Definitely a great way to get 7 there, but wow, I cannot emphasize enough. If guys are any international associate nations coaching, the German coach, whoever you may be, sir, if this man qualifies, you've got to get him into a setup.
Well, this one is an opportunity, maybe. No, it just eludes the fielder. He's jumping high. It's the tall man. He can't get anything on it. He's really reaching for this one. But again, he gets down on one knee and he dispatches it. 6 more. Boom. Shaka. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es una 6.
Look how he puts his weight into the ball, Rico. Wide delivery this time. Krieger's wheels are coming off. As much as I think he's a magnificent human being, great cricketer, he's had a great series, been the leading wicket taker, he's been top of the MVP. This man, Patel, has been second to none when it comes to the bat.
Been superb. Hey, look, I mean, his batting's been great. His keeping's been pretty decent as well. He's a class player. Better delivery. And as you'd expect him to do, he just takes the single and says, that's all I've got to do. I've smashed 2 big boundaries. Take the single. Look at that strike rate.
That's the thing. That's the thing that also he doesn't, it's not like he scores slowly. He's going, the last 3 innings he's been going 200 plus. Now almost at 300 strike rate. Like, and he hasn't gone out in the last 3 innings. Jan Elazai, not swing. There's no swing there this morning for Krieger. And that's a big issue. A lot of the time when the guys are relying on the swing and now you find yourself, there's a little bit of dew, you're bowling second, you're hoping that the dew will have gone away, but the sun's not out. It's not burning the dew away, so it is still there. He's not getting that swing that has brought him so much success. There we go again. You see that. Now, normally those balls are tailing back in.
Yeah, he's getting something to happen. Interesting that Jan Aluzai just elects to let this one go by. I mean, remember when he came in yesterday, he swung and missed that a lot. He was getting his front foot in the wrong place completely. This is an opportunity for him to just get a little knock in here. Oh, this one could be close. He's gone. The umpire says it's not close, it's plumb. And doesn't waste too much time here, Bashir. I mean, normally the umpire, Bashir, takes a good look. Let's have a look at this. Does he Does it? Yeah, it's online.
Oh,
yeah,
it's got him.
That's got him. That's hitting the top of middle and off, and he does have to go. Shuffles right across. Look, it goes back as well, and that's hit him right in front of those two, the off and the middle stumps. He has to go. So, well, it's all about, isn't it? All about Patil. We said this yesterday. If Patil is scoring runs, they will win matches because he just is dominant. That's the way we're going to get it. Even at this stage, I tell you that, even at this stage, if they can get him out, everything can change. That is another duck. And this time it's Jan Ulzai here has to go. Come on, we've got to give him the duck. Yep, another one that goes. He'll be disappointed not to make good opportunity of this chance to have a knock. So he goes OBW to Krager. So Krager, he picks up another wicket.
You know, you're saying, you know what, Ty, I heard what you're saying. I don't need to swing the ball in all the time. I told you I can make it go both ways. That ball's angled in and just straightened onto middle. Yeah, Lakshmi coming in. And again, one thing I will give credit to the academy guys, this is what we've seen the last 3-4 games. They've just stuck to their batting order.
Yeah.
They trust their guys.
That's very important, yeah. Trust your guys. And even when, look, Patil, early on, we saw him make failures.
Yep.
We knew he was classy, but he was getting himself out, getting himself caught in sort of that point area. Wide ball from Gregor. It's a new batter. A new batter, you got to get this right on the stumps. And he doesn't, sprays it away. Good morning to everybody that's on the chat there. Helix doing a fantastic job. Tyrone, where do you come from? You're on there all of a sudden. Right? You're a craft. You're a multi-skilled man. Yeah, good morning to you all. I hope you're having a great Saturday. And thank you for joining. Oh, this is another. He's absolutely plumb. There is no way you're getting away with that. So Lakshmi, he shuffles right across, and Krager gets this one right. Oh, that is as plumb as you get. There's no way you're going to survive that. And that's probably the easiest decision that Bashir had to have made. Say the first ball he gets was a wide, so his first legal delivery, he's gone. So he goes for a... Yep, it's another duck, and well, it's an explosion of ducks here at the moment. Duck is on the menu. Well, I don't know if that's a speciality here in Dresden, but we got two ducks. One man is holding his innings together. Well, his brother didn't do so well, Jan Aluzai, so Ishanullah. Aluzai now comes out there to join Patil. So here we go. Again, it's what we're saying all the time, T. You've got to get this one man, get him out, and you're in the match. Get him out, you're in the match. I wonder how that will change the way he bats.
Well, should it? Should it change the way he bats? Because at the end of the day, it's been so successful. You know, if we saw the other day when everybody was struggling to get any runs on the board, I think it was against Chemnitz, he just kept going and he ended up getting, what, 44 of 20? Not out. Krager in again, his final delivery, another wide. So as much as it frustrates everybody, including himself, he's got to realize that he's giving runs away. His economy has not been good.
Well, that's 27. Is he going to take 3 for 27 again? He's got a ball to go. Well, we saw what he did before. Bowled a wide, then got the one to go straight. And, well, he'll be looking to do the same here again to Aluzai. Let's see. This is just down the leg side. But once again, they are shuffling right across and standing in front. Well, he takes the leg by, gets the run on the board. So the score moves to 46. 46 is the score. And that's 4 overs gone. So it's all to do with Patil. We know he's a star player. And at the moment, okay, you said it shouldn't bother him. I think when he's batting out there and he's got the calmness of his captain there, who's steady, he's a rock. I think it's very different to now, because now the calmness at the other end is not there.
Yeah.
He's lost some partners. We've seen wickets fall quickly. So maybe in his mind now he's thinking, okay, how many runs do we need? All right, I need to get a move on. I need to score another quick 40 runs, finish this match, and it's done. And maybe that would create the mistake.
Yeah, just thank you again to our sponsors, Federico Constant. I will get back to your answer there, Rico. I think you're 100% right. It's a good delivery. But I just want to get back to something that you told me the other day, and it just triggered something in my mind. Just to keep going with each ball on merit.
Yeah.
You know, at the moment, there's been 4 overs bowled. 46 for 3 is the score. You're still miles ahead of the run rate. You know, you need another 40 runs in 6 overs. So that's 40 of 36 balls. You're ahead of the rate. You don't have to do anything silly, but you got to keep playing to your strengths.
Yeah.
So a guy like Patil, if he gets a short ball, he must put it away. If he gets that wide full one, he must put it away. But keep that sensibility about himself where he gets that good ball and he just pushes the one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just having a look at the scores that we've seen scored by the individual players of Berlin Cricket Academy. And the guys that are coming in now, I mean, apart from Ishan Ulzai, who's made some contributions, not big ones, but the rest haven't.
Chinatanipu?
Yeah, okay, Chinatanipu,
The
he's
only
there,
one.
but he's the only one. But Chinatanipu, as we saw yesterday, was swinging and missing.
Yeah, he was struggling.
So
a bit
they're
with the bat.
holding him back for that reason. I think they're holding him back just in case that there is a blip there. He's like the ace card. They're just holding back just in case. But all the others haven't done anything, and this is why I think this is another reason why that the captain here has brought himself on straight back to see. They know they need to get this wicket. They know they need to try and find a way to get the lefty out, Shubman Patil, who's been absolute class at the moment.
Yeah, class he has been. Alizai goes hard. I don't think it's the worst ploy, Rico. You know, that's a good idea for me. Allowing Patil just to play positively. Bad ball comes, put it away. But let him rotate strike and let the other guys have a go.
Absolutely. So Berlin CC not getting a big score on the board. Knowing that, well, now the score is what, 37, 32 deliveries.
Shot.
Oh, this is just wonderful. What an amazing shot. And what a sensational player. I mean, we've seen him play the shots out here on the offside. I want you to do something for me. Go on to EuropeanCricket.com and just have a look. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Holding the post. And a shot and the Malia. Shakka vi maar dita hun kitte ho munda kitte camera wala Dennis. Oh, Dennis, meri do tin photo khich. Yeah, of course. You want your picture taken. I'll go back to what I was talking about in a minute. Just see this one first. And this one is played away, and this is a Gandhi ball. It's 4 runs, it's 4 more. Cuatro carreras. He is flying 6 and 4, and of course, yeah, he's hungry for more. But what I was going to say, have a look at this guy's wagon wheel, because I can tell you something. A majority, probably 85% of all the shots he's played have been outside that offside. He's just been great. When he's been fed on the leg side like that, he'll put it away. It will absolutely murder you. But what he's shown here is his quality, and the quality of a batter that can play shots on the offside, and hasn't he played them well? Look at that, 59, halfway point, 3 wickets down.
He's on 42 or 15. But I will say one thing, Rico. I haven't seen him play the on-drive once.
Okay.
When it's coming on that on-drive line, he goes very square. If you remember earlier in the week, he got out a couple of times, leading edge back to the bowler. So as we say that, Jatinder Vashish comes on to bowl, and I would have brought him on a little bit earlier against Patil. I think he can get Patil out.
Yeah, because
honestly,
he gets that ball darting into it.
And also left-hander to left-hander, gets one straight and he might play a cross one. But at the moment, Elazai strike, big swing, almost bowled.
Yeah, Elazai, I'm not sure what the message he's been giving out there, but certainly it's not to stay there and let Patil win the match. 27 now of 29 deliveries. Berlin playing for their lives here at the moment, playing to stay in it. That one, he just does paddle away. And now that's the sort of one where you can whip. There's nobody there on the 45, nobody there at fine. So you just think there, instead of just dropping the bat on there, just get a bit more around that and sort of paddle it. So here the field changes. So this is what the batter you're looking for. 42, Patil is on. Let's see if he can go all the way. Let's see if he can bring victory to the side. Goes across. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, he's taken him. He goes. Well, it's Karan Singh who takes the catch. And he's saying, come on, everybody, let's get round, because now we're in this match. That is the game changer. Patil does go. It wasn't the best of deliveries from Vashish, but he doesn't get enough on this. He's caught on the boundary. And one man who has been sensational in the field for Berlin CC, Karan Singh, is a specialised fielder. He doesn't get a bowl. He doesn't get a bat. And Jatinder Vashish, just as he said, gets the wicket. Not in the way that he thought he was going to get it, I admit it.
But I just thought to myself, take a little bit of the pace off, bowl that leg stump line to him. He goes very square. He doesn't really go over mid-wicket. He doesn't go over mid-on. I just felt like Vashish could be the man. And listen, it didn't come as I said it would come, but a wicket's a wicket. There's no remarks column in the scorebook.
Yeah, I mean, that now really opens things up, because remember what I said, there isn't a lot more to come, and surely they've gone with Chintanipu here. Surely they're not going to mess around with this order anymore. And I'm loving that from Singh, how he says, "Come on, everybody, get together."
On ball first ball, yeah. On ball first ball, yeah, and I think he can get through Chintanipu.
This is the wicket. This is the wicket. One more wicket is what they're saying. One more wicket.
Come on, let's see the on ball.
Then if he floats this
chucks
up
it
there.
up.
And that's, I mean, I don't mind that, because the arm ball is a surprise one. Why use it straight away?
Well, a lot of batsmen, they come in, you know, they haven't seen the ball yet. They don't know the pace of the wicket. You could just sneak one through the gate. If it didn't happen the last ball, it's going to happen now. We haven't
Got to
seen it
believe.
yet.
They've got to believe.
There it is, just wide though.
Gives him width. Tries to cut it. The batter wants to wide. The umpire says, behave yourself. It's easily inside. Tinder. Hasn't happened with the bat for him for a while, but with the ball, he's getting it right. Short. Oh. Just opts to play it. This is a dangerous shot to play when you go on your back foot. We've seen that a few times. Krieger, that's how he's been picking up his wickets, the LBWs. There's a lot of people here on this Saturday walking around, stopping, having a look at the cricket. One or two coming into the ground and enjoying what's going on here.
Oh, this frustrates me though.
What does?
The batsman's come out with the big floppy hats on. Now he's called for the helmet after 3 balls. You know, at the end of the over, he's probably going to call for his hats again. It's just slows everything down. But we see that over from Jatinder Vashisht, has it brought them a little bit back into the game? He's only gone for 3.
Big time. Only 3, but the wicket is that wicket. The wicket of a man that nobody could get rid of. That is going to make a huge, huge, huge difference. I mean, he's gone past 300 runs in this series with that knock of 42.
But Rico, they only got 24 needed of 24 balls. Have you seen this happen before? Can it happen?
Yes. Yes is the answer to that. We've seen it happen. And with teams, they just buckle. Because it's all about, for me now it's all about Berlin CC keeping the pressure on. And that means bowl at the stumps.
Yep.
Pitch it up, bowl at the stumps. The wickets will come because there is pressure now that's been created on the Berlin Cricket Academy.
Don't give them freebies.
Oh, well, this has been launched. Where has this come from? What a shot this is. Wow. Boom. Shaka Lugya. Well, there's some people just walking around with their bikes. Well, boys, put your helmets on. You don't just need to win your cycle. You need it when you're walking around a cricket pitch. Well, this is been blasted out of here. Well, welcome to the party, Saddam Gill.
I like to see that, Rico. You know, yes, they only need 6 runs and over, and they're 4 wickets down, but just fortune favours the brave. We keep saying it.
Well, absolutely. It certainly does.
You know, play to your strengths. If it's in your area, play your normal cricket shot, no matter what the score is. Short, missed out. Looked like a slower ball bouncer. And Alizai just trying to hit that across to his mid-wicket. That is not a pretty cricket shot at all. He needs to be trying to cut that through the offside. But let me not judge him. I'm just standing here talking. He's the one that's doing the batting. Gill in again. Full wide. Cuts away this time. Is it going to race away to the boundary? No. Bukhari gets it. Throws it in. And 2 runs to Alizai. So 16 required of 21 deliveries. It's not a good delivery by Gill.
No, it's very wide. I think he after being smashed for that big 6, he doesn't want to put the ball in the arch again. The only thing I would do if you're going to bowl that ball up there again, just take everything off it.
Yeah.
No pace. Try to beat him with the slow delivery. Field change. Not sure what's happening here. I mean, this is a massive move. Massive move. Well, this is out of here. Balle. Brahinna Sora. Shaka Lugya. This is a crowd catch out here now. Have a look, and oh my word! Not only is it a crowd catch, it's the best crowd catch you'll ever see. Who is that man? What a hit! This is gone out. This could be 4 more. Krager is after it, and he gets a foot on it, but the batters will take 2. And just like that, well, this match is practically done. And it's all to do with the length of Gill. Gill, 16 off the over, a ball to go.
And not one ball has he bowled on the stumps, Rico. You said he's got to not leave the stumps. Not one ball would have been hitting the wickets.
Oh, well, the old helicopter shot this time, and it's 4 runs. The helicopter has landed. Oh, this is a beauty. How about this? Oh, it's showtime here at the Dresden cricket ground. Straight down the ground, 4 runs. Oh, what a shot this is. Turning on the style is Ishanullah Ulzai. What a shot. Oh, what an over. It's gone magical. Gill goes for 20 of his first.
Yeah, fantastic batting there. This game's done, folks. There's no golden ball. There's no comeback here. I only say this because they need 4 runs now.
Oh, what an over. I mean, once they just given themselves. Jatinder Vashist, the over before, just gave them hope. He took the big wicket. He thought, hang on a minute, something could happen. Well, they're going for Singh now. Comes down the ground, hits it towards Krager. Krager will get down and keep it at 1. And any big shot will do it now. Oh, well, where's this going? They could run again if they want to do, but they're not watching. They're just saying, nah, it's okay, just stay where you are.
So Gill's over went magical.
Yep.
How this game humbles you so quickly, Rico. And what an innings so far from Alizai. He's come out there and shown his younger brother or older brother, whoever, I don't know what the ages are. That throw hit direct from Krager. That's why they almost had the overthrow.
Yeah.
Karan Singh in again for his second delivery. Alizai lining him up. That's the
This
game.
will be it. That is the game, and it's done in style. Shaka, shaka, shaba, shaba. And, well, just like that, they have done it. The Berlin Cricket Academy have made it into the final. It's a loss for Berlin CC. They cannot believe it. They will be down. And they'll be feeling the pain of this. They were in the final last year, lost out to Britannia. They were looking to do it again this year, get there and win it, but they weren't able to. Well, a sensational opening knock first from Shaban Patil. But then what about that knock? Well, Ishanullah Ulzai, 30 of just 15 deliveries. That was sensational. That was magical. What an innings. Well, he certainly has set this ground alight with some of those shots. Well, sensational. What a victory that is. And, well, spare a thought there for Sahil Lal. He's probably saying, see, I kept telling you, skipper, bat me up the order. Well, he didn't let his side down. He scored a magnificent 50, but none of the other batters turned up to the party. And that was the story. So there you have it. The team that is up in lights, the Berlin Cricket Academy, they win this Berlin derby. And spare a thought for Berlin CC. But look, it's not all over for them. Remember, we will see them playing in the bronze final. They still have something to take away from this series. For Berlin Cricket Academy, they are there in the final. Who will they play? Well, stay tuned because we have the next semi-final. Semi-final number 2, ICA Berlin against RC Dresden, the home team. That is going to be an absolute cracker, I tell you. But this one, it ended up being a little bit one-sided in the end. Berlin Cricket Academy, they did it. And just showing us some of the depth that they have. And what a knock, what a finish.
What a finish there as we see the highlights here. There's the drop catch early on. Would that have made a difference? I don't know. Because this was the man that took them apart. Patil cutting Craig over point. Then carving the skipper over point. Both of those being 4s. And then he thought, hang on, let me start dealing in 6s. That was an incredible cricket shot. He's picked it up from about 5th stump outside off and whipped it over square leg for 6. There's the wicket of the captain, and you thought maybe Berlin CC could get back into this one, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, you did. I mean, especially when, those wickets fell. But look, deliveries like that didn't help. I mean, when a man is hitting good balls to the boundary, and this was a free hit at the time, so even if this is caught, it would not have been out. But look, he gets it time to perfection. LBW, no doubt about that. You got to go. And then Krager, he does it again. So he's finished his series with 18 wickets. I mean, he couldn't have tried any harder for his team, but it was this man here just kept on going. And then when he got out here, we thought it was going to the boundary. The catch is taken, and we thought, hang on a minute, this game is alive after Karan Singh took the catch. He gets the troops together, but then, well, Ishanullah Ulzai, he came to the party and he hit the ball big, massive. And how about this? What a catch this is. This is a crowd catch from one of our boys.
At least Naga appreciated him.
That was a sensational catch from one of the ICA Berlin boys. I don't know who it was. What a catch it was. But look, this is the way to finish a match, isn't it? You don't mess around. You don't think about we need only 6 and over. You think, you know what, I'm going to do it with 6 per ball and finish it in style. And that's what it means to them. Look at them. They're up and about, and spare a thought for Imran Bukhari there. I mean, he's had a very, very good season, very good series, probably a good season as well. As you can see the disappointment in their faces, but they just were outplayed here. You have to say they didn't get the runs on the board, and I think first of all it started with the great bowling of Arshad Adil, who made sure that he put his team on top, and they did not let themselves down with the batting. That's the scorecard there. 2 men only jump out at you. Shubham Patel once again 42 of 16 deliveries, and then that Ishanullah Olzai, what a magnificent knock, 30 of 15 to just wrap it up.
42 of 16, Rico.
Yeah.
And then again, 8 wides. You're trying to defend 85. You bowled 8 wides.
You know the interesting thing is we saw that knock from Olzai, 30 of 15. Okay, well, from just a ball more, that Shubham Patel got 42, but his innings, you don't see his innings as being as powerful, as dynamic as what we saw there from Olzai.
Yeah.
Isn't that surprising?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yet his strike rate was even better than that. Well, have a look at the bowling. Spirit of thought from some of those bowlers there. Imran Bukhari, he bowls the one over, just 6 runs. Krieger does pick up wickets, a little bit expensive there. Again, having issues with the control with the wides. Away Zafar, again, very similar, picks up a wicket, but too many runs conceded for him. But the one that really finished it off was that over from Saddam Gill. Game magical, going for 20, and that was it. Game, set, a match.
Yeah, and we said you got to stick to the way you stick to your bowlers, stick to what works. And I just felt like they didn't get things right. Besides Craig and Bukhari up front, everybody else was chopping and changing every other game. You know, Jatinder Vashisht, for me, a fantastic spinner. Could have used him a bit earlier, but nothing more to say that Berlin Cricket Academy, deserved winners of that semi-final. Berlin CC will be finding themselves in the bronze playoff, but the Berlin Cricket Academy are off to the final. Rico.
Yeah, like I said, they are full of confidence at the moment, and his captain Mugil Vishwanathan is leading them so well. You know, the way they're playing at the moment, the form that Shubham Patel is in as well, and with the bowling of Arshad Adil, they really do look class. It's going to take something special to beat them, but can they keep that confidence going? Can they keep that form going? Well, that's what they were hoping for. Well, they've got a bit of a break now, because we're going to see them in the final. Berlin CC will see them in the bronze final, but we're going to take a little bit of a break now as well. Maybe you'll catch up with us in about 15 minutes time as we get ready and we get prepared for the second semi-final coming up your way. And it's going to be a good one. ICA Berlin taking on the home side, RC Dresden. But go get yourself a brew. Maybe get a few cheeky biscuits as well. It is a Saturday. And come back on the sofa ready for the start of the second semi-final. We'll see you right back in about 15 minutes time. Semi-final number 2 is going to be an absolute blinder of a match. It really is. ICA Berlin taking on the home side, RC Dresden. Let's have a look at ICA Berlin first. And Aaron Kuma, I think he's led his team brilliantly. He really has. They're high in confidence after a fantastic performance. Remember, they knocked out the champions of the last 2 years, BSB Britannia. So they're just going to, confidence is running through their veins at the moment. And they've been strengthened. The squad has been strengthened by some good players that have come into the camp as well. But they know this is not going to be an easy match. RC Dresden are the home side, and Dresden are starting to look pretty good themselves. They had a good performance yesterday. They had to raise their game, didn't they? The captain really wanted his players to stand up tall, stand up and fight, show what you're made of. And they did that yesterday in the quarterfinal against Chemnitz. And the captain got his players to respond in exactly the way that he wanted to. He knows, being the home side here, he wants to get his hands on that trophy, and he'll be hoping that they can do the same thing here again. But it's not going to be easy because their opponents, ICA Berlin, have been in top form themselves. Arun and Raga is with the tournament referee, Charles Croucher. Let's go over to him for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, be your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
Who'll bat first?
Bat first.
The captain of Dresden is deciding that he is going to have a bat first. Of course he is. His batters have been performing well. Remember, this whole series started with the two openers, Sandeep Kamboj and also Mustafa Khan, putting that 149-run partnership on for the first wicket. He's hoping that those two can find that form again. Mustafa Khan, 228 runs to his name. Sandeep Kamboj, they are going to have to be key. Can they really be able to tame the bowling of ICA Berlin? But look at also for a man we haven't seen the best of yet, Ijaz Ahmed, 125 runs he scored in this series. Wakas Work is also back in their side. That is a big plus, because if things don't go right at the top, he can certainly come in and make the difference. With the ball, Kapil Chandani, if he can stay out of the way of the umpire, he could be pretty key in this one. But he's looking to come back strong after a poor performance yesterday. 11 wickets to him. Amrit Pal, the hat-trick hero for the side, his slow options are going to be very valuable. 11 wickets he's taken. But what about the bowling of Tariq Almas yesterday? He was absolutely sensational. He picked up 3 for 7 versus Chemnitz. So keep an eye on him as well. Let's focus a little bit on their opponents, ICA Berlin. Chanti Puspaletti, he's been in great form, 178 runs. And also the power of the new man that we saw yesterday, Jamal Zadran, he was powerful, 38 of 23. What an addition he was to their side yesterday. They also have someone like Sagar Jariwala, who I believe hasn't performed to his best yet. But the class, of course, of Rohit Grover, I mean, what a match winner he is. Yesterday, he scored 25 of just 7 deliveries against Britannia to win that game and sparked real scenes of jubilation here in this ground. He scored 162 runs to his name. He's going to be pretty key also with the ball. Really does get those in-swingers coming in. He's picked up 7 wickets as well in the series. Narasetti, 13 wickets. He's going to be a difficult one for them to contend again. And then you also got Mandani, who's pretty good. 11 wickets he's taken. But I think maybe this time around, a man who's going to come back with a bang is going to be their star, the hero of the golden ball, Ketan Shetty. Everything to play for here, and no one man who likes encounters like this is Tyrone Peters. So Tyrone Peters, the Iceman, is ready for this one. It's going to be an absolute classic. The news from the coin toss for this second semi-final is that Dresden, they're going to have a bat.
Good morning again, everybody, to the rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. Exciting news from the middle. As Rico's just alluded to, the Dresden boys have won the toss and they've chosen to bat. No surprise there. That is their favourite option. I think if the RCA boys would have won the toss, they would have been choosing to bowl anyway. So no surprise. Both teams getting what they want. And honestly believe that we have got a great game ahead of us at the moment. This is going to be another fantastic semi-final. The last one didn't go down to the wire. Academy side almost blowing the CC guys off the park. They were so good with the ball. And then again, so good with the bat, the way they chased that down. So positive as we see the dashboard here. Rohit Grover being a big superstar, along with Narasetti for the RCA Berlin side. And then we look across to the Dresden boys. Their normal captain, Sandeep Kamboj, he's been fantastic with bat and a little bit with the ball. But Amrit Pal, again, showing his class. As you see, his score's up about 486. Well, the expected scores are the same. So nothing between the teams according to the stats, man. We see the RCA Berlin guys are on a fantastic winning run of 6 games in a row at the moment. So I wonder if they can make it 7. We saw the Academy boys, they were also on a great run. So you're seeing at the moment that the form, the habit of winning is making a big difference in the semis. I don't know if it'll go the same way this semi-final. I think we've got a great game on our hands. So just getting excited, waiting for the umpires to take the field. Again, still the weather at the moment is perfect for cricket. And as I say, perfect weather, a magnificent commentator, brilliant at his job, going out there doing all the hard yards. You don't understand the hard work that he's doing behind the scenes, all the preparation. He's out there loving it every second. The machine, Rico Full.
No, thank you very much. You're getting kinder and kinder with each introduction. Oh, listen, I hope the folks have really appreciated the work that you've done this week as well. Not just this week, the 2 weeks we've been here. And well, it's going to be sad departing. I know that I'm going to be with Gadi Raja Ujwa in Crefeld for the first week. So it's going to be sad to say goodbye to you. It's really been amazing. And look, one thing I really enjoy about being here with you and watching the game, I think it's knowledge. I mean, it's nice to be able to talk about the cricket with somebody who's, I mean, we know that the coaching that you've done and also the umpiring, you know the game, you understand the game really well, and it's really good for you to be able to see the game and us to talk about it. And also, if there's any questions that people have had in the chat about technical ones, it's just been absolutely amazing. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself with yourself here, and it's been absolutely brilliant, and I can't wait till we do it again.
Rico, I've loved every minute of it. I've learned so much over the last 2 weeks. The amount of hard work. This is such a difficult job. People don't understand how much effort you've been putting in behind the scenes. And as we see Sandeep doing
He's doing his usual run-ups. There we go. Look, don't get excited, people. This is what he does every day, or every game before he plays. He does that little run-up. A bit of running just to warm. One more. Go on, one more. Backwards and forwards. One more time, Sandeep. One more. Now, you can hear me. I know you can hear me. Well, now, well, look, Sandeep, we have to say thank you to Sandeep. We've said thank yous to each other. Sandeep, he bought us some jalebis yesterday and some laddus. So, Sandeep Kambodge, thank you very much. And, well, he just warmed himself up. He knows, I mean, this is big. I mean, you're the home side. This is big. It doesn't get any bigger than this, does it? Yeah,
it gets big pressure for you guys. You really want to get through to the final. Show the home fans that you can do this on your home territory. But, Rico, just to go back to what we were saying, it's never goodbye, my friend. It's just until we see each other again.
Exactly. I like that. It's never goodbye. That's why in Spain we never say adios. We always say hasta la próxima. Yeah, until the next time. And a few people, well, saying, come on, Dresden, Dresden. Quite a few Dresden fans out there think Dresden will do this. Well, I can tell you it's going to be a very, very close game. Here we go. Grover. Well, running quickly. And asking the question, the umpire shakes his head. Well, that's why Kambodge does the running before the start of the match. So he can get in when he's got to run tight. Then he comes, really well run.
Yeah, and let's see how Grover goes. He had a big game yesterday. For me, he's been their standout cricketer in this side. Can he get them off to a good start here?
Yeah, he saw straight away that whereas we didn't see that swing from Krager, Grover's getting that ball to swing straight away. Now, whether that goes back to what you were saying because he's still got the lacquer on the ball, because it's new and it hasn't had an opportunity to yet get wet, but he got big swing on that first delivery.
He's the key man for me here. If he can get amongst the wickets, you know, I think Sandeep Kambodge has failed once. He's been so consistent with the bat. A real stalwart at the top of the innings. And if Grover can just go through the gate here and put the cat amongst the pigeons, I think we're going to see a fantastic cricket match on our hands. For me, I'm going to go against the odds here. I know I've been supporting Dresden the last 2 weeks, but I really would like to see the RCA Berlin boys get over the line. I've got a soft spot for them. The way they motivate each other, the way they're always in each other's corner. We saw the 5-wicket hero of the other day. He didn't get another game. He sat 12th man, but even as a 12th man, he was encouraging and cheering them on, and he's still in the game. You know, they just got so much love for each other.
Yeah, and he said that to me. I mean, as we get ready for Sandeep Kambodge to face his first delivery.
Catch. Oh, no. Inside edge onto the foot.
Yeah.
Little change in the field, yeah. We've seen Vancouver at mid-off here. Normally we see the captain at mid-off. The captain's at mid-wicket, so he's obviously thought that he's got a bigger role to play in this first over at mid-wicket with Grover swinging it into the right-hander. He's just piercing the long on in the cow corner at the moment, so big job for him.
Oh, what a powerful shot. This is 4 runs. This isn't too far away from that fielder on the boundary, you know. That's Shanti Puspaleti. But this has been hit so hard. Look, I mean, he just takes a few steps and it's already gone past. And what a cracking shot that is from Sandeep Kamboj. Gets the first boundary off the innings. 4 runs. And Grover just over pitching that one slightly, and he's onto it like a flash.
Just a little bit too wide there. Get it a little bit tighter line. Bowled him. There's the line he wants. Kamboj is gone. And all of a sudden, the first time he's really failed. He's fuming with himself. He should have gone down the ground. Big surprise by the Dresden boys. And that's what they were looking for.
Look at the swing on this. I don't know if he does get anything on this at all. Doesn't look like that has moved a long way. And look at that. That's the perfect run. Look at this here. Look at the movement on this ball. Look where it starts off and look where it finishes off. That's exceptional. Yeah, that is exceptional swing bowling from Grover.
Rico, and he's just gone across it. You know, the length wasn't there to do the same as the ball before. He's gone across the line and he's found his off stick gone cartwheeling.
Oh, that is what it's all about. It's about, I mean, as I say, he is the man. Maybe he's the swing king. Gets that to swing, gets it to swing right around the shot that was being played there by Sandeep. He got a little bit excited again in the boundary. I mean, sometimes, as we've seen some of the class batters do in this series, when you hit the boundary, be prepared also to be able to take the single if you don't think it's on. He wanted it, he went for it, and he ends up losing key stumps. So the first wicket gets taken. Good morning, Shrug. How are you? And Edix is out there as well. Oh, well, this is an interesting way to play a shot. What is that all about? What is that all about from, well, Kapil Chandani? What's going on here? What's Chandani doing out there?
Oh, it's just mind-blowing now how we're seeing a change in the batting order. The batting is what's worked for them. I was definitely expecting maybe Injaz Ahmed or Wakas Verk to come in.
This I don't get. Well, okay, Chandani, what can you do? He gets a little bit of something on this. I'm sure there's bat on this. Is there? Let's have a look what the umpire says. Yeah, I'm sure he gets a bit of bat on this. I heard wood. Yeah, just there. And it's one of those, but sometimes the wicketkeepers can be surprised. It ends up going straight in their gloves. So it finishes well in terms of it's a boundary. The score will move on to 9, but they have lost that wicket early, and it's the wicket of Sandeep Kamboj, who has been one of their most consistent batters, so he will play no further part with the bat in this semi-final. Shrug says he's all good. That's great to hear. But no, what I wanted to touch on is like Vinil Kumu, who took 5 wickets, and we had him in the commentary box, if you remember, we chatted to him. And I said, I can't believe you took 5 wickets and you're not playing. He said, but I am. I'm part of the team. I'm just there doing my job, supporting them all the time. And I thought that was such a lovely answer, because so many other people say, yeah, I know. I don't know what do I have to do to play. But that's the way it is. As we're having a look at some of the top players here, well, Mustafa Khan, we know what he can do. 228. Kamboj was 227, but he's only added 4 more to that as he's had to depart. Injaz Ahmed, he's the man for me to look out for in this one. And ICA Berlin, we know that about their top batters, and Grover's right up there, isn't he? But you also got the likes of Puspaleti, who's been in very good form, and Jariwala as well. But we liked the introduction yesterday, didn't we, of Jamil Zadran? Didn't he hit the ball well?
I liked how he hit the ball. Really did enjoy that.
Oh, that is tight call. That's a really tight call. I think the bowler having a look and say, which line are you looking at, umps? Yeah, I don't. Oh, that's a really tight
ball. It's a very good ball, I think that is. But maybe I'm being a bit biased here. Nagasai just got to put that out of his head. As we see Mustafa Khan, he's not the quickest starter, but once he gets going, wow, can he accelerate?
Nagasai. Been hit pretty well, but he's not. Oh, there's a huge mix-up.
Oh, what has happened
there?
Oh,
a huge mix-up. First from the batters here. That is terrible. And all he had to do was pick this up and underarm it back in. Have a look. He goes for the big shot. The two batters, well, what's going on here? Mustafa Khan. And how is Sandy Puspaletti? What has happened there? He's going to throw the ball, and it's like slipped out of his hands.
Well bowled again, well bowled. Nagasai not being deterred by the first ball that was called a wide. He's kept that line just outside off stump and bowled another 2 dot balls.
Yeah, Khan swinging wildly. I mean, he was furious. I don't know what. I mean, Chandani did the right thing. There was a run there. Mustafa Khan didn't want to go and almost ends up running out Chandani. These two haven't batted much together. That's going to be an issue with the running for sure.
Short, chance, no, over their heads, one
Nobody
bounce.
there.
And that's 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. And again, it's Puspaletti who's in the action. I like him, the action of the other fielder, say, well, if you're not in my way, I can stop it. He said, I mean, Puspaletti does really well. I mean, he's come a long way to get it. And then, well, you can see he's not very happy. He's, I think that cigar, he's having a look at his the other player and say, hey, come on, he should have got that. Well, Cigar wasn't too quick getting after himself. So to get a boundary, wasn't the best of time shots, but it was a good shot to play in the power play with nobody back there. Well, there is now. Looking at this field, quite interesting. I'm guessing the third man, yeah, looks like he's inside the circle here. So very, very straight. Aaron in front of us here. Very straight. He's pretty close to being, well, it's probably not. It's probably two steps to his right, and he's going to be right behind the bowler's arm, I think, here, Arun.
Yeah, I think that Aaron must just be a little bit careful not to be too reactive as he was yesterday. He needs to kind of see it before it happens. You know, he's sent the third man back now, so they obviously don't think that Kapil is too good over the leg side, well, as good as Mustafa Khan. So I don't know what's going on here. I think there might be a technical difficulty. The umpires have come together.
Yeah, the umpires are just having a chat here about something. I'm not sure what it's about. It looks like we're going to get ready to continue as the umpires go back. To keep an eye on the umpire. Is he going to give any signals? No, you're not. We can carry on. Nagasai, in he comes once more. This now to Chandani. What can he do? He's been sent out there.
Oh, he's bowled him, Rico. Got him, chopped on. The experiment with Chandani has failed. And he's gone for 3 deliveries.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, there's some players I can see being sent up for a reason, but Kapil Chandani, on the way he came out there and the way he played his very first ball, this was always going to be on the cards. And he did get a very sneaky boundary, didn't he, when he got that edge. But that's all he gets, so he goes for 4 of 3 deliveries. So I think it's time for Dresden just to stick to their normal batting order. And it looks like they are. It looks like the big man, Ijaz, is coming out. And I gave him a shout in my introduction, Ijaz Ahmed. I think he's a very talented player. And I think if he can get himself to double figures, he'll go on to probably score a pretty big score. And I think this is also going to help somebody like Mustafa Khan. I really do believe that when you're a top order batter and you're batting with somebody else you know can bat, that's pretty classy as well. It brings out the best in you as well. And you're also able to talk to each other and help each other out. I think when you send somebody like, no disrespect to Kapil Chandani, somebody who just sent out there to maybe be a pinch hit or whatever, you haven't got the confidence or the faith that you'd have with batting with somebody like this. So this is going to be, for me, an important partnership. They've still got other batters to come. Look, they don't want to panic yet. I mean, look at that lineup. You've still got Kasim. You've still got Rasul. You've still got the likes of the Work. I mean, there's still plenty of batting to come. So I didn't quite understand Chandani coming up there, really, to be honest. Here we go, back to the action.
Bowled again. And you spot on, Rico. You know, there were certain guys that I would play cricket with that I knew that if I was batting with them, they would put on a big partnership. It's just the way you used to each other, you complement each other. As we see here, Rick, can you talk us through the finals day?
Yeah, this is where we are. So we know who has gone through to the final. That is Berlin Cricket Academy with that victory over Berlin CC. That means Berlin CC, well, it's not all over for them either. They are going to be in the bronze final. So this is the second semi-final. ICA Berlin taking on the home side. RC Dresden. Dresden winning the toss and they're having a bat. Who will join BCA in the final, and who will be taking on Berlin CC in the bronze final. Bronze final will be up first. So after this match, we will have a slightly longer delay. It's only fair because one of these teams will have to play back-to-back matches. And, well, both of them will be hoping it's not them. They'll want to be playing in the one a bit later on in the final. Here comes Grover. This one is hit up in the air, but it's a missed shot, and it's a big opportunity, and it's been taken. Ketan Shetty has taken the catch, and it's another very, very, very soft dismissal of a Mustafa Khan. I'm not quite sure what he's trying to play here, but look, all he's done and succeeded in here, just putting this ball straight up in the air. It's a false shot, gets completely wrong, and it's, well, he does hold on to it, the ball. He needs the chest to do it. He said it was spinning like this. It was spinning like this. Did you see it? Well, the key thing is he keeps it in his hands. Ketan Shetty takes the catch, and Mustafa Khan goes here now. So where is this partnership coming from? And who's this now coming in now?
I think it's Wakas Werk, the man that was in Spain last week. He walks the wicket.
Werk is coming in at this point. They're asking Werk to come in and see if he can steady the ship.
Yeah, this is big now. This is big for the RCA Berlin side. They need to just stay calm. Don't get carried away. Yes, you've got your opposition in trouble, 15 for 3, but nothing's been achieved. Still a long way to go in this game. What can Wakas Werk do? Can he play his normal aggressive game, or will he go into his shell?
Comes Grover. So it's well played actually from Werk. You can see the way he just steps out to it to try and get to the ball before that swing comes into play. He knows what Rohit Grover's bowling. I wonder if Grover has spotted that and might bowl something different here. Maybe a slightly shorter delivery. Let's see. No, he goes for it full. This one swings big, and Werk gets a bit of an inside edge on this. Takes a single.
Yeah, he almost walks past that one, Rico. I don't know how much you watched the ball there. As we see Ijaz Ahmed's rehearsing a couple of shots straight down the ground. I think he's going to be vital for them. If they're going to get any score, as we were saying, anything above 95 is a great score on finals day. As we see Ijaz Ahmed facing his second ball. Grover, he charges him, he smashes it. It's over his head, it's huge. It's Horns. Great shot.
Well, what a hit this is. Look at this, comes down and he says, I'm going to have you. Goes down on one knee. Well, we've seen that a few times today. That is big, that is massive. And this one almost clears the whole complex. And it smashes in behind his head. Well, that's in the territory where the production crew, Spring Productions, have their vehicle part. I hope it's all right this time. And the ball does come back. I think the umpires will want to, umpire Sunil says, hey, give me umpire Deep. Says, let me have a look. Oh, it's hit the roof. Andrew says he smashed the top of the roof. Well, that's another dent in that Spring Productions vehicle. Grover wants a reply. Shorter this time. Plays it out on the off, but no single. Interesting. I think there's a single there all day, isn't there?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know how good that running is, but I think Grover must be brave here, Rico. Just how he got out Sandeep Kamboj, you know, he got it a little bit fuller. Got the ball to swing. As we see Rohit getting interrupted. Here he comes again, does Rohit. Oh, he's bowled a beautiful delivery. Run out time. Shetty, left arm, wrong end. Oh.
We've seen some unusual size at the stumps today. And Shetty, I don't know what's happened with this one. But that was better. That's what they've got to do. I mean, the one before, they're running that one. Why not run the one before? That's my question. But they do survive. But Rohit Grover, well done to him. Picks up 2 more wickets, 2 for 17. And, he's having a good series, isn't he, Grover? That's now 162 runs he's got. And it's also 9 wickets to his name.
As we see them going to their normal bowlers here. Naga's going to come on. He always bowls the 4th over. Had a little bit of a chat with Naga yesterday. Told him just to take it easy. You know, when he's bowling well, everything's looking good. But as soon as he gets hit for one boundary, I just feel like he rushes around a bit too much. Interesting field set here for him.
Okay, you got a question for you, just to interrupt you, because I'll get it in before you might have to say it again. Vinay Bangalore is asking, Tony Peters, what does horns mean? What's that all about?
Well, if you think of a buck has horns, and the horns go straight up. And now what does the umpire do? His hands go straight up next to his head, and he puts up the horns.
And there you go. I hope that, well, I think that's a very conclusive answer. So thank you for your question. No, any other questions out there? You know, we're always happy to answer them. Or if we don't know the answers, we'll find out. Spin into the attack. Yes, he wants to go after him. He gets there quickly, but respects the first one. Mandani. He is the bowler.
Just giving him one in the covers here. Let's see if he takes it. He wants more, though. Slap down the ground. Straight to Vancouver. Vancouver through his legs, 4 runs.
Oh, no.
Oh, heartbreaker.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Please don't try this again. Please, Andres, please don't try this again. Well, Vancouver, this is a gift. When a team's struggling, you've sort of got them on the back foot. Things like this. Oh, dear, that is bad. Well, you know I'm bad. I'm bad. Bad, bad, bad. Yeah, not a good one. Not a good one. He's going to have to put that out of his mind. Well, this one's big. And this goes all the way. What a lovely shot that is. Well, smashes it down the ground. And, well, if Vancouver felt bad about the misfield, he's feeling even bad now, because this man shouldn't be on strike. And the next ball is pumped down the ground. And just like that, Ijaz Ahmed is looking very dangerous. Mandani gets a bit of dirt to try and dry his fingers, take a bit of sweat. He's got sweaty palms now. It's definitely.
He's got to go wicket to wicket, Jericho. He can't let Ijaz Ahmed free his arms. He's picking those balls up from 5th, 6th stump and hitting them straight back over the bowler's head. If he gets it straight, Ijaz Ahmed will have to go across. And they could bring in the LBW or the bowled, even the top edge to short third man. And he comes straight to the stump. Oh, down to short third man, as we spoke about now. Grover diving around there. Does the fielding, just a single.
Good bit of cricket. Is unliking this little battle between Mandani and Ahmed. Ahmed gets to the other end, so he's saying to Wakas work. There you go. You have a bit of this now. Bit of the arm ball, which Ahmed had to rock back and get a bit of bat onto. In the air. Oh, what a pickup this is. And it's gone all the way. I don't know what those two fielders are doing that side of the park. It doesn't make any difference what you're doing there. Oh, look at this. Look at the bottom hand coming to play. This is just effortless. This is just like whipped away. With these two here, look, once they go past that rope, well, it doesn't matter, touch it or not. It's going to be 6. They end up getting in each other's way. And that's a big shot. And this is a good over so far for Mandani. He's going for plenty here. 17 off the over. And just like that, they're where they want to be. They're at the 10 and over. Mandani. Short. Oh, this is being worn by the keeper. And that's why the keeper wears the helmet. Gets a bit of bounce through. Gets a bit of zip from the surface. Look, that's right on the shoulder from the wicketkeeper. And Javaji, I'm sure he's okay. Hello to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Welcome to Finals Day here at the beautiful Dresden Cricket Ground. It's a little bit chillier, so I'm glad I've got the long sleeves on, unlike you. A little bit chillier here today, but look, the main thing is that this rain stays away. There is a forecast of rain, but at the moment, it's pretty calm. There's not too much wind, so we're just hoping it stays this way and we get no interruptions. But we know the result of the first semi-final. Let's see what the result of this one is going to be. And Berlin CC were not able to overcome their Berlin opponents. But this one, it's another Berlin side, this against Dresden, and it's ICA Berlin. They are fielding at the moment. Dresden, when he hasn't quite timed this, can the fielder get there? No! A bit of luck for Ahmed. Doesn't get the timing right on it. You know he likes to come out and attack. They're going for Vancouver early. Normally, if he does bowl at all, he bowls the 10th over. So this is the captain just saying, okay, I need something to happen. Maybe Vancouver is the man that can do it.
Yeah, it's obviously backs Vancouver when the batters are going hard, that he holds his nerve and almost had a chance at first ball.
He bangs this down into the ground. Fielders come in to get it. And it's the man that made the misfield. You can see they're still there's still moisture around, trying to keep that ball dry. And Curry, can he get the breakthrough? Can he break this partnership, which is starting to look dangerous? Down the ground, could be a chance, and it's been taken really well. Well, he makes amends. Nicely done, Shanti Puspaletti. He's got a smile on his face. And this is the wicket they needed, Ijaz. You see the difference between this shot and the ones that was smashing big. The ones he was smashing big, he was coming down the ground and he was getting all of the momentum into the shot. This one, he hasn't got the momentum. He's just relying on strength, and he wasn't strong enough to beat the fielder. Good catch taken, Shanti Puspaletti. That was dropping pretty sharply on him. They lose another wicket, and, well, Getty Vancouver coming in at the right time does the job. Good captaincy.
Good catch again there by Puspaletti. Really, I saw the captain Arun's heart being in his mouth there. You got to be calm in these games, these knockout games. He who panics first loses. You must be calm out there. Back each other. You know, I'm really enjoying the approach of the Dresden boys. No matter they're 4 wickets down, they don't care. They got batting to burn. They just keep going hard. We see Rasul coming in to join Waqas Verk. Vancouver picking up a vital wicket.
Yeah, good wicket from Vancouver. Rasul, what's his approach? Well, he's quite happy just to drop back on this and take the single.
I don't know if I like that field too much, Rico. You know, bring a point in. Vancouver hasn't been bowling anything short and wide. Don't just give them the one.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite interesting. He's got the 2 men there on the leg side. He himself is straight. And then he's got 2 out there on the off. And this goes right in between the 2. That's a lovely shot again from Waqas Verk. The timing is exceptional. The placement is exceptional. And though wickets are falling, they're still getting the runs. Look how he gets himself into position really early. And once again, it's that bottom arm that comes into place to play that shot. Just relying on timing, though, isn't he? But batters like that, you do know, if they mishit it, you've got a chance.
Yeah. I do like a little bit of that Mahendra Singh Dhoni bottom hand there. There we go again.
Oh.
It's out the ground.
Oh, that is huge. Balle, brakina sona, shaka. This is brutal batting. Oh yeah, but this is what I'm talking about, and you're absolutely right. This is what Dresden do. Wickets are falling, but the batters don't stop playing these shots. 50 is on the board, 53 for 4 at the halfway point, so they're staying with that 10 and over.
Yeah, Enrico, just bringing me back to that point. If you've got a conventional point there, and Rasul faces his first ball to Vancouver, he pushes it to point. There's no run. Now you're just letting the new batsman off strike, bringing Waqas Verk back on strike. You don't want that. He's flying along at 18 or 7.
It's a strange feel for me, because I can tell you this. There is nothing that has gone past the boundary with those 2 men. Well, at that point now, we're seeing a man be moved. We haven't seen a cut shot that go for 4. We haven't seen anything go through extra cover. Yet we have seen the ball go through the gap between a very, very straight long off where Aaron is and the man at extra cover. So it's just not right. All right, they have got that man in now, but still, he's on the 30-yard circuit.
Yeah,
if you're going to have him in and you've got somebody behind him, why don't you have him in to try and stop that single?
Yeah, spot on, Rico.
Here we go. It's going to be Narasetti. Comes back. Nicely timed. Doesn't that, for some reason today, it sounds like we're at a different ground, because every time that ball seems to be hitting the bat, it just seems to sound so sweet.
Yeah, I think the ball is a little bit heavier because it's got a bit of that dew in it. So the ball is a little bit heavier. The seam's probably raised a little bit, but it does sound nice off the bat today. Oh, well bowled. Geez, unlucky. He's gotten away with that. But again, we keep on talking about fortune favouring the brave. And Waqas Verk has approached this innings very bravely. He's just gone hard at it all.
Yeah, well, he's gone to Barcelona. He's got a bit of the Spanish sunshine. Maybe played a bit of cricket in Barcelona as well. And he's come out here now and he's shown his worth. He's shown his form. He's showing just why Dresden missed him. And now, okay, he's got gain as well. Look, Ahmed also got gain. He was out on 19. Waqas Verk wants to go a little bit further. And the way he's hitting the ball at the moment, well, there's no reason why he shouldn't. Timing it beautifully. Up in the air. How far is this going? I think it's going to go all the way. Yes, it does. 6 more. Shaba. Grande bit sweaty, patake, chalpe. It's fireworks time here at the Dresden Cricket Ground. Semi-finals day. And the boys are hitting it big, and the home side, well, RC Dresden are finding their form here, especially Waka's work. That's 6 more to him. What a delightful shot.
Walks down again. This is a game, another big one.
Pelota, adios, vamos a la playa. Well, you might as well take a towel with you. This is where this is going. He is hitting them out of the park as sweet as you like. Well, this one is sweet out of the middle like a bowl of rasmalai. Oh,
I don't know.
Carnage.
Normally they've already bowled Shetty. Where's Shetty? Come on.
Narasetti is being taken to the sword here by Waka's work.
Catch.
Opportunity. Got to get there. Got to take this. Oh, he doesn't.
No.
Oh, it goes down. He doesn't get there. That's a big chance. And that was Mandani trying to get there. And the ball just drops at his feet. This was the chance. This is the one you got to take. And just remember that. That's him on 34 as that one goes down. Big moment.
Yeah, you got to take your chances. Nagu really normally got fantastically safe hands. He just didn't get there. I don't know how much he wanted it, but it's gone down. And there's another single there by Rasul. He doesn't have to do anything different. You know, for me, if he's on strike, I'm going to bring a 5th man into the ring. I'm going to try and stop that one, because at the moment, Waka's work is flying along. But in saying that, there was the last ball of the over, so Rasul actually steals the strike. And if any man can get them back into this game, surely it is Keaton Shetty.
Yeah, I mean, this is Keaton Shetty. He'll probably be a little bit disappointed that the captain didn't call upon him maybe straight after that over from Vancouver. He's gone for Narasetti. Narasetti's gone for plenty. Goes for 19 of that one. And just like that, this game now swings in favour of Dresden, going on to put a big score on, because they were trying to get to a point where they're around 10 and over. Well, they've excelled. They've exceeded that now, 72 of 6. But still, I mean, we know that a wicket or two will change things around again. That's what they're looking for. The Keaton Shetty bowling to Rasul to start off with. Rasul tries to take him on, and he gets it out of the middle. This one is out of here. So Keaton Shetty, welcome to the party. And Rasul brings up his first boundary. It's right in the slot. It's right in the swing zone. Bang! 6 more.
Yeah, you got to get that fuller. Otherwise, he's just going to get underneath you, like you said, Rico, in the slot at the park.
Rasul brings up his first boundary. And this time it goes through the keeper, and fielder does well, stops it, even though he slides. But what that's allowed is that's going to be one by. It's allowed Verk to now get at the other end. Verk will be thinking, I've already had a chance. He was dropped on 34. And he's probably thinking, okay, now I'm just going to go for everything. Let's see if Kenan is brave enough just to flight this up there. Yes, it's wide.
Just wide. It's a good pace though, Rico. I love how slow that is.
Yeah.
Big stage of the game, yeah. If they've got any chance, they've got to fight back now. Verk flying along.
It's his opportunity. And he takes it this time, no mistakes. The Mandani, I know he dropped the one before. At this time, there isn't a mistake. They get the wicket. Verk goes. He goes for a blistering 35 of just 12 deliveries. So that one that goes down. I mean, Mandani, he was the one who dropped him. He dropped him when, well, a couple of balls ago. But this time he takes it, so he does make amends. And that was important. That was very important. So he only allows Waka's Verk just to add one more to the total. And just like that, we have another, somebody we haven't seen before, Sachin Kumar. So Sachin Kumar now making his way out there. He's certainly warming himself up a bit. There's that catch once more on tiptoes. But what an innings that is from Verk.
Yeah, and they still got Amrit Paul in the shed to come. You know, they still got Faisal Kasim. We know how successful he was last year. So they've really got a long line of batters here. But has Shetty brought them back in the game? Can the RCA Berlin boys fight back here and keep the score to under 110? Because at the moment, it looks like the way the Dresden boys are going, they're looking for 120, 125. They want to bat them out the game.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. It's just all about going in there, hitting powerfully, going in there, hitting powerfully. Shetty, will he be brave with the first one? I think he needs to be. Just be brave, push it right up there. Maybe get the batter to be trying to play across the line or something. Go for the LBW, maybe the miss hit that just goes straight up in the air. Getting Shetty to the new batter. Kuma, it's a shorter one. Gets a bit of room, just works his way in the offside, and he gives the strike back here now to Rasul. Rasul's already hit him out of the ground once, and he'll be looking to do it again now. He won't want to allow the bowlers to get back on top here. He won't want IC Berlin to get back into this match. Wide, gets lucky, and go down to Grover. We'll just get a single.
Still confused about the man back at deep point here, Rico. You know, Shetty, yes, he does bowl it a little bit wide, but there's no pace on it. Like,
it's not going there,
yeah,
is
I don't know if it's going to go there. In comes Shetty. Quicker ball. Hit down. Naga got a run out chance here. Have a go. No, he doesn't. So again, asking yourself, you're in the ring there. Why not a little bit tighter to stop the one? And that's the end of the over. Shetty goes for 10. So still a productive over for the Dresden boys. As we see, the average runs here. See, what was this, last week or is that yesterday? Or how does that work?
Yeah,
days?
we saw that. You can see the days here.
That
so
was
yesterday,
2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days ago was that low one, wasn't it? Where none of the teams were able to get going at all. I mean, I could tell you some of the scores, and also that was a day where we only had the two matches. We only had the two matches, so that's the reason that was low. The day before that, it was all the matches were in the 90s as well. But well, are we going to see that up? It's probably. I mean, it's there or thereabout. 9.5 last year, 9.2 here. Launches it. It's an opportunity, and it's been taken. No mistakes there, so they get another wicket. That's what it's all about. So, it's Sachin Kumar who has to depart. So he's not able to get too much going. Now, this next man, surely it's got to be Kasim that comes in. It gives it a bit of a good go. But they've got a fielder in the right place. And this is, I think, again, it's clever from Arun, the captain. He's just getting the pace taken off. There's a man who does a bit of stretching to warming himself up. There you go. I'd like to see that. It is a little bit cooler here today.
Really brave to give him another over straight away.
It
shows a lot of faith in your teammate. He went for 19 in his first, and he's put him back. Said, you know what, I still back you.
Yeah.
First ball, he's got a wicket. So can Anvesh Narasetti reward his captain's faith with another one this over?
Yeah, it was Sagar Jarawala that did take the catch. He's a man that is still looking to make his mark in this series. He's scored some runs but hasn't gone big. Maybe he's going to save it for finals day. We'll wait and see if he gets an opportunity. But at the moment here, all eyes back on Narasetti. Well bowled. What a beauty. What a good ball that is. And that's the ball you bowl to a new batter. That's the one. It's right in the block hole. You can see he's trying to give himself some room. Beautiful delivery.
I like it. They've brought points into the ring now, Rico.
Yeah, this is, all of a sudden it's a better field, isn't it? And look, on the leg side, 3 men back. That's what I like to see.
Yeah. Goes for a slash, outs it off, only to be able to get a single. Ball didn't really bounce that much there, but I like the energy all of a sudden.
Yeah.
The RCA boys fighting hard here. There is 16 deliveries left in this innings. Actually, 15 deliveries left. The score is 84 for 6.
Rasul, he needs to get going again. That's what he's there to do. He tries, hits this very hard. It's going to take some stopping, and they can't stop it. A real acrobatic effort there from the fielder. And once again, just showing the bit of the moisture that's on the ground. Look, he's trying hard, and then he can't get there. And then look at the slide there. Well, that's called getting dirty for your side. And that's Jariwala again. He took the catch, didn't he? But wasn't able to catch hold of that. Good hit, hard hit. Looking to get into the 90s in this over to stay on that 120 pace. Firmly struck. Watch the bounce. He does. Nicely done. No mistakes there from Chanti Paspaluri.
And Naraseti needs to close out the over here. If it's not a dot, he wants a wicket. He cannot afford to go for another boundary here. Calm minds are required. Got to be calm. If you panic, you lose.
Gone.
Ball him.
Goes right across. And he tried to do this earlier. Neri said he got the Yorker in. And Kasim wants to do the same. He wants to go across and he wants to try and be banging this down the leg side. He doesn't. Knocks the stumps over. And it's another one that bites the dust. But watch out, because if you want boundaries, there's one man that can do it for you, and that's Amrit Pal. Not a clever shot at all from Kasim. You can see what he's trying to do there, but gets it all wrong. And Naris Eddie, well, what a comeback from him. You know that the last over almost went magical with 19. And now he's just bowled that one. It's absolute beaut. Only goes for 6 runs, but picks up 2 very valuable wickets.
Yeah, valuable wickets. And again, just, I think great captaincy again, just having faith in your bowlers.
Yeah.
And saying that, I don't see Shetty coming on again. And yes, he went for 10, but he did pick up a vital wicket. So we're going to see now Nagasai, Chandu Nagasai coming back on. And he is going to be desperate to get another wicket. Down the ground. Good shot again, Rasul. Brings Amrit Pal on strike. 11 balls to go. Can they come up with some fight, Jade? Can they finish stronger than the Dresden side? We know that the Dresden side just keep coming.
Yeah.
They just keep coming. You get another wicket, they keep coming. Amrit Pal walking in at number 9.
Amrit Pal. Oh, swing and a miss. Well bowled. Oh, the wicketkeeper asking the question. The umpire doesn't want to know. He's just going to have to get there and sort out the bowls. Does he? I mean, he's slow getting back. I think he just sees the danger at the corner of his eye. I think if the wicketkeeper throws it and doesn't run, he's going to get him if he hits the direct hit. But running, he sees the elephant charging and says, "Oh, I better get back."
And that Smudge there, I've seen they move Smudge to keeper. That's a new one.
Yeah.
Smudge used to be out on the boundary by us.
Smudge is, yeah.
Maybe they thought we were influencing poorly, so they just said, just go behind the stump, stay away from the commentators.
Nagasai has bowled brilliantly so far. The 9th over, all happens in the 9th, and the 90 on the board, but they're falling away from where they wanted to be. It's another dot, well bowled, really well bowled. And I get the feeling here that Amrit Pal is probably going to try and do what Kasim did. I think here, because he sees where these deliveries are, he's going to try and make room for himself. And maybe, I think the bowler here, if he can get a Yorker length in one in, he could rip out the stumps of Amrit Pal as well. Let's see. Nicely struck and get the single. So Amrit Pal gets off the mark. Rasul back on strike, and that's probably what Dresden at the moment would want, because he is, the batter's got 16 to his name off the 9 balls that he's faced. I mean, what they'll be wanting in this over is a couple of boundaries and try to get that score to around about the 100, and then you've got 6 balls to try and get it to as close to that 120 as you can. 104 is the projected score at the moment.
Oh, it's well bowled again. I'm calling Shetty for the last over here, just because of the pressure that he's handled.
Yeah.
Well, the pressure he's handled before, you know, in the last over. But
it's true. And the captain will know all about that as well. What a good delivery that is. Look, he goes wide. Look at the shape of Naraseti there as well. Sorry, of Nagasai there. Beautiful delivery.
I'm loving his length as well, Rico. Let's see if he can close out the over. He does.
Firmly struck. The batter's quite happy just to take the single once more. Maybe that was something early on that they weren't saying well. And, well, that's what a spell. What a spell. That is just 9 runs and 1 wicket. Nagasai. That's what makes the difference. That's what the captain needs. But, yeah, Arun again. I love the way he leads. You know, he's a captain where, I mean, he's not shouting, he's not screaming, but everybody's looking at him, and he's got his hand movements. He gets the fielders to go where he wants to. He gets a response, the right response on the bowlers. You see him there again. Looks like Vankuri is going to come back to bowl the last.
Yeah, no Shetty, but Vankuri not a stranger to bowling the last over. So again, he's back to his bowlers. The over of the 9th from Nagasai went for 3 runs.
Yeah. Vankuri. This is well struck. When they go for 2, they Well, they don't. They stay on one. Amritpal will go on strike. So they're poodling at the moment here towards 100. Remember, it was 89 at the end of the 8th. It just goes to show how good it's been since then. Oh, it's missed out on another. It's another dot ball. What a comeback. Well, this has been a game where it started pretty well, even Stevens. Then you saw that Dresden really got on top with Aegis Ahmed and Verk out there hitting the ball. But now it's the Berlin side coming back to it. That's a really nice shot. Man out there has got to feel this. He does. Gets the throw in early as well. Great cricket. Absolutely wonderful. That is so good. That's what it's all about. I think that's is that Mandani out there?
Yeah.
I mean, what a great bit of work this is. Not only is it a clean pickup, but look at the throw right over the stumps. There's no two to me, he says. Dot ball.
No run.
Massive.
Rico.
No run.
That's huge. So 3 balls left in this over, Rico. The most they can get is to 120. 110. 110 is the most they can get to.
I was going to say, yeah. Wicket or boundary. Hits hard. And
Boundary.
it's 4 runs.
He's going to be fuming with himself.
4 runs. I mean, he's been so good normally there. Once again, you see him skidding, trying to stop it. Just needs to get something on this. This is a powerful hit, though. He's a powerful man. The ball, look, he gets there, but he's just not able to get anything on it. It's an awkward one, and there's the slip. Well, that's Rasul getting the boundary. That's going to help. Curry once more. Oh, this is big. Balle, balle. Ginna Zora. Shaka. Lagia. And what a way to finish the innings. Well, they finished with 10 off the last 2 deliveries. The 100 does come up on the board. 104 for 7. Well, T, what are you thinking?
All I'm saying is that if Kumar does the fielding of that, the second last ball, Rasul's not on strike on the last ball, and there's no big 6, you don't know, you know. Yeah. So, but I think at the moment, if you had to tell me at 8 over mark that they're only going to get 103, so they're going to get 14 of the last 2, I would have taken it.
Yeah, you would have taken it. It was a great start from Rohit Grover, bowled beautifully, got the wicket early of Sandeep Kamboj. That was important. That could be the difference of them, Dresden getting a big score or not. But then, well, that was a good one as well. That's the one they wanted. That was Kamal Chandani, which I don't quite understand what that move was all about, actually. But this one, it stays in the hands of Shetty. He's telling everybody how much it was spinning. But then we saw some really good shots from Aegis Ahmed. And when he's attacking the ball, he was so good. This was a blunder. I mean, look, you'd have those back, wouldn't you? You have those back, and that score is, that score is just over 100. But the way he got down on one knee, and that was big. That was the one that hit the back of the van, or the roof of the van. This one worked. How does he get the power in these shots? I mean, they're just amazing. But these two, when they were together, you thought they were going to go big, they're going to go ballistic. But gives the opportunity, and Chanti Puspaleti takes the catch as calm as you like. And then we saw Verk go. He hit a few lovely shots. Again, it's that all that bottom hand coming into play. But this one, oh look, it just effortless, absolutely effortless. Got lucky with that one, you have to say. But this one is in the air. Is anybody going to get there? And no. But, some of the 6s were absolutely amazing. But that one there, look, it's just effortless. He's hitting it and thinking that. But then it had to come. This one had to be taken for me. And, well, Mandani wasn't able to. He was disappointed, but he does get another chance. And, well, this was the other batter at the time, but he does get another chance. Here we go. This is it. It's in the air. The captain, well, his heart was in his mouth, and Mandani saying, yeah, I'm sorry about the last one. But it didn't matter because Verk was only able to just add one more onto the score. This was a big one as well. That's another man coming out there. That was Sachin Kumar going for the big hit. He finds the fielder. Good catch taken. This one, there was a few of these, weren't there, that just got past the field. That was another big wicket. That was Kasim. That was bowled. But Amritpal coming, that's the big moment there. That's the one you were talking about. Yeah. You stop this one, you keep it maybe to 1, and then this doesn't happen on the very last ball.
Yeah, 100%. And the one thing that RCA Boylan boys got to realize that it is a pressure game. There are going to be mistakes. You've got to forgive each other. You got to look forward. You got to stay positive. You got to stay present. Don't carry the negatives with you. They've done quite well to restrict Dresden to 104. At one stage, we were talking 120, 125.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing they kept doing all the way is picking up wickets, but didn't give Dresden credit as well. One thing they kept on doing, what we haven't seen teams do when they're under the cosh, is just keep finding a way to get the runs. If you look at those wickets have gone, not too many balls were used up by the guys that didn't score big runs. And that allowed Rakkersberg and also Ijaz Ahmed and Gulal Rasool, who was 28 not out there at the end, to get that little partnership going in the middle. And, well, that big six towards the end of the innings gets them to the 100. 104 is runs on the board in the semi-final. I mean, all right, that is as much as being 120. But have a look at the extras. So good. Just 2 wides and the 1 by. That is really, really good. That also makes a big difference to that score. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures. And, the bowlers, I think the way that the captain, Aaron, used his bowlers was very clever. He made some bold moves. I mean, Narasetti to come on to bowl his second after he went for 19, and then he ends up picking up 2 wickets. What a big call that is, because he could have gone with somebody else. It doesn't work, and that score, again, goes past the mark that it's here at now. Kenneth Shetty, well, you said maybe you could have come back for the last one. We went for Vancouver. Vancouver, though, you can't take anything away from him. 1 for 25, does his job. 2 for 25 to Narasetti.
But Nagasai, for me, the pick of the bowlers, 1 for 9. What a bowler. He came on and bowled the 9th over, went for 3 runs. First over went for 6 in the power play. So they've given themselves a chance. Runs on the board, give Dresden a slight favoritism here, but I'd say with RCA Berlin needing 105 runs of 60 balls, in 10 minutes' time, we're going to see a wonderful chase.
I told you this is going to be an explosive match, and that's exactly what it's turned out to be. So, well, we're going to be right back in, about 5 minutes' time. So stay tuned and get ready. Get ready for some more fireworks in the second semi-final here at the Rugby Cricket Ground here at Dresden. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. Here we go. As Vinny would say, I hope you've strapped yourselves in. We're about to get going for a chase. I'm going to find out from Rico now, because the RCA Berlin boys, they also chased down a score yesterday, and I just want to figure out how much they chased down yesterday.
Yesterday, they chased against the BSV Britannia, 98 required for victory, and they did it 98 with 2.
With 5 balls to spare.
Yeah, did it quite comfortably in the end. And but I say comfortably in the end. I mean, they needed Robert Grover to go out there and score 25 of 7.
Yeah.
So I mean, that made a big difference.
Can they do it again?
That was quite amazing. And actually, that was the amazing thing about yesterday. When we saw him do that, we saw the captain of Berlin CC, Away Zaffa, go out, score 39 of 17 for his side. So we saw some blasts, didn't we? Some master blasters going out there and doing the damage. But what we haven't still seen is somebody that does that and carries the team through right the way to the end. I mean, the only man that probably has been able to do that is a man that we already say he's just a different level, and that's Shubman Patil. But no other batter's sort of done that. We've seen batters get going and then getting out. The only time we really saw a really, really good sort of big partnership where the batting really took control was the very first match.
Yep.
The very first match, that 149 partnership. But I think there's a lot of things to do with that. I think these teams know each other, they know how to each other play. You can see that from the field placing, that changes to particular players. And I honestly do believe the one thing that has improved more than anything else as we've travelled around to different venues and we've returned there time and time again is that the fielding and the bowling. I mean, the fielding has got so much better. Catches have been... There used to be a time when so many catches were being dropped. Now that's been eliminated. The fielding is a lot better as well. So it's a lot harder for batters to get starts.
Yeah, and you also alluded to the bowling there. The bowlers have also come up with some sneaky tactics. One of those sneaky tactics is Kapil Chandani coming around the wicket. We know he gets big swings to the right-handers. He's been so effective for the Dresden side. And we see there that Chanti Puspaleti is going to be facing the first ball. The new man, Jamal Zadran, he's at the non-strikers end. And if they're going to stand any chance, these boys have got to get them off to a good start like they did yesterday.
Yeah. Good evening, Maiden Waters. Good evening to you. Thank you for your wishes. Happy finals. Yeah, happy finals indeed. And, well, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. Or why don't you get on the chat and let us know where you're watching from. That'd be nice to see where people are right now watching this semi-final. Semi-final number 2. One of these two teams will make it into the final. One will be playing in the bronze final, which is the next matchup. Who will it be? Oh, wow. What a start that is. Okay, here we go. This is the umpire's on it straight away. I like that. Doesn't need to be going there. See, that's unnecessary. He's already stopped there. He can just stop and he's done. Why he needs to go across, I don't know. So straight away, I'm liking this. Umpire deep, the birthday boy of yesterday, telling Chandani where he can and can't be. Oh, he's gone. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. And the Canaries are all over the place. They come from everywhere. And that is a massive, massive wicket. And Puspaleti, he doesn't know what to do. Well, I know what he wants to do, but he's just saying, don't do it, don't do it. He wants to go wild. He wants to go crazy. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible mess up. That's the easiest decision that Sunil has to make. That is shocking. Oh, what a way to go. And he goes for a... one of those, and now he's been told to get a move on. It says, come on, get off there, because I've only got 90 seconds, because remember, it's from the wicket fall. So technically, I think if anybody appeals before he gets to the stumps, I think he's out.
If you see Zadran, yeah, if he goes straight away, he might have a chance, but if he doesn't want the run, he's got to say no straight away.
Yeah.
And
He's leaning. I mean, Zadran, we know what he can do. He's pretty explosive, and he maybe, I mean, that will spark something out of him in this one, but he just didn't move. And, well, groovy Rohit Grover. You know what this man can do. They're not messing around today. He comes in at number 3.
Yeah, and as we see that the Kapil Chandani comes over the wicket, seems like Mr. Deep's had a little bit of a word with him, and it's going to be a lot better for his future of the bowling that he comes back over the wicket. Now, Rohit Grover and Zadran. Just got to stay positive here. You know, again, at the end of the day, things, you know, in finals, things are going to go against you. How are you going to respond?
Yeah.
In semi-finals, same story. Things go against you. How are you going to respond? You can't hold on to the negative. You just got to stay present and stay positive.
Yeah, absolutely. Chandani in the air. Oh, just gets his overwork, who chases and does extremely well. Wonderful work from Wackersberg. But not only does he stop it, he picks up his cap first before he goes after the ball. Well, he flicks it back and Amritpal does the tidying up. Good work here. Look, there's the flick back. We've seen that go wrong a few times, and he says, hang on a minute, before I get the ball, get me cap. And then, but in the meantime, Amritpal is there to help him out. It's important. This is what Dresden have to do. They have to throw themselves around. So we've mentioned Rohit Grover gets off the mark with the 2 there. And, the man who's out there with him, Zadran, he certainly played a great knock yesterday. 38 of 23 deliveries. They want to see the back of these two. Chandani to Grover. Grover plays this very well, very confidently. No run.
Geez, he hits the ball sweetly. It just sounds so good coming off the bat. And you know what? Again, no panic needed, Joe. Just stay positive. Of course, the guys in the field are going to be loud. They're going to put you under pressure. The runs are on the board. You just got to keep playing your natural game. Chance through the gap. Is it going to race away for 4? It does. And Grover gets his first boundary. The score moves to 6 for 1 off the 5 deliveries.
It's upish, which is why they're screaming catch, but that's through the gap. And once that goes through the gap, and even on the outfield, that's a little bit slower today because of the dampness and because of that dew not going. They're not going to catch that. There's 4 runs. So Chandani just making slight adjustments to the angles there in the field, something that we talk a lot about. Edge, is it?
Put down.
Oh, well.
Sounded like it is.
Sounded like something here, didn't it? I guess we'll never know. I think that I'm sure that takes something, you know. Whew. Well, we'll never know, I guess. The bowler believes it was. So when he comes again, let's see if we see anything of this. Certainly, I can't think of what else the noise could have been. I cannot think of what else that noise could have been. End of the over. Chandani concedes only 6, but of course there was that run out there as well from Puspaletti. I mean, how big that is, because Puspaletti, he scored 178 runs in the series, but he's not going to add anything. He's not going to add any more to that here. 36 matches without a golden ball. Now, this is going to be interesting. This man.
Almas versus Zadran. Zadran's got to put that run out of his mind. He can still be a hero for his team. Take this time to say hello to Maiden, Waters, how you, sir, Ninj, Shruggy, all the guys. How are we going on the chat today? Who's going to win this game? Let's have a cracker. Almas swings it in. Zadran says, don't bowl there, pal. Horns, 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 horns.
Effortless and dispatched. As easy as that. He just says, yeah, just as you said, T. No point putting it there to me because this is just an easy hit. Thank you very much. And there, nice shot of the umpire deep. Just watching that go over. He's got it. The umpire deep, it was his birthday yesterday. There he is there. It was his birthday. I reckon he doesn't want people to see his eyes. That's why he's got his shades on. It's not very sunny. I think maybe he had a few bevies too many.
Yeah, but when you're so cool, the sun's always shining.
Yeah.
Well, what a comeback by Almas. I don't know if he got an inside edge there in the ball than he carried, but it's a great length delivery by Almas, coming back and cutting him in half.
Yeah, making a really good stop here. I think, yeah, that's a great stop, isn't it? Yeah, just takes a bit of the shirt on the way through.
Big inside edge, short 45, does the fielding, and Grover runs through for a single. So that's 7 runs of the first 3 balls. Almas fighting back here, trying to get his length a little bit fuller. It's getting some lovely shape back into the right-hander.
Bowled very well yesterday. Almas picked up 3 for 7 in that victory over Chemnitz. Almas once more, now bowling to Grover. Oh, well, this is going to be 5 wides. Well, he can't stop this one. And Grover moves a long way outside here, look, and that's what that does there is Mustafa Khan, he then loses it. It's no way he doesn't see that too late. I still don't think he was going to get to that. It's a big attempt from the keeper, but that goes all the way 5 wides, massive.
Yeah, big one, big one. 5 wides there. So, as we always say, that's worse than getting hit for 6 because you've got to re-bowl that ball as well. All of a sudden, the run race jumped up to 10 per over. Well bowled again by Almas. It's a good comeback delivery there. He's adjusted his line and length perfectly there. Great comeback.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. I mean, when you're bowling to somebody like Grover, I mean, because of his stance, because where he's standing, you just feel, you're drawn to the stumps. You want to bowl at the stumps. You want to hit the stumps. But Grover is so quick to latch onto it, though. It's almost like he wants you to put it there. Watch this. Look where he is here now. And then look, gets into position quickly. Fires this away to fielder. Does a good job out there. That's Rasul. Yeah, just give you an update there. I've called the keeper Mustafa Khan a few times because Mustafa Khan normally is their keeper. But in this match, it is Sachin Kumar. So just correcting myself there. Mustafa Khan is on the field. So Sachin Kumar is the man behind the stumps.
Last ball of the over. What will Almas do? Short. Pulled away.
Chance.
Straight.
Oh, well. I thought for a moment that Raghav was getting right there to take the catch, and then for some reason, it's almost like, I mean, is this that far away from him, or is he just let this go past him? What's happened here? No, it's probably, I don't know. Is that a chance for you?
Oh, I think maybe half a chance. I don't know if Raghav got out the blocks quick enough, but how did Zadran not middle that? He just towed that.
Yeah, interesting. Well, this is where we are now. So we know the result of the first semi-final, and it was Berlin Cricket Academy that were able to get one over their arch rivals Berlin CC. Berlin CC will have to now be playing in that bronze final. You see their name is down there. But Berlin Cricket Academy all the way in the final. Which one of these two teams will be joining who? The winners will go into the final. The losers will be playing in that bronze final. Are we going to see another Berlin derby? Are we going to see Dresden there, the home side? Are they going to be the disappointed team? Well, at the moment, it's very evenly balanced. 2 overs gone. 14 on the board.
Sorry, Rico, 2 overs gone, 20 on the board because we've got those 5 wides.
I'm looking at...
off Almas, he went for 14.
Almas, yeah.
But this partnership's worth 20 at the moment and needs to keep building. Oh, he's just spooned that straight to Sandeep.
He's gone. Now, this is the sort of shots we saw him play yesterday, and he was getting away with them, but not this time. And the Silver Fox, Sandy Kumbaj, has taken the catch. And that is the end of Zadran. So this time is there going to be no heroics like yesterday. You see what he's trying to do? He's trying to get right underneath this. He's playing that sort of scoop shovel shot, but he's not going to get it over the tall man of Sandy Kumbaj. So Kumbaj takes the catch, and that is the end of Zadran.
Yeah, that's the end of Zadran, and now he's got to walk into the sheds and he's got to face Puspaleti. So let's see how they respond to each other. You've got to forgive each other in these games. You're all trying your best. No one makes mistakes on purpose. As Nagu goes to join Grover, and the 2 big men wearing the same blue shirts are coming together now. So they need to build this partnership.
These are on the same team, the big men.
I think, like I said, there was a sizing issue.
I like your the way you sussed that out pretty quick, what was going on. I'm liking that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Maiden Waters. I understand it. If the team batting second win it, it will be well fought, definitely a well fought win. I'm always a big fan of big score getting chased, especially in a semi-final. But it's all about partnerships here. It's all about the batters taking responsibility because the Dresden boys have got the tails up at the moment.
Chandani. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Almost gets it through the gate of Mandani there. He gets a bit of bat onto it now. Now, he's being told he's running in front here now as well. Let's see this. Let's see what Deep is saying with Chandani. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's absolutely right.
Fantastic. I love it, Deep.
Absolutely right. So Deep, I think that, I haven't seen him actually talking to the captain. But maybe he's saying, look, one more time you do it, and I'm going to give you your first warning about this. So Chandani just got to be careful. That one's fine. That's better. It's not so bad. And he has a quick look at the umpire and says, "Is that right, umps?" And umpire Deep is saying, "Yeah, that's okay."
Yeah, I'm glad to see that. I don't like bowlers getting away with things like that. You know, as an umpire myself, there's certain rules you've got to follow, so you've got to make sure that bowlers are adhering to them. It's a shot by Grover, straight to the field and no run.
Yeah.
So at the moment, just not getting rewarded for some of these shots.
But then the same thing though there. I mean, once you play this shot and the fielder is down, the single is there.
Yep.
He's not going to get a throw in that's going to threaten you. You've got to take them. You've got to take those singles. Grover now will be feeling like the only way I'm getting runs is to hit boundaries. And he tries and he gets it. It's one bounce, 4 runs. Beautiful shot. It's the second time that he's found that gap here. And I'm just wondering if the captain here, Raghav, is going to probably have a look at that shot and say, okay, he's getting it through these 2 fielders here. I've got to make a bit of a change in my field.
Yeah, and Chandani pitching one up and going over the top. So, you know, he's been so economical for them up until now. Can he close off his over, or will Grover get the better of him? Cuts away, no run. Don't know if there was one there, but Nago just sitting on his bat. He doesn't want to know any of it. And as much as they don't look like athletes, they need to push each other hard now. The power play is gone. The score is 25 for 2. And as much as the run rate's just moved up a little bit, they're still well within the shout.
Yeah, only just 5 runs off that. I mean, we saw that boundary, but other than that, just that one other single. So it's a very good over if you're a RC Dresden player or supporter. I know there's a lot of support out there in the chat for Dresden as well. And Helix is saying, yeah, looks like, I mean, it is Saturday. It looks like there may be, I mean, it's not the very next pitch. It's the one after that, thankfully, because I think if it was happening in the pitch right next to us, I'd be a bit concerned that some of these guys playing soccer may have a few issues. They look like they're warming up there, so we could have a few bit of football action in the background. We would take some of those shots. And Hayden Waters saying, don't roll over yet, Grover. Yeah, Grover's the key for me here. Rohit Grover is definitely the key. And here we go. This man sometimes has been spot on. Amritpal, it's in the air. Opportunity. Ijaz Ahmed, can he get there?
He doesn't drop him.
Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, has he? No, he's taken it. Oh, my goodness me. What a catch this is. Oh, this is sensational. Well, when it's your day, things like this happen. Catches win matches. He's dropped it. I think it's hit his belly, hit his legs, and he's managed to hold on to it. Well, let's have a look at this again. This is sensational. I've never seen a catch like this. I never have. Have a look. It's a good job he slides forward. Look what happens here. Look, in his hands, out. Hit his knees, hit his feet. Oh, he's taken. Oh, my word. That is something else. That is something else. Una, dos, tres, cuatro. He's actually kicked this back into his hands. Amazing. Watch this. You'll never see anything like it. Out, boom, feet, catch. And the umpire is in exactly the right place to see it. We can't see it, but the umpire gives it out on the field of play straight away because he's looking at the side we can't see. That is sensational. Tyrone Peters, have you ever seen anything like that?
No, geez, that's a hell of a grab at the moment. You know, we saw yesterday Ijaz Ahmed taking one on the boundary, cool as a cucumber. He ran in there and I said, he doesn't drop those. And the next minute it popped out of his hand, hit his knee, and he kicked it back into his hands as we see the replay again.
Oh, my. You know, there's people who are focusing on the guys that are playing football. Well, maybe Ijaz Ahmed plays a bit of football because he needed a foot kick to put that back in his hand. It is his day. Hey, buddy, as soon as his match, go buy a lottery ticket. I'm telling you, go buy a lottery ticket. And maybe that, seeing that happening with Dresden, maybe that tells you a story. Maybe that is how their day is going to go. That is quite unbelievable. What a catch that is. But that is something that definitely we're going to see on social media.
Oh, it's gone. First ball.
Oh,
done.
There's another. Amritpal is in the house, and Amritpal is all about the business. Well, we know this man has taken a hat-trick already here in Dresden. He was the first one to do so, and he's going to be on another one here. What an absolute beauty. You don't go on your back foot on this pitch, and this one goes through, and the batter's saying, what happens there? I tell you what happens there. You walk because you've been bowled, you've been cleaned up. It's timber. It's Jagadevante style from Amritpal. Well, there he is. You know he's got a hat-trick already, 3 for 8. Is he going to get another? Oh, my goodness me. Look at that. It smiles on the faces at the moment. But, and there is a big but, there is still Rohit Grover at the other end. Oh, this is not a good one. He's right the way through. He bowls him. It's all happening out there. So Jarawala, who I said hasn't really got going in this one, when he doesn't get going here at all, he goes and it's one of those. So the captain comes out.
Yeah, if Aaron Kumar was ever going to come good, he needs to come good right now. He's batting with Grover. Grover can do the job. They just need to stay together and build some sort of partnership here. At the moment, they're at 6s and 7s. The Dresden boys are well on top. I don't know what is taking so long.
Something's happened here to the...
I don't know what's happening to the keeper. This seems like they're having a water break here. Come on.
Yeah.
Off the field. No hometown advantage. Get out of here.
We don't want to see that. Come on. I mean, we're only into this the fourth over here. Come on. I mean, this is where I think the umpires have to now say, right, okay, we really have to look at the time here. I mean, I know a wicket's going down, but you got to say, hey boys, you can't be doing that. Hat-trick ball. Amrit Pali's on a hat-trick. He's taken one already, 3 for 8. Can he take another? The batter that is out there is the captain, Arun Kumar. He's under pressure. 4 wickets down, 25 for 4. Hat-trick ball. Amrit Pal has one already in this series. Here we go. And, just being guided down, and it's got to be quick as Grover. He does get there. Now Grover has to manipulate the strike, doesn't he? He has to make sure he gets on strike, and he has to play his shot. He's got to. I don't think he can't be thinking about, taking this deep partnership, whatever. Maybe. No, he's got to get going. That rate is already at 12.
Yeah, he's just got to play how he plays. Just go hard. All right, ball 4. Here we go. Amrit to Grover. Shot!
Oh, adios. This is what he's got to do. We know this is what he's got to do. He's got to go big, and he does. Boom! Shaka! Lagia! Manos arriba, arbitro. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. Es una Ariana. Sí, una Ariana, porque eso es una grande. Lovely hit. That's what he's got to do. And Amrit Pal, just like that, sees the difference of bowling to other batters compared to this man. Chance! Big!
Is this the game?
Is anyone going to get there? Oh, they don't. Oh, well, it's right in the middle of the bowler and the 2 men running in. Rasul and, well, Ijaz Ahmed gets lucky.
Yeah, lucky he does get there, does Grover. And you know what? I just like how he's positive. He's staying. Probably could have been better off stepping inside then and going square of the wicket, but brings Kumar back on strike.
Place is out, and this time no single. Grover decides he's not going to risk that because he wants to go and strike. The end of 4, 33 for 4. What a semi-final we got on here. And really, you got to say here, Tyrone, I'm saying that a lot of this is just lying on the shoulders of Rohit Grover now. I can't see any way. If they're going to win this match, Rohit Grover is going to have to play a marvellous innings.
Yeah, and I just can't, the captain Kumar as well, he can't just nerdle around and just try to give strike to Grover. If it's up, it must go.
Yeah.
If it's a bad ball, it must go.
Yeah, I mean, just waiting to see whether it looks like the game here for Wakkersberg. Once again, I want to say hello to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. It's lovely to have you with us on this Saturday. And it is also finals day here in Dresden. And we will learn after 48 matches, that's the final, is going to be match number 48. We will know who is going to be the champions here. One thing we can tell you is that it's going to be a new team. Britannia are not taking part in these semis. They were knocked out yesterday. And they were knocked out by ICA Berlin, the team that you see out there at the moment. But they've got some work to do down the ground. Just up short.
Oh,
very good work there from the fielder, Gulzar Rasul. He comes, he looks to be hunting for the catch, realises he's not going to be, then gets himself into good position to make the stop. Well done from him. Only a single. Now, this is where, look, loving this. Intelligent, all of a sudden, when they've got the captain on strike, Arun Kumar, the field comes in, putting the pressure from all round. Look, this is what we haven't seen. We haven't seen this sort of approach from other teams. They're saying, okay, let's make him go for the shots. What's the reply going to be from the captain, Arun Kumar?
No, you got to go hard, buddy. You got to go hard, buddy. You can't go and nerdle. Learn from what the Dresden boys did. They didn't mess around when they were out there batting. You know, it can't just be one man. It's a team game. You got to back yourself. If you're ever going to back yourself, now is the time. Say that, outside edge. Grover takes a single, gets back on strike. Just wanted to say thank you to Vinny. He just mentioned out to us as we thought the guys were having a bit of a mess around with the water. With that wicket, with the first ball wicket, the keeper got hit with the bails.
I don't believe
so he's trying to back his keeper.
Always
trying to wrap
the
them in cotton wool, you know.
He's always defending the wicket keepers. Always. Hard hit. Trying to take charge of the situation here, Grover now. Attacking every ball. Looking to attack every shot, but Waka's work. Just knows where to bowl to him. Gets another single. That field will now change again now to the captain. Kuma. The rate with every ball is starting to go up. Another dot. Listen, Waka's work is very disappointed here. I wouldn't be disappointed. I wouldn't get him out.
Nah.
I wouldn't. My strategy here, if I'm the captain, if I'm Raghav here, I'm saying to my guys, leave him there. Don't get him out. Don't get him out, but keep him on strike.
See, this is a free shot for him now. It's the last ball of the over. He's got to go after with Ferk. There we go. Shot. Ferk.
Oh, he gets it out of it. This is what he's talking about. Well, he says, okay, I'm gonna show you, and he does. He gets his 6. Well, that's more like it. Well, if you can play shots like that, then play them more often. And now all of a sudden, just with that shot, Dresden have got something more to think about. Now they're thinking, okay, maybe we don't want to have everybody around the bat. That's what you got to do. You've got to say, right, if this is what you're going to do, I'm going to take you on. That's a good reply from the captain, and that's a massive shot. They needed that at the end of the over.
So at the moment, the RCA Berlin boys, I think, are 11 runs behind where Dresden were, and they both had lost 4 wickets.
Yeah, spot on. 42 for 4 compared to 53 for 4. And that's why that shot is so important, because it just keeps that rate where they're not going any higher. Hits it flat again, and the fielder's got to stop it. And they do, and in comes the Frozen now. This is the test. Amritpal with the ball again. Are we going to see the captain, Kuma? Is he going to go for the big shot again? He's having a look round. Or is he going to be quite happy at the moment just to say, right, I'll give the strike back to Grover with so many balls to go in the over. Amritpal. Little touch. Grover won't get there if they try. And that's the other thing. Grover's not the quickest. It's not like you got Shubin Patel perhaps who's batting, who when you can do that, he gets onto strike. Grover's not as quick. So he's not just getting bad on the ball, he's got to place it right as well.
Shot.
Goes one-handed. This is a chance. Ijas. This time he doesn't use his feet. He takes it clean. So Arun goes. And after hitting one big 6, he goes. He makes way. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Tyrone, because I think if another batter comes out there and is able to hit the ball cleaner, he's going to go, look, one hand comes clean off the bat, so no power going into it. And Ijas Ahmed, as we know he does, takes a great catch.
Yeah, and is that the fortunes of RCA Berlin gone? Really impressive to see how the Dresden boys have bowled. I was just going to say, as this over started, this was the most massive over, because Amritpal is a vital bowler for Dresden, and if they could have got away with 10, 11 off that over without losing a wicket, I would have said yes, they're in the pound seats. But at the moment, they're definitely behind.
Yeah, they are behind. But the thing is, though, look, there's a man out there who scored, and I'm going to keep dwelling on it because it was quite amazing. The man out there who scored in the player of the match performance after taking a wicket for 11, 25 of just 7 deliveries. If he's out there, you're always in the game. You're always in the game, and that's the thing. So he needs somebody who could just, when he plays a few singles himself, he needs somebody at the other end who can say, hey, don't worry, I'll hit this one to the boundary. I'll play a few shots. That's what he needs. He needs somebody to stay there with him. Arun Kumar was unable to. He goes for 8 of 6 deliveries. Amritpal, hasn't he been sensational? Down the ground, it could go to the boundary. No, it stopped. Good work there from Rasul once more. I saw Ijas Ahmed coming across as well. These two really backing each other. Nice firm shot though played.
Yeah, Vancouver surprisingly just smacking the first one down the ground. Didn't see that coming, but here comes Grover. Big job, big weights on his shoulders. Down
In
the
the
ground.
air. Taken! That's it. That will be probably the game for me. No mistake from Rasul, and they get the big wicket of Rohit Grover. And it's all about having your right fielders in the right place. And this is the moment, I think. This one is taken. It comes a bit off the toe end. He doesn't get enough of it. He knows it. And look, gets himself in perfect position. That's a catch. And you know that that is the one maybe that will send RC Dresden into the final. Well, we'll have to wait and see. There's still plenty of cricket to come. But you heard me saying that while Grover is out there, there's every possibility. Ketan Shetty now coming out. What can he do?
It's a tough job now if you're the batter coming out. The run rate is skyrocketing, and you know, your big power players are now out. Shetty's not the biggest hitter in the world. I don't want to disrespect the man, but it's the run rate just for me is just running out of reach here, and I think Vancouver might be able to hit a couple of big ones. But the difference in the chase between today and yesterday is Amrit Pal 4 for 10.
4 for 10. A ball to go. Are we going to see another fiver? Are we going to see another fiver? We have seen some fivers.
Yeah, so Ketan Shetty's going to hope that there's no other fiver because he's going to be the scalp then.
Yeah, he's taking his time to get ready. So Amrit Pal has taken 4 for 10. Well, there you go. We know that Nick Krager took 5 for 3. That also included a hat-trick. It was amazing figures. Vinil Kumu, who can't get into the side, well, he took him for ICA Burning as well. So Amrit Pal, what a spell of bowling. In he comes. Oh, well, he had to get battled to that, didn't he? Well bowled, sir. Amrit Pal, that's outstanding bowling. 4 wickets and just 10 runs conceded. And that's the sort of bowling that helps captains win matches. If you see the score here now at the end of 6 overs, 44. And the wickets 6 down. So this is now where they start to fall behind. Remember you said they were just 11 behind the over before. Well, now it's 44 to 72.
Oh, what a difference. And you know, the biggest difference between the chase from yesterday's quarterfinal to today, partnerships at the top of the order and wickets in hand at the end of the game. You can see now, no partnerships at the top of the order and the wickets in hand are non-existent really. 4 wickets in hand with 4 overs to go, and you need a run rate of 15 and over. Sure. And who's that coming on now? Faisal Kasim.
Kasim, yeah.
It's wide.
Starts with a wide. And
No
they think
run.
about, is he overcommitted? And luckily, Vancouver gets sent back by Shetty. Otherwise, he was in all sorts of trouble. Kasim here, and we've seen him bowl from a bit more of a run-up, and he's just taken a couple of steps at the moment. Just adjusting his field. Captain Raghav, just having a chat with him. Gets himself back into that close position. Raghav is just checking the angles of the players behind him.
A lot of support on the chat still for Dresden. Thunder BD, are you in Botswana, sir? Just wanted to check. See you supporting Dresden there. Who else is supporting Dresden on the chat? Are they going to go and win the final? Who's going to win the bronze final? Or can RCA Burnin pull off a bit of a miracle and get 60 in the next 4 overs?
Required rate 15. It's going to take some doing. Well, this will help. This is what they need. Big hits like this. And Vancouver, well, Vancouver sends this to Vancouver. What a big hit this is. Bang! Is out of here. 6 runs. And, okay, hello is not over yet. You keep hitting a few of those every over. You're still in this match. Big hit. Almost swings himself off his feet. So, why is it Kasim? It's not bowling when he normally bowls. This one he may have just sneaked in. He does. Dot ball follows the big 6. That's the issue. It's about keeping the momentum going. All right, we saw one great shot for 6, but you're literally saying you're getting to a stage where you're going to need 3 of them and over. Oh, and he's gone. Clever bowling. Doesn't pitch this one up. Just slightly shorter. Short and straight. And Vancouver swings all around it. So 6 and a dot, and then he's gone. Bowled. Kasim gets another. Vancouver has to go for 7 off 4 balls.
I always wonder what's discussed now. You know, you've got the team pretty much down and out, and the bowler gets the wicket, and it's just the ball that stayed a little bit low, spun. The batsman's playing a horrendous stroke. But they get around and they discuss it like it was like some maths equation. You know what I mean? Just like, guys, it's done. Back and bowl. Let's get this game done. You guys are in charge.
Yeah.
Fantastic to see. You know, in this Dresden, this really, really strong Dresden Cricket Club are just showing their might here.
Yeah, I think you were talking about the difference between some of the teams. One thing I think that Dresden have, whereas you look at one or two of the other teams, you know, we know about the likes of, if you look at the side here, I say Burnley, we know about Grover, of course, we know about Puspaletti, but then after that, what do we know? Well, the guys can bat, but they're not hitters.
No.
The aggression isn't there. And that's probably the same with all of the teams. The only team that still have that aggression is Dresden.
Yeah.
And that's why, like in this match where they're losing wickets, even though they're losing wickets, you know, 1 down, 2, 3, 4, somebody else can come in and be aggressive. And that aggressiveness gets you to a score.
Yep.
Okay, you may lose 7, 8 wickets doing it, but it gets you to a score. That's what they've done here in this match. They've lost 7 wickets, but they get to a score. And then they've got the bowlers that can then contain. Kasim, full delivery, full toss, and this one goes all the way over. So it's a second boundary. This one, Amripal, he can't do anything about this. It's not a good delivery. Overcooks it and smashed away. Well, that's nice. Nice to see that. And this is Javaji. Smudge.
Was a nice, juicy, full toss to get, though, first up, Rico.
Kasim, though he has picked up a wicket, gone for 13 here. Oh, that was well dug out. It's better delivery. And Kasim has to go do the fielding himself. But he's a young man, a quick man. So you can see Sandy Cambodge is on the boundary. Said, Tera, you get it. I'm not coming in for those. Another boundary here means that they've got what they need from the over. So it doesn't go any higher. In fact, it's just dropped below that 15, but it all depends what happens this delivery. He wants to come around the wicket to the left-hander. So looks like it is going to be Shetty to face his first delivery. The bells are ringing in the background. I don't know if you can hear them, or maybe they're the bells that are ringing for Dresden, as that one is blocked out, so they're not going to get what they need at the end of the over, even though with 2 big sixes from it. So Kasim, his first over goes for 14. He does pick up that 1 wicket. 58 for 7 at the end of 7.
You know, Rico, you said to me in the beginning of the week, as we see the schedule for Dresden's coming to an end now. Next week, Monday, we're going to Krefeld, where Rico will be running the show there again, and then off to Belgium and Brussels and having a good time there before the ECC starts.
ECC is going to be absolutely classic. Yeah, we do it all over again in Krefeld. 48 matches there before 2 weeks in Belgium. And then the ECC is going to be quite incredible. The cricket just is coming quick and fast at the moment around Europe. Yeah, Tyrone, you were saying.
I was just saying that those dot balls you spoke about, I don't remember many dot balls in the Dresden innings.
No, there wasn't too many, you're right. Up in the air, should be fielded by Sandy Cambodge.
Oh, Wakas Verk almost eats one as the throw hits the side of the pitch. Shoots up past his head. He shakes his head thinking his lucky stars that he still has both eyes. It's mad. But yeah, you look at the last over.
Yeah.
RCA Burnham have scored 14 runs. They've hit 2 sixes and there's been a wide.
Yeah.
So the other 3, 4 balls, just dot balls.
Dot balls, yeah. And that's the thing. Even when you saw Grover was out there with his captain and run, it's the dot balls that do you. Gone! Oh, very good catch. Very, very good catch from Kasim. He's all smiles. And this one, Shetty, he thinks he's got enough of this. He thinks he's going to guide this away, but he doesn't. The left-hander only just pokes it into the hands of Kasim. Comes in, takes a good catch. It is a good catch, but it's not a good shot. He's got to be playing. He's got to be hitting it. He doesn't want to hit it. He tries to guide it. He goes. Here's another duck. Another one. That goes. And Shetty, well, it looks like that series is going to come to a disappointing end. What a player he's been through this series. He's entertained us. He's excited us. Remember, he bowled earlier on in the series a 3-wicket maiden. Then he also defended 6 in the match that went to the golden ball. And he was the hero when he did the work with the throw and the run out. But it looks like they've run out of steam at the wrong time. The team that came into this on the back of 6 victories on the spot, they were hoping to make it 7. That would have taken them to heaven into the final, but it's not to be. Wakkersberg takes another wicket, 59 for 8. Oh, great stop. They still get the single, but that's what I like to see, the energy. Well, he's taken the catch out there on the leg side, then he gets moved onto the offside and makes, diving ever to stop it. And Wakkersberg, just like that, says, why'd you give the single away, son? It's a hard game sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough school out there. Smudgy on strike again. Goes for a big cut shot. Great slow ball by Wakkersberg. Really fantastic delivery. Just so much experience in the Dresden side. They've got so many players they can turn to. And every one of the players has got a lot of experience. There's no real weak link here.
No, there isn't. Spare thought for Nagasai, who's out there now, having to have a bat and the non-strikers in. He bowled brilliantly. This is up in the air. It's more catching practice. Rasul makes it look easy. It's another one. It's another wicket for Berg. 2 for 11 off him now. With the ball to go in his spell. It's also the 9th wicket that goes down, and the way it's looking here at the moment, you don't see ICA Berlin batting out their quota. Looks like the odds are they're going to be all out. Just makes it look so easy there, the fielder. A very good catch.
You know, Rico, these guys are so confident in their team, or the RC Dresden team, that they bring in their captain. No disrespect to Raghav, but he bats 10 and he doesn't bowl.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's a guy that's just on the field, supporting guys, helping marshal the troops, maybe just encouraging them, keeping them calm. But you just got so many other players that can do so many things for you. Wakkersberg being one of them. You know, Ijaz Ahmed, Mustafa Khan, Amrit Pal, Faisal Qasim. Don't forget about Tariq Almas, how well he's bowled. Kapil Chandani, how well he's bowled. Sandeep Kamboj, the most consistent batter up the top of the order. Gulzar Rasul, how good was he? So really impressive to see.
Verk wants to finish it off here now. Bit of a nothing shot there from Naraseti. But you know what I feel? And I feel for the guys out there at the moment there, because you got 2 men that worked so hard, Nagasai and Naraseti, the bowlers, and they will be thinking, look, you know, after we put that hard draft in, why are we in this situation? You know, why have the batters? Why hasn't it clicked? And it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because the bowlers out there, they're in a situation that, you know, they're out there. They've got to be out there. This match is gone. They can't win it, and they in their mind is something. Nagasai, for example, how well he bowled. You know, bowled his 2 overs and conceded 9 runs. Yeah. And Naraseti picked up those 2 wickets. This one is big. And is it going to go past? No, it's not. And that is it. That is the end of the innings. And those 2 men that have patrolled that boundary brilliantly. I think that's the 3rd catch that has been taken there by Ijaz Ahmed. And I think Nagasai, they're saying, well, you know what? Maybe I'll try and finish with a bang. It's a very, very slow full toss from Qasim. Tries to go for it, but the catch is taken there on the boundary by Ijaz. Well, remember, we'll look out for one catch, which is sensational, that you're going to see in the highlights from him. That was his first one, and then after that, he's taken 2 more. The catching also from Rasul has been brilliant. And they are looking like a team that are sharp. The home side, they're looking like they want to go all the way this time. They've got key players, they've got the batters, they've got the bowlers, and also, very importantly, they've got the guys that can take the catches. And Amrit Pal there, another superb performance from him. He picks up 4 wickets as well. And Wakkersberg as well. Look, and I'm liking this. The captain is saying, come on, Amrit Pal, lead us off. I'm liking that. And that's Sandeep Kamboj there. We know that he plays a big part. You mentioned that Raghav is the captain on the field, but I still think that Sandeep Kamboj, there's a lot of strings that he's pulling out there. I think they work well together. Sandeep said to me that him and Raghav lead the team together. And it's been a fantastic performance. What we've seen there, that RC Dresden have booked their place in the final, so we know the shape of the afternoon now to come. We're going to have a little bit of a break now, so remember we come back at 1:30 local time. That just gives, of course, the team ICA Berlin a chance just to just to get themselves into the mind, ready for that game. Be unfair if they had to play it straight away. So they're going to have a bit of time to, of course, get over the little bit of disappointment they've got, and then come back strong for the bronze final. So bronze final coming up at 1:30, and it's going to be another Berlin classic, Berlin versus Berlin in the bronze, and then the final. Well, we know what's happening there. It's going to be Berlin Cricket Academy taking on RC Dresden. What a final that's going to be, and probably a final that a lot of people will be wanting to see as well. Can the home side Dresden do it, or will Berlin Cricket Academy continue in the good form that they've been in? Let's have a look at these highlights. And really, it all belonged to the Dresden side. They were right on top of this game, but this was a dreadful start, and Puspaletti getting out in that form and in that way, and that just meant that Grover had it all to do. He played some nice shots, did Grover, but he couldn't do it alone. He needed some support, and he wasn't able to get any at all. 21 of 16 he made. And well, also keep an eye out for the bowling, and the catching was pretty good. That was a wicket. That was a wicket of Zadran, who was involved with the run out. Couldn't get going himself, which meant that Grover, well, once again, we've seen this shot from him before, had to keep on going. Big shot here from Mandani, and this is the catch. Have a look at this. Well, and watch that, off the foot, and he snatches it. That is something quite amazing. And when you see that happen, you know that things are going to go your way. And when you see that happen against you, I think you're already saying, okay, it's going to be one of those days. And there comes Amrit Pal, and he was on a hat-trick once more. He wasn't able to get the hat-trick, but he still did pick up 4 wickets. It was a dominant display from the team in yellow, the home side.
Yeah, the RCA Berlin boys were only in it for about 4 or 5 overs of their chase. Once the captain went and then Grover followed, it was pretty much done, and showed you that, again, the lack of depth with their batting was always going to count against them at some stage of the tournament. And when they came up against a team that had the most depth in batting, you saw the difference, Rico.
Yeah, you certainly did see the difference indeed. I mean, Kasim, he came on. He didn't do anything exceptional with the ball, but what he was able to do is just get the ball right up there. Sometimes it worked out right. Other times he went for the big hit. And then Shetty, he'll be very disappointed. He went for a duck. He just guides the ball into the hands of Kasim. Never really were able to get any acceleration going once Grover went. And then you saw there at the moment, it was all catching practice at the end. Went for the big one to finish the job off. And to try and get some runs on the board for him, but it wasn't to be. They were all out in the end. So a very comfortable victory in this semi-final by 44 runs. Dresden, the home team, go into the final. ICA Berlin, we're going to see them next playing in the bronze final. 60 all out.
Yeah, very similar to when these two teams met in the pool stages. I know Dresden won 1, RCA Berlin won 1, but the way Dresden won it was pretty much similar. They batted first. They batted RCA Berlin out the game. RCA Berlin needed something special with the bat. They weren't able to do that, and basically got rolled for 60 now, chasing 104. So convincing winners. Those 6 wides, you must remember 5 of them was with 1 delivery with the 5 wides down leg. But deserved winners. RC Dresden outclassing the opponents with the bat, with the ball, in the field. And for me, favourites going into the final, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, what, favourites as in winning the final?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, there you go. Tyrone reckons that Dresden, the home side, are going to be the ones that are going to be celebrating here. But we just have a look at the bowling there. Once again, Amrit Pal spot on. I mean, I picked him to come back and come back strong, and he did just that. 4 wickets for 10, and I'm liking the contributions there from Burke as well. Kasim, I think the captain just gave him the opportunity to pick up a few wickets. I think if he was bowling that to some of the top order batters, he probably would have got punished a little bit more. Kapil Chandani, look, I've liked what he did. I like the way the umpires were firm on him. They didn't allow him to go across them, but he did show that he can bowl without doing that. He bowled very well. That was a nice tidy spell from him. Put the pressure on early on, and Ahmad as well, though he did go for 14. I mean, he's another one that will bounce back and bounce back strong.
Yeah, no, brilliant bowlers there. Brilliant bowling, should I say there. Chandani, Paul, Burke, too good. Really just too good. And even though Almas went for 14 and Kasim went for 12, wasn't even close to making sure that, well, they just dominated RCA Berlin in that game. It was complete domination. So my favourites for the final, Rico.
Yeah, well, there you go. You've heard what Jerome Peters has to say. Well, of course, we're going to have a little bit of a break here now because, like I say, the next match is coming up at 1:30 local time. But it's also an opportunity for us to promote Cricket's Cool. That's right. We're going to see some of the kids from the area come down here and hit a few balls around. And maybe me and you get involved as well. To play a bit of cricket with the kids. Are loving that. The future stars of the game coming together here, and what a place to come and what a place to play at this beautiful Dresden cricket ground. As we have a look at the match summary there, so a comprehensive victory for RC Dresden, 104 for 7, winning by 44 runs. RCA Berlin 60 for 10. Well, I'm Rico Full, and you are
Tyrone Peters.
and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Dresden. It's finals day. 2 more matches to come today. In an hour or so time, we're going to see the bronze final. And then after that, it's the final, the big one. Well, join us in about an hour's time. But in the meantime, stay glued to your screen as we have a look at some of the stars of the future coming together there in the middle for Cricket's Cool. See you in a bit. Hello and welcome back and ready for match 47. Match number 47 is the bronze final. Now look, it's the final that really nobody wants to be in because it's the two teams that have lost their semi-finals, and ICA Berlin and their captain Arun Kumar, and as well as Awais Zafar, the captain of Berlin CC. They're going to be very disappointed to be here. Of course, they want to be playing in the final. But look, one thing I will say, you got these babies to be playing for. And it's, you know, this is something special, and I think that should motivate them to come out there and be fighting for this match. I think both the captains are going to be going to their players and say, look, we still got something to gain here. Let's go out there and finish with a bang. That's certainly the message that they will be giving to their players. First of all, though, let's join Charles Croucher and both those captains out here in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, be your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail. Bat first.
Awais Zafar, the captain of Berlin CC, saying he wants to have a bat again. I think that's a positive mood. Come out here, have a bat, get the runs on the board, and he knows that his opponent, ICA Berlin, did struggle in that last match, and he's hoping to apply the same pressure on them again. He's hoping that some of his key batters like Sagar Khatria, Nick Krager, and also himself can go out here and put runs on the board, finish with a bit of a bang, and maybe Sahil Lal, and also somebody who's disappointed at the moment for them, Jatinder Vishat, finish on a high. With the bowling, Imran Bukhari, you can see how disappointed he was in that semi-final. He can come back strong with a bang. Jatinder again, Nick Krager. Nick Krager is a wicket-taking machine. 18 wickets he's taken in this series. Can he pick up a few more? And Saddam Gill, I think he's a man that can perform with bat or with ball. Can he put a good all-round performance in for his side? With the ICA Berlin, well, they're not going to have Puspaletti available for this match, so they're going to miss him. So I think that just puts more pressure on someone like Jamal Zadran, who's joined the team only the last couple of matches. Sagar Jariwala, well, he didn't really click in the last match. Can he come good for his team? And then also, can Rohit Grover overcome the disappointment of not making it into the final and show his class in this match? It is a bronze final. There is this to play for, and I know that myself and Tyrone were looking at these and saying, you know what, if you come third and you get one of these, you should be pretty happy. So everything to play for. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters for the start of the bronze final.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, as you said, this is the game which you don't want to be playing in, but at the end of the day, you have to accept it like it is. Do you want third place or do you want fourth place? Do you want to go empty-handed? Or do you want that wonderful medal that you've been showing us? You know, it's difficult to play this final, but you've got to understand personal pride. You've got to make sure that you're giving it your all. As we see the fantasy points, Nick Krager again, 847. He's right up there with the top MVP players. And then Rohit Grover, almost a sole man mission there, along with Narasetti, 649, 565. As we see Sahil Lal, 266, Jatinder Vishat, 564. Just been a little bit disappointing with the bat. Such a talented cricketer. You know, and personal pride comes into this one. You know, you want to finish on a high. It's been a good 2 weeks. Played a lot of cricket. But you want to make sure that your own personal performance is right up there. As we see, RCA Berlin is actually expected to win this game. Expected, this is the average runs, 93 to Berlin CC's 89. Average runs 488 and 98, but it's the runs against 92 and 87. So I don't know how that actually works, because if I work that out, I don't know how they got to an average score of 93 for RCA Berlin. But you know what? I'm not the statistician. I'm just here to talk about the game. And as I'm about to start talking about this game, we see that the RCA Berlin are not changing too many things. Rohit Grover again will be opening the bowling. Berlin CC again, they've decided they will change things. We've got AB opening the batting with Nick Krager. So you've still got the left-hand, right-hand combination up the order. But Kataria, who's opened the whole of the last 2 weeks, he's not opening anymore. They're giving AB a chance up the order. So not the two most attacking batsmen up front. We know Krager can go at a good strike rate, but AB is not really the greatest striker of the ball, but maybe he proves me wrong. Rohit comes in, first ball, big inductor, outside edge, down to short third man and no run. See, there's a change for the wicketkeeper for the RCA Berlin side. Rajesh Chavali, I think it's his first game. couple of changes in their team as well. There's a couple of names that I see there. We've got Jamal Zadran, who we just saw an exciting opening batter. They'll definitely want to go and we'll finish this tournament with a bang. Grover again, beautiful delivery. AB Yorks himself, but Craig is still good enough to scamper through for 1. And they open up their account with a single. Grover's got a wry smile to his face as they're moving their field around. Left hand, and just again, guys, I don't want to get too technical here, but the 2 men out for the left hand is deep square leg and cow corner. And if Grover's swinging the ball away from him, he's going to do really well to hit the ball at cow corner. It's one of the most difficult shots. You know, for me, I would have left that open. You want him to go across the swing. I would have left long off back, because even though he hasn't played that shot as many times, you want him to push against the swing, down the ground, get the edge, and remove him. As the umpire puts his arm out, they're just changing the field a little bit more. Grover readies up to Krager. Krager doing really well in the fantasy league at the moment. Remember, he missed the game as well. It's well bowled. And AB scampers, run out chance. Terrible throw and no run. So as much as they will be upset with that, the missed run out chance, it is a dot ball. And they are able to keep Krager on strike. That was his first ball. Only a single for him. I mean, only a 1 ball face. He's still on, yet to get off the mark. Only a single for AB, I should say. In comes Rohit again. Beautiful delivery. That's what I'm talking about. Make Krager play outside the off stump. How is Krager going to hit a ball like that to cow corner? Just something that I really wish some of the European cricket sides would work on. Just their angles and just understanding the angles of the cricket ball. And when you're on the field, if a batter's a left hand and the ball swinging away, for him to hit it to cow corner is so difficult. And as I say that, he does so and he gets the boundary. What do I know? But he has bowled that a little bit short. So if it is short, he's able to free his arms. And Krager opens his account with a boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Got to get that ball fuller. Got to get that ball fuller. Stop moving the field around. Focus on where you bowl the ball. In comes Grover again. This time he does pitch it up. Oh, and he beats the bat again. As I say it, he beats the bat again. And I would have, you know, again, maybe it sounds a bit silly, but why not have a slip? You've got nothing to lose. We see the top batters and the top bowlers. For Berlin CC, the top batters being Kataria. He's not opened the bane like he did before. Then Lulz in at second and Vashisht at third. And if you think about RCA Berlin side, Grover is at 183. Paspaletti, 178. Paspaletti's not playing today in this last game. I don't know if he's hurt. He's a bit upset after that last run out, or maybe he had an appointment, or just didn't want to be involved in the game. Thought he would give someone else a chance. Top bowlers. Krager, leading wicket taker in the tournament. Narasetti, 15. He must be right up there in second place. See Grover again contributing with the ball as well. And before the second over starts, running into the cube, looking as dashing as ever. Well bowled. Driven away to cover point boundary. As I was saying, looking as dashing as ever. The man I can only call the machine. The way he worked this week was insane. I learned so much, and he actually relieved me with so much time. The great man himself, Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Jerome Peters. You're too kind. I mean, you've been drafting away pretty hard yourself as well, but it's been an absolute pleasure. We've got just 2 more matches, this one and the final. Who will be the winner of the bronze final here between these 2 teams? And then, of course, the big one coming up later. Stay tuned to that as Krager plays a lovely shot here. It should be stopped. But can I just say, I mean, it's great to be watching cricket at such a marvellous venue, and this venue has been top-notch. It's got to be one of the best in Europe. And to be talking about cricket with a man that's got the amount of knowledge and experience that you have, it's been an absolute blessing. And it's so much that I've learned as well, and I really do look forward to us talking cricket again. And that one, I think there may have been a bit of bat on this. Just see what the umpire signals. And yeah, no signal at all. So there was bat. I'd like to see some umpire straight away would just do a little touch on with the hand to hand, and say, "No, that's hit a bit of bat." That sort of kills off the appeal straight away. But no signal, so definitely a bit of bat there. I think, well, we're having a few horse problems. I can see the umpire has a few as well. They're hovering all around him. That's umpire Bashir. Chance, is it? I don't think so. I think this is, oh, well, oh no! That is sensational. Well, eat your words. I don't think this is going to be caught, and yet there he is, Nerasetti. He has taken an absolute screamer. What a catch this is. Well, he doesn't need his sunglasses out there, so those are ejected straight away. Well, Krieger, he goes with a big shot, and there's no way I'm thinking he's going to get to this. What about that? What a catch.
Yeah, great running catch over his head, Rico. You've got to steady your eyes there. Make sure you watch it all the way into your hands. And something you alluded to earlier in the last semi-final, one thing we've been really impressed about here in Germany is that the fielding standards have been a lot better. Good catching, fantastic catch there, and a good start here for the RCA Berlin boys. As we see Sayal Lal coming into bat at number 3 again. He was magnificent in the semi-final. He got 50 not out of 25, and if you think that his team only got to 84, wow, what a performance.
Listen, you know what? I was talking about the thing about, you know, you don't want to be playing in this one, maybe it's a bronze final. But look, you're playing in this match, and then you pull off something like that. Of course you want to be playing because, well, that's a highlight and a half, isn't it? That is going to be all over the place. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. And Nerasetti, what a grab that is. And all of a sudden, just like that, you see there's a buzz. There's a buzz around RCA Berlin because now they're thinking, you know what? This ain't this bad after all. And if we can win this match, those medals are absolutely beautiful. I mean, thanks to our partner. Oh, where's this one going? Oh, it's going to go for 4, so that's going to be 5. The batters complete 1, and then the 4 overthrows. Well, we know who that man is out there, and that is a Vinil Komu. Well, here he is, Vinil Komu. He says, I don't need a player, just support my team. Vinil Komu, remember, he's taken 5 wickets. He's taken 5 wickets in a match. And
but now, Rico, why have they sent the man back? Why have they sent him back?
Have they said that is not 5 then? What's happened here? Well, this one is 4 for the start. And that's 4. I don't know.
Oh, no, he didn't. Sorry, Lal was on strike. That was my fault, Rico.
Okay, there you go.
So at least, thank goodness. So Lal's got a great strike rate now, 5 off 1.
Yeah. Well, Lal, you remember I was talking about him, that I think that all the way through this series, that's one man that they've got in the wrong place. He's out to prove a point. Made a fantastic half-century in that semi-final defeat. He was the only batter that really put any runs together. But this is why these two teams are here. Berlin CC, they lost to the Berlin Cricket Academy. They get to play in this bronze final. Then ICA Berlin, they were beaten comprehensively by the home side RC Dresden. That's why these two teams have come together. The wind has just started to pick up a little bit here now, but again, only a forecast. The forecast at the moment remains pretty clear as we see a lot of activity happening behind the scenes there at this beautiful sports complex here in Dresden. And it will be groovy Grover to continue. 17 for 1 after 2. And it's not a good delivery, just strays down the leg side. You just never know when that next highlight is coming. That's what I say. So Hiwalal, he's the new batter out there. He's on strike there at the moment. And it's nicely played. He knows the ball is going to be coming into him. And he gets that foot right across. Blocks it out. Grover directing his troops to where he wants them to be. Hello to everybody on the chat. Welcome back. Sundari is there. Oh dear, he says. I think that was to the 4 overplay. Throw shrugged. Nobody backing up that throw. Maiden Waters, nice catch. It was a lovely catch. Absolutely. Was a stunner. Thank you to everybody that's been involved in the chat and making it, well, not just keeping everything ticking along nicely there. The moderators doing their job, keeping it clean. This one is played, trying to get it through the gap and get through the infield, but well backed up there by the captain and Nkuma. Spare a thought for him. What a series Arun has had. Not just has he played some good innings himself, but he's taken some fantastic catches. He's right up there, you know, with one of the top catchers, taken 7 catches in the series, but he's led his team really well. Goes across the line. That's not where you want to be playing, Rohit. You know, ball swinging into you've got to be playing that, unless it's short, you've got to be trying to play it through the covers. But he's now determined to try and lead his team to victory here. Yeah, thank you to everybody on the chat. It's been absolutely fantastic all the way through these 2 weeks. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic. Nice shot, but he's not going to get past the fielder. Mandani, he's another one, an experienced campaigner. Haven't quite seen the best of him with the bat. I've heard good things about Mandani, but he certainly has bowled well. He too has taken some very key catches. And okay, slight delay here. Not sure why the umpire has asked for the ball to be handed back to him. So not really 100% sure what the delay is here. So sorry about that, folks, but we will get to the action straight away, right back. But once again, it's an opportunity for us to say, well, it looks like we're ready to go again. Opportunity to say just thank you to everybody. You've been amazing. You really have. We are so lucky. We have got the best viewers in the world. And remember that statistic that Vinny Sandhu gave us yesterday. Goes across the line once more, this time no run. Yeah, I mean, of all the cricket that was watched last year, 52% of it was ECN, the European Cricket Network. That is amazing. And you know what? I think those numbers are going to go up because there's so much cricket coming your way this year. Remember the big news at Karma, the European Cricket Championship that's happening there starting the 12th of September. Well, not only is that happening for 5 weeks, we're going to be playing Monday to Friday every single day for 5 weeks. During the weekends there's going to be 5 matches a day on a Saturday and Sunday, where we're going to also have like a European T10 series happening. That's going to be amazing. It really is. It's going to be non-stop cricket. Can you imagine that? Non-stop cricket, 5 a day for 5 weeks? Well, your doctor always says you need your 5 a day. Well, we're going to give it to you. We're going to give it to you. And I can't wait for that. And I know you'll be involved in a different capacity, maybe.
Yes.
You're looking forward to it?
Yeah, definitely. Massively looking forward to it. Also, don't forget about the Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Because there'll be some ECS happening those days as well. I'm just looking forward to working under lights. That might be exciting.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I've got a question on that for you. Let's see this one first. It's been played away. I'll just take a single. AB opening up. I quite like it. I think it suits him the way he bats. But, okay, so during the day we know how things work. You guys are the men in black. Do you think you'll be the men in black in the night as well? I mean, would that work? Are you going to get some nice sort of colourful pink tops or something?
Well, geez, whatever the boss wants us to wear, we wear. But I think it shouldn't be a problem wearing the black, especially as long as we weren't using white ball. It should be fine.
That's right, yeah. Mandani a little bit short. This is up in the air. Doesn't quite get it right. So he gets enough of it to get it over Zadran, but not enough to go all the way to the boundary. Just going to be a single.
Yeah, Naga starting off nicely now. The vital play. If they're going to do well, Naga's got to get through his overs. Calm and aware. Don't bowl too quick. Or bowled. Cuts away again. Just a single again. Down to Shetty, who does the fielding. He's spin twin there. As we see Krieger sitting there having a smile on his face. Nothing can get him down. He's been excellent with the ball.
Hasn't he just? I mean, he's certainly a man that has put his name, I'm sure his name has to be in the hat for MVP. This one is being well hit. Fielder coming across. And, oh, well, he's not able to take the catch. It's sort of around waist high. And then, unfortunately, the ball gets away from him as well. He's a little bit disappointed. He's a good fielder out there. He has taken some really good catches, but not this time. As he comes across, and look, the ball sort of hits him pretty hard. He's not able to get soft hands around it. That's the guy, Jariwala. He wants to make an impact in this match for sure. And this one, oh, wow. The cheeky little backflip from the keeper. I think if this hits, he would have been out, you know.
Rico, I think he's also missed the stumping there. I don't know if he's got a bat on this as well.
Well, look at this. Yeah, he would have been out. He would have been out. So he had 2 opportunities, missed them both. And that's Rajesh Chavali who's behind the stumps. Look, he's standing there with a bucket, doesn't he?
Oh,
but
wow.
this one gets an edge to it. And is he being sent back? Oh, no, this is going to be close. No, the umpire shakes his head. Well, I thought it was closer than that. Let's see what we see here from the side view. Here comes the throw. It's a pretty good throw. And
Oh, let's have another look at that.
Ooh.
Let's have another look at that, please. Slowly now. Let's have a look. Does he make his ground? Does he make his ground? Does he make his ground? No, he does not make his ground, and that is out. That is out. And we're going to see a reversal here. AB thinks he's going away with it, but unfortunately, my friend, he has not.
Yeah, I reckon look, this is gone. When the umpire's shaking his hand, I'm thinking that's closer. And they're having, here we go. Oh, yeah, reversal is gone. That's good umpiring. Really good umpiring.
And we see the sheriff getting involved, cracking the whip, saying, sorry, boys, not under my watch. That's gone.
Yeah, really good work. I knew it was going to be close. And I just thought, like, when they're close like that, it's all to do with if he gets the bat down or not. What are you doing there?
I'm just trying to hold the ice cubes together.
Like a statue. Well, what we've done, look, come on, look. We've put the sail up. The sail has come up because the wind has really picked up.
I haven't got the corner done.
We haven't got the corner done up, so Tyrone might disappear all of a sudden. If he does, he'll be behind a bit of the European Cricket Network logo. That's not all right. That's okay. See, that's why I've got a tall man. You've got good reach, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've got really good
But
reach.
you've been expecting me to take some miracle catches, so I must have some good reach here.
We need a bit of duct tape, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll
get that sorted. We'll get that sorted.
It's Vega there. AB, he's disappointed. He goes back. Look, great work that. I'm liking this also from Ballantyne. That's Ballantyne. Ballantyne is catching some of the action, behind the scenes action. We're loving some of this. And so we do see a wicket. New bowler coming on to bowl. And this is the man we haven't seen bowl. We've seen him bat. It looks like Jamal Zadran to me. And the first one is cut away, but fielded. And the throw comes in. Just the one run. And that's Rohit Grover doing the fielding. So Zadran is trying to get into the act. 24 for 2 was the score at the end of the fourth over with that run out right at the end. So that has brought Tiwari. Manish Tiwari is out there at the moment. I think AB will be pretty disappointed to be run out. He's got the opportunity to open up. And I think he's a contender as an opener. He's not a massive hitter, but he can give some stability maybe for the first 4 or 5 overs, and then he can go for the big shots. Tyrone, you're doing a great job. If I ever need any DIY stuff need doing at home, I'll give you a call. Zadran. Oh, doesn't get hold of this at all.
Don't say it too loud, Rico, about the DIY. I'll try to get out of that stuff whenever I can.
No, is that right? Are you a hands-on person?
I am a hands-on person if it's got to do with stuff that I need to get done, but I'm not great at doing stuff for other people with regards to DIY.
Amy, you hearing this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure you know what you're letting yourself in for? Ooh. Have a look at the next ball when Zadran bowls. Have a look at his front foot, the angle of the foot.
Yeah.
Have a look at the angle of look at this foot and the way it lands. Ooh, I mean.
Yeah, it's not conducive for long-term bowling.
If there's a bit, if he was bowling the first match here with that bit of moisture, this could do himself an injury. Got to plant that foot down flat.
Yeah. Good call, Rico.
Oh, there's not too much wrong with this, and the umpire agrees with me, puts the finger up, and he's gone. Well, he might have issues with where he lands his foot, but no issues with where he pitches the ball. And, well, this one, when I look at this again, I don't think there's, that's gone. That's gone. He goes right across, and the umpire takes a good long look there, Avinash, and says, yep, on your way. So that's another wicket, and it's Tiwari that has to depart. He goes for just the 1 or 3 deliveries. And that gives the opportunity to one man that I'm very fond of, this guy, Karan Singh, because he hasn't had too many opportunities to do things. But, boy, in the field, he's been sensational. He has given everything. And I hope he goes out there and scores a few runs.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a big backer of what you're saying there, Rico. Tavari, I mean, should I say Karan Singh, as we see the wicket again, Tavari getting hit in front of middle and off. Ball going on to smash leg stump. Definitely, good decision. Gone. Thank you, Vinny Bangalore. But yeah, Karan Singh, just his energy. When he walks around, you know, he's a team man. If you need him to bowl, he'll bowl. If you need him to bat, he'll bat. If you want him to field deep point and then go to cow corner, he'll do that as well. So just a great team man. He's got great intensity about him. And just good to see him getting an opportunity. But it is a bit strange to see the Berlin CC guys changing their batting order up this much. I do like to see that Lal is in there. And Karan Singh, let's see if he can get some runs. He started off with a semi-final, he got a boundary off the ball that he faced. He gets a wide. He's got a weird stance. If you watch his back leg, Rico, as the bowler jumps, his back leg goes to square leg, which tells me he's trying to favour the offside. As we have a look there, his back leg's first initial movements to square leg.
That little trigger. But the other thing is, I've seen batters do that, but they take a leg side guard. He's standing right in front. Look at this. He's right in front.
Sends him back, no run.
Yeah, Mandani gets there. Well, it's the, which we were told earlier, International Day of left-handers. And Mandani, he is a pretty good left-hander. We know he's got a very solid arm. And I'll tell you, another left-hander who's been pretty good, and looking forward to seeing him in the final, Shubman Patel.
Oh, wow.
I mean, he could really, I mean, it's a day of international left-handers, so maybe it's going to be a day for him to shine. I mean, final coming up, it's going to be a mouth-watering affair. Remember, there will be that slight break again after this match to about an hour, so you'll have time to, whatever you want to do, maybe you get the popcorn going, maybe you're having a bit of a party wherever you are, saying you've got a few people around on a Saturday that love cricket. You know, make the phone call, get the pizzas in, put the popcorn on, and get a few drinks out and get ready for that, because it's going to be an absolute brilliant match. As this one's hit pretty well, that's well stopped. Well, that's really well done there by Sagar Jariwala, because this is an awkward bounce for him, but he gets down, he smothers it, makes a good stop. Just like a wall there, so he's not getting past me.
Yeah, knocks him off his feet. But remember, Rico, that Lal was sitting on 5 off 1. He's now currently on 11 off 11. So the next 10 balls, he's only scored 6 runs. Oh, short ball, big appeal, but nothing from the bowler. I think the keeper was just quite happy that he caught that. And again, Singh stepping away, looking for the cut shot. So with that step towards square leg, he's just limiting himself, Rico. Just only wanting to score through the offside.
Yeah, Mandani just making a change in his field. He wants that backward point to go final. Oh, full toss. And it's been called by the square leg umpire. So that's something that catches Bashir by surprise. He looks stunned that it's called. Let's have a look. Well, yeah, look, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Yeah. It's there or thereabout. I mean, we do say waist or above. So he gets the call in. So it's going to be a free hit. So opportunity here now for Lal to get a big shot in. Let's see if he takes it. Well, he goes for it. It won't be out, remember. And the two fielders got to be careful they don't get in each other's way. They're going on the misfield. A good throw will have him in trouble, but it's not a good throw.
I hear singing.
I tell you, there's the footballers there going on. And maybe there's a match. We saw plenty of warming up going on there now. So, yeah, there is some football action. Well, actually, look, I think it's in front of us there. Look, can you see that? Is that football or rugby?
Again, Lal pulling it down the ground, Rico. And we see there something for you here, Rico.
Yeah.
Vinny Bangalore, if Tyron becomes an Avenger, he will be catchman. His superpower would be to catch the home run balls aimed at your face.
Hey, listen, maybe we've still not decided, maybe, but he's missed a few as well, eh?
Yes, and look,
I reckon I'm going to get. Did you see the one that nearly took him out? Well, Andres will find us this, as this is played out. Andres, over to you, buddy. When you find it, just give me a heads up. There was one that nearly. Here we go. Andres says he has it. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. Well, you think that he'll catch things? Well, he doesn't catch this one.
Oh, no, yes, that's not
this
one.
is a
Not that
tomato.
one.
Well, this is what he got afterwards because he messed it up. Well, after this ball, by the way, Andres, you're getting a chili now. But anyways, as this is playing down the ground, Andres always loves to try and get me snookered, you know. So that's what you had to do afterwards. Why? Because this is what happened. Andres, you got it? You got it? You got the one that... here we go.
No,
this
is
was
the
the
one
shot.
that saved your life.
Is this the one? Okay, this is the one you think you saved me. Oh, now I'm ducking. I'm telling you. But all right, that was that one. This is the one where you say you saved
killed me.
Here we go. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this.
Yo, what in the world?
That's a bullseye on the European Cricket Network logo at the back. Well, look, you see, he doesn't stop everything. I tell you that he doesn't stop everything. But yeah, look, we've had some fun, and you know what? Is moments like that that I should cherish when we depart from here.
Yeah.
We've seen some sensational cricket. We've seen, in fact, I think in cricket terms, we've seen everything apart from a century, haven't we? What else haven't we seen? What about that catch we saw today? What about that catch from Major Ahmed? I mean, that's got to go viral, isn't it?
Yeah.
He hits his hands, hits his belly, rolls down his leg, hits his foot, goes in the air, he takes a catch. Andres, you got that one? And now I'm putting him under pressure. He needs a moment. Yeah, he needs a moment, but we're going to put up there because I know we've got some new viewers that have joined us, perhaps weren't with us earlier. They won't know it. That's a wide delivery.
I will tell you, though, Rico, I've seen that international cricket. I've seen one maybe even better than that one, international cricket.
You have?
With Mark Taylor against England. It slipped.
Here, watch this, folks. Watch this. Have a look at this catch. Watch. Down it goes, down his legs, hits the foot, takes the catch.
I'm telling you, for the guys in the live chat now, if they had to Google in them, or YouTube, whatever, as we see again, should I say lull, hitting it down the ground. YouTube Mark Taylor, incredible catch versus England. And you'll see this crazy catch up. Maybe send the link on the chat and let people have a look at that one. It was just insane. Falling away, hits his knee, hits his foot, and he kicks it somehow back up into his hand.
Wow.
But that was insane because it's a high catch. He's running in. He slips, catches it, chest, knee, foot, back into the hands.
It's amazing. I think that one's going to go all over the place. You know, we have seen some stunning catches here. We really have. And don't forget how it all started. This is up in the air. Talking to catches. Well, there's another one. This one is straight down the throat of our man Zadran. He doesn't make any mistakes. And, well, right on cue, really. We have seen some good catches. Remember, it started right on day one when I told you, watch out for the Scorpion King Zadran. He takes the one-handers. He's done that on a couple of occasions. Nice catch running in. That's the one that our man on the boundary, Joriwala, didn't quite get right. Okay, now, is this where the serious stuff starts? Because Jatinder Vashisht has had a bit of a rest. They've given the opportunity to one or two others. Karan Singh, unfortunately, not able to capitalise on it. He goes for 2 or 5. Now, it's maybe Jatinder Vashisht can finish on a bang and show everybody just really how much of a dangerous player he is.
Yeah, he is an incredibly dangerous player. I just want to see some amazing cricket from him. I just want to see him finish on a high. I've really spoken him up with the bat. And although he's delivered nicely with the ball and in the field, with the bat he's been pretty average the last couple of games. But my highlight of the week has got to be the Ketan Shetty golden ball. Just getting them home and then the golden ball taking place. And just that energy. The energy, Rico. When you see that celebration, that's what it's all about. That's why we play the game. You know, that's when we play the game.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, if people are saying, what are you talking about, Tyrone, as this one is fielded, we're going to cue it up for you maybe at the end of this over. Okay, so at the end of this over, we're going to show you what we're talking about, and we'll give you the rundown of it. So it was match. So if you want to go back and watch it again, watch it properly, match number 8, Group 8, it goes to a golden ball. It goes to a golden ball because Ketan Shetty bowls the last over. He's only got 6 runs to defend. Only 5 come off it. He bowls brilliantly well, gets a run out. This one's in the air, and it just drops short of the fielder. In comes the throw. He has to hurry to get there. He does. So it then goes to a golden ball because the scores are tied. Then he doesn't bowl it, which amazes us. They go for, I think it's Nerissetti who then bowls it. Ball is hit out. They take a single. The throw comes in. The bowler is nowhere. He just watches the ball go by. But the man that you just saw there in the background, swing and miss, stops the ball, and while he's falling backwards, throws it and runs the batter out before they get the 2. And then the scenes of jubilation. There he is. That's the man we talked about, Ketan Shetty. The scenes of jubilation were incredible. So we got that lined up for you after this next ball. You just got to check it out. It's absolutely sensational.
Yeah, the ecstasy that you see, that's the reason why you get out of the bed, and that's why you play sports, cricket, rugby, soccer, whatever. These celebrations, that looks quite big. I think he's going to be caught. And he is. And another disappointing knock from Jatinder Vashisht.
Isn't he he's in a mode, is Jawala? He really is. He wants to finish on a high. The determination on this man's face. I mean, he put one catch down, but he's there. He's stopping everything. Look at that. That tells you he's hungry for it. And new batter will make it his way in. A nice work there from Ballantynes. So come on, have we got this golden ball queued up? That was the end of the over. 40 now for 5. Here we go. Watch this. Golden ball. So they take the 1. They need 2, remember. Fielder picks it up. Here's the throw. Watch the bowler. And here he is. Shetty gets the run out. And look at them. Look at this. Have you ever seen anything like this? This is what it's all about. The European Cricket Network making the players' dreams come true. And as I always say, serving the world with the finest and most entertaining form of cricket you will ever see. That was sensational. Yeah, that is. You're right. I never even saw the somersault from. Every time I see that, I see something different. Did you see that somersault from the captain, Arun Kumar? Well, and you call him. You say that Arun Kumar is sometimes. He's hearing us now. We say sometimes he can be quite miserable. You weren't miserable there. He did a somersault. Oh, that was quite amazing. Hope you enjoy that, folks. Absolutely sensational it was.
Yeah, the thing is, being the captain, it's always difficult. You're carrying all the pressure. When you win, everybody loves you. When you lose, everybody says, oh, why don't you do this and why don't you do that?
Yeah. So
to see them get over the line like that and just to see their joy and jubilation, that's for me what it's all about. And he comes. Beautiful cover drive, only for a single. And again, Lowell trying to hold this innings together. It's quite messy at the moment. 41 for 5 after 7.1. And you know what? It just kind of shows me that, the team spirit, as I'll tell you off this ball, Narasedi in again. Well bowled. Oh, Lowell, huge. Horns. That is 6 runs. Lowell's not giving up. He's still proud of the person he is. He wants his team to win the game. And he's going hard.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a point to prove, hasn't he? So Hilal, I mean, we know where he's been coming into bat, and I said right from day one when I saw him, I can't believe he's coming in so low. And, well, if he proved it this morning by scoring a 50, he's trying to do it again here now. Well, this time he's lost his head, and he's probably lost his wicket as well. Yes, he has. Well, there you go. That's the commentator's curse for you. Well, he did hit one out of the ground, and now he goes. So, well, this score is not where it wants to be at this point at the moment. They haven't got to the 50, and we're deep inside this, the 8th over. So not everything is not going their way. And so Lyle, well, he's had, at least he's one batter that has had a good day. Another man who could finish on a high, and he certainly could finish with a bang. That's the captain. We know what he can do. He can really motor along. And let's see what sort of mood and how focused he is to try and get his team accelerated to a big score.
Rico, in games like these, you also see the team spirit come through. If I just look at the body language of Jatinder Vashisht when he went in there, faced 2 balls, went out, walked off, didn't really faze him too much. But you've got to understand, you're not only representing yourself, you're representing your family, you're representing your team. It's bigger than you. And that's what's really impressed me. Shot down to short finder, Naga run out chance. It's really impressed me about the RCA Burden side. When guys said to me earlier, why do you have a soft spot for the RCA Burden side? Well, I have a soft spot for them because of in South Africa you call it gees, their spirit.
Yeah.
They care about each other. They do everything for each other. They don't have the longest batting lineup. They don't have the greatest bowling attack, but they give it their all.
Nicely played. Now look, you see this one's played out, so that is the end there of the over. So they do get the 50. You've got 2 batters in there now. I mean, Sagar Kataria, he's an opening bat, so he's made way to give some of the others an opportunity. It hasn't quite worked. Away Zafar, we know what he can do. So what they're looking at, these 2 here now, surely they're looking at trying to really go big these last couple of overs and trying to get that score to be accelerated to at least in the high end of the 70s. It's going to take some doing, but it's 2 men that can do it.
Yeah, I think if they don't get it above 80, there's going to be problems here. I don't know if well, you never know. The other team's still got a bat, and like we just said, the RCA boys don't have the longest batting lineup, but you just can't see them defending anything below 75, 80.
No, Nagasaki hasn't he bowled well again though? He's taken 3 for 15, and we were saying earlier how disappointed he must be after all the performances that he's put in. Vancouver is coming on to bowl now. I think he's first, and it will be his only.
Please tell me they're going to bowl Shetty. Please tell me they're going to bowl Shetty. The guy, what must he do? What must he do?
Aaron Kumar's already shaking his head to us. He's saying, no, I'm not going to bowl Shetty. Should we ask him, why aren't you going to bowl Shetty, Aaron? What's going on?
I think they had a fight. Shetty wouldn't let him use the bats, and he got upset with him. Because I don't know, Shetty's pace through the air is fantastic. They can't get him away.
You're trying to
picks up
convince him,
wickets.
aren't
He
you?
picks up wickets for fun. Catch.
This is a very poor shot, and it's another wicket. This ball is going to be a wide, and Saga Kataria takes a big step outside towards the off stop.
Yeah.
Look where that ball is. This is not the shot to be playing there. You wait for it, you uppercut it off the back foot, or you try and cut it. It's another very soft dismissal, and you're absolutely right. You've got to be up for it. You've got to be in the right frame of mind, and it just looks to me like, I mean, look, of course these teams are disappointed. Of course you are, but it's in the past. What has happened is in the past. You can't change that. It's disappointment. You've got to try and get over it, and then you've got to go out there, and you've got to out there saying, right, we're going to be positive. Remember also that the Berlin CC side, they've had more time to prepare for this. Yeah. So really, they've had a bit more time to get themselves motivated. Going, there's Ballantynes. Hello, Ballantynes. Give us away, buddy. Yeah, there you go. One of our spring production guys. He's been absolutely brilliant. See, it's not nice to be caught on camera, is it, Ballantyne? He looked a bit stunned there that we caught him. Good job there, Corellis. Give us a thumbs up. Good job. You got him.
Saddam Gill.
He's not giving me a thumbs up. Why aren't you giving me a thumbs up, Corellis? What's going on?
The guys are really upset with Saddam Gill. And the thing is, the guys have been really, in the Berlin CC side, I've heard Twitters in the camp that there's been a little bit of, I wouldn't want to say anger, but I'd say frustration toward each other. And at the end of the day, if you're going to be a team and you're going to do things together, you've got to show love.
Yeah.
If you can't forgive each other, then where's the love? Vancouver wide outside off, and this time the skipper leaves it alone.
Okay, I'm going to put, based on what you're talking about there, I'm a huge believer in team dynamics. I really am, and team building. In fact, sometimes, when I've been doing a lot of coaching before, I think that is more important. Get that working and the rest works. So after this ball, I've got a question for you. As that would be another why. So what if you've got somebody like, this is an example, by the way, folks. What if you get somebody like Shubham Patil coming to your side, but he's an out-and-out, doesn't get on with everyone. I'm the superstar, blah, blah, blah. Do you stick with it?
Well, okay, I'll get to that now as Vancouver comes in. Well bowled, much better this time. Swing and a miss from the skipper. For me, it's about man management, Rico. You got to ask the guy, what's his reason? Why is he doing this? What is he doing here in the side? If you can create a mindset between your cricketers where the team is always put ahead of themselves, you'll be able to sort out his problem and his personality. But if that continues and he continues to be a bit selfish, the one lucky thing is that if you're going to have a selfish player, let it be your opening bat, because if he is selfish and he bats through the innings, most of the time you're going to win the game.
Here we go. This is what's happening on Monday. We're staying in Germany. We move to Krefeld, and 4 matches coming your way. Golden Star against Born Blue Star. Then I'll probably pronounce it wrong, Achen's Rising Stars, and by, well, there he is, Corellis. He decides to give us away. Well, he caught Ballantyne. Now it's Ballantyne's turn to catch him. Well, there we go. Look, how about that? A bit of back-to-back action there. Well, it's like they're having a duel, aren't they? It's like they're having
cool.
You might as well put it could be a camera duel between the two. Well, there's the two guys that I mentioned a lot about, and that's Corellis. Corellis is the man up in the tower, and Ballantynes is out there just catching some of the emotions of the teams. So yeah, don't forget those 4 matches coming up from Krefeld. Now Krefeld is also a very, very nice cricket ground. It's like a sort of the sports centre of excellence, really. I think that's the right word for it. And a lot of the international matches are played there as well. Oh, he's played this right off middle stump. It's a risky shot for one, I'll tell you that. This man, I mean, we keep talking about, oh, we hope Jatinder, we hope this, we hope that will show themselves something in this match. Well, Gil, he hasn't got too many balls to face, but he's been disappointing, hasn't he?
Oh.
From what we saw from him and the talent that he has, he's not really shown his full potential.
There goes the captain. Big shot.
Oh,
high there.
this is huge. Where's this going? That is massive. Well, what a big shot that is. Well, there's not been too many Maximos in this innings. Only the one, and that was one that Sahil Lal hit. Well, that's the second, and that's the biggest of the lot. It don't come any bigger than that. Huge.
Yeah. Maybe the skipper would have heard me say Shetty should be bowling this over. But at the end of the day, can't fault Narasetti. He's been excellent the whole week. And as he fights back after getting hit for 6, could get a wicket, doesn't. And Zafar and the Berlin CC boys are going to need more than that. The 2 balls to go. You see the guys playing silly buggers with Dennis over there. But, yeah, Saddam Gill, I just wish that he had listened to you a couple of times. You know, we spoke about just the way he loses his shape. Keep your shape. You don't have to hit the ball so hard. You're a good cricketer. But at the moment, he just looks like he's just trying to hit everything so hard.
Oh, look.
We see that he's almost pulled the back muscle there. Trying to hit that over cow corner. He'd be a lot better suited to try and hit that over cover, hit that over long off, even hit that over the bowler's head.
Yeah, completely off balance. We have too many cameramen, says Vinay, but no, we're not too many. We only have 2. Come on, only 2. That's not. I tell you what, come on, admit it. Oh, he gets hold of this one, and this. Oh, he's taken a wonderful catch. He's trying. I think he's just not been able to release it when he's in the air. Well, that finishes the innings. It will finish with 6 runs. He finally does get hold of one, launches this. How about this? If he's managed to just flick this back in, it would have been amazing. But it's 6 to finish. It's still a below par score. They end up on 67 off their 10 overs. Now, what I was going to go ahead and say, well, if you think about it, we've got 2 cameramen and the man who does all the production, Andres. For what you see, I mean, you'd think we have a lot more. They do a fantastic job. And that's a nice shot there off the captain. Away Safar, be disappointed with that performance. I think not too many runs on the board. Gill, well, he does get 1 out of the park, I suppose. He's got a smile on his face. But look, it's going to be interesting to see how they go about this. Well, we saw what Berlin CC did. They mixed it up a little bit going into this bronze final. I don't think ICA Berlin will do the same. Or I'll be very surprised if they do as we have a look at some of these highlights.
Yeah, I don't see the need as we see a great catch here. The man who bowled the last over taking a fantastic catch. Narasetti. Then we see a little bit of a run out here. 4 overthrows. That's how Lal got off the mark. No one backing up. Down there, oh, just eluding short third man. And you know, with the changing batting order, you thought maybe it's going to work, especially when Lal was going and he got dropped like that, given a laugh. But then we see also a stumping chance. Just never got going. And again, you know, I can't emphasize enough. One of the biggest things I've learned from Eureka is that when your side's doing well and you're developing your combinations, stick to your combinations.
Yeah.
Stick with your batting order. Even if it doesn't work for 1 or 2 games, believe in it.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 change, but not 4 or 5 every single game.
Yeah, that's the thing. Believe in it. Believe in your players. Believe in your team. Support each other. And if you do, things will come through. I mean, that man, try telling him that this match doesn't count. Try telling him, because he was just exceptional out there doing all the fielding. But they took their catches this time around. There we go, kept his eye on the ball. They want to do this in style. Of course they do. They want to get those medals. And there he is once more. This one up in the air. This was huge. This was a monster hit. I mean, that has gone a long way. And Gill, well, he finishes with a pretty big one himself. And there he is again, the man I was talking about, who never has given up this battle. And that's Sagar Jariwala. He, I think, is one man that, well, like a few that we've talked about already in both these sides, is one that really wants to come back big and just show what he can do. Hasn't really got going, Jariwala, in this series. As we have a look at that scorecard, only one man again, the same man who did it in the semi-final, Sahil Lal, that's able to get any runs for them.
Well, Rico, you know, we have been told that the lowest score ever defended in the ECS is 63. I don't think it was in a 3rd and 4th place playoff. I think it was a game that was really on the line and the guys were fighting to defend that score.
Yeah.
Do they have heart? That's my big question. That's what you were talking about. You talk about team spirit.
Yeah.
It also comes down to heart.
Yeah.
Like, you're proud of who you are. You're going to go out there, you're going to give it your all, no matter what the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. The bowling figures will come up here at the moment. And one team that did have heart, and you saw it with the bowling, is the ICA team. And here we go, look at the bowlers. So they use 6 bowlers in total as we get attacked by some more wasps. So just excuse the sound effects there. 3 wickets again. But like I said, he's been absolutely sensational, just picking up wickets all the time. He's always there, always up there. And we saw Jamal Zidane have a bowl as well. He picked up a wicket, just conceding 4 runs. Nerassetti, a little bit expensive, but does get a wicket. And Venkuri, well, that's what we've seen him do a lot of the time. Just bowls a 1 over, gets a wicket, and keeps the runs pretty low. We're going to have a look at the match summary here, because we will be going into the second innings here pretty quickly. And we know that it's there for the takings, isn't it, for ICA Berlin? The question is, what does their captain do? Well, we know he's quite a shrewd man. He's quite switched on. He's somebody that wants his team to perform well, and he's somebody that I think will want his team to go out there, knock these runs off, and be the winners of this bronze final. 68 required for the Berlin, the ICA Berlin side, and well, let's see if they're going to do it or not, or are we going to see something sensational from the likes of Imran Bukhari and the captain, Awais Zafar. Will join me, Rika Full and Tyrone Peters, as we return in just under 10 minutes time.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Rugby Cricket Ground, Dresden. Magnificent setting as we've seen. See as the birds fly away. Oh, I love birds. Amazing. Look how free they are. I wish we could all be so free in this world. A man who's looking to be free himself is Imran Bukhari. He only got to bowl 1 over in the semi-final as the academy boys smashed them. They really took them to the sword. And I don't know why the captain didn't bring him back to bowl a little bit earlier. We see a dejected AB walking behind the stumps there. He looks like he's had a long week. We know halfway through the tournament he hurt his leg. Somehow he fought back and he was able to keep going. And we see Jamal Zadran, exciting new addition to the side, opening the batting here. Just trying to see who's batting at the other end with him. Looks like Ketan Shetty's actually opened the batting with him, so maybe that's what he normally does in the 50-over format. He does look like a very correct player. Maybe the skipper saying to him, listen, sorry I didn't bowl you, but you can go have a bat. The run rate requires only 6.8. You know, and I say 6.8 because in this format, short boundaries, 10 overs, you know, 1 big over, we've got magical overs that go at 20. We have a 1 big over here and the game could be done. Bukhari comes in, ball 1, wide down leg, and he gets flicked away by Zadran. That's 4 runs. Great start for the RCA Berlin team, and the pain continues for Berlin Cricket Club. Literally, they have got no energy out there. They showed very little heart with the bat. I'm sorry to be sounding so critical, but for such a talented team with such good cricketers, it's just disappointing to see them perform like this. What do you think, Rico?
Yeah, they're just feeling the pain. I think you're going through the motions, you're feeling the pain. You know that they're a team that felt this last year when they lost in the final. This year, they wanted to put it right. They don't get there, knocked out in the semi-final. They're feeling that pain. But the thing is, a performance like this is not going to help you. I'm not saying that, you know, probably in their minds, they're trying to give it 110%, but it's all, that hurt is there, and the body's just not giving what they want. This one does get through, better delivery. And this one is allowed to go by Zadran. Well, Helix put a question in. I didn't go to Helix. Well, Helix, I will be going to Papua New Guinea after I finish the 2 weeks in Crefeld. There you go. So I won't be in Belgium. I'll be doing my bit with the Papua New Guinea boys. And then I'll see you all at the ECC, the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. That's a lovely ball. There's one thing with that Imran Bukhari has done all the way through. And I'm just wondering, with your coaching hat on, how you overcome it, and that's the wide balls. Whenever he bowls, he loses his shape down the leg side, sometimes down the offside. What is it that he's doing wrong? How do you get that right?
I think every now and then his top arm doesn't work and his head falls over. I keep on saying the same thing when it comes to the bowlers. Drive that chin towards middle stump, have a full extension of that left arm and snap that front leg, as we see there. Perfect, well bowled.
Yeah. Well, listen, are you available in a couple of weeks' time? Will you go to Papua New Guinea with me? I do need an assistant coach.
Yeah, I heard you having a high-performance camp there. So
yeah, you can come along. I mean, you're pretty switched on. I like what you're talking about. So, you fancy being the assistant?
Yeah, I would love to.
There you go,
Anytime.
done. We're going to sign a contract here and now. Well, there you go. You heard it here first. Papua New Guinea. Here we come. Well, the RT show will continue in Papua New Guinea. We'll sort them out. You go back to the action. Bukhari. Take the single. Fielder does well, attacks it, but not able to pick it up cleanly. Talking of cleaning, it gives the ball a bit of clean.
That brings Shetty on strike. Keaton Shetty on strike, yeah. He's taking his guard. Nice addition there. Always like to see a left-hand, right-hand combination. Don't know how attacking Keaton Shetty is with the bat, but we're about to find out.
Well, he's taking his time to get his mark down. So only a small target, so you would expect them to get there. But funnier things have happened. It's all in this match, it's all about the mind, all about how much you want it. Oh, big shout, and good clean shout as well, and well backed up. And that's Gill there doing the backing up. Well, they always say shout loud, and he does. Kedan saying no, no, no. Zadran does finally take note and get stopped. 37 matches without a golden ball. We've had 2 here already. We showed you one of them a bit earlier, the highlights of it, when it was that man who's doing the betting, Kevin Shetty, that pulled off an amazing run out to give victory to his team. That was something quite sensational. Krieger, he's another one. I mean, you mentioned about Bukhari, even Bukhari who sometimes gets it wrong. Well, Krieger is another. Let's see how he gets on here. If he can get this ball to move around this time around. Wasn't able to quite get the movement in the semi-final. But still, having said that, still picked up 2 for 27.
Yeah, I think if he gets it right to Zadran, it could be curtains for Zadran. He's moving it away first up. AB gets down, does the fielding.
Yeah, Nick Krieger, what a sensation. And remember, he took that 5-wicket haul, which included the hat-trick. And he's right up there, leading wicket taker. I mean, nobody's near him at the moment, 18 wickets. I mean, absolutely sensational. I think the closest man to him is probably Gentanipu. No, it's not. It's changed, isn't it, for today? So it's going to be Narasetti, actually. Narasetti on 16.
Oh, I don't know if it's straightened enough, just going down leg. And Zadran's going to feel like he's missed out. The first ball Zadran faced, he hit it for 4. He's standing very still there, but goes a little bit square, misses out. The next 6 balls he's faced, he has got a single. So he's going to definitely want to get after it here. I know the run rate isn't the highest, but one big over and the game's over. So you've got to stay positive. He just flicks this away. There's no fielder out there. Not a good ball. How he doesn't hit that for 4, only he'll know. And I'm hearing some more German music. I don't know what's going on. I think there's a soccer game when they're getting the guys G'd up.
Well, we've got the camera, haven't we, down the top end of the ground, sort of third man. I think you've seen it a few times in sight, and there's something going on at that stadium. I got a feeling it looked like it was a rugby match or something, so the speaker is picking up some of the stuff that's going on there. And this one swung too much and goes all the way down the leg side. So a wide ball from Krieger.
So he started off with 3 away duckers to the right hand, and then he's bowled a big in ducker. So, you know, you've got to be so accurate not to be bowling the wides when you're able to swing the ball so much. I think you'd just be better off just sticking to one for now and then using the other as a surprise. There he goes away from the right hander again. This time edged away down to the vacant third man area. Well, and that is 4 runs.
Yeah, and that's the camera we're talking about, right on cue. I'm liking that. The Kookaburra knows what we're talking about. He just wants to show the folk. But that's the camera with the speakers connected to it, and I think that's picking up sound from what's happening at the stadium behind there. So Krieger holds his head as that one goes to the boundary. There's a bit of music going on here now as well. Well, see, we can. We can hear that. I'm sure that the folks at home can hear it as well. Let's see if he gets this one right. He goes for it. Oh, absolute beauty. And Tyrone Peters, this is why I want him as my assistant coach. He's saying to me straight away, this is going to be this ball, and it is. It's right up there. He gets a shape on it, and that is done. He doesn't know anything about this Zadran. He doesn't know anything about it. It's full, it's straight, it's where he doesn't like it. This man, because of the way he bats, he wants the ball slightly shorter so he can get underneath it. Can't get underneath this. This is just beautifully. Absolute class.
Yeah,
top class.
Straight through the gate, Rico, you know, and he had bowled enough away swingers that over. He was going to bowl the in swinger. He's also got a little bit of a telltale sign where he'll stand at the top of his mark and just really shine the outside of the ball. And then, as you know, if you hold the shiny side on the outside, you'll get it to swing back in. And that's why I'm a big fan of studying body language. Always study body language. He's doing it again. So I can guarantee you the next ball, he's going to run up and bowl another big in swinger.
Yeah. Aaron Kumar is better. I don't know if I can concentrate. I don't think I can concentrate with this rock music. I'm going to have to turn down the speaker sound here. I was going to turn it down. There you go. I turned it down. It's a bit better now. I've like the feet to tap in, and it's a bit heavy for me actually. It's a bit heavy, this music for me. It's not my cup of tea. I know. We've heard what Dennis likes to listen to in the car. He's probably headbanging somewhere at the moment. And they're asking the question. The umpire is having a look. He doesn't shake his head, so ooh. I'd like to see this again. Nick Krieger is asking the question. The umpire's giving him he comes a long way down, and Okay, you make your mind up there. Is that going the other way or is that keeping its shape? That's what the umpire's got to decide.
I think it was going the other way. I think he tricked me there and he bowled the away swinger again, but just outside the line or inside on the line of off stumping. Got to be a little bit of doubt in the umpire's mind, and he gives it not out. And that's what we've seen. Match 45, Berlin Cricket Academy beating the Berlin CC. They went through the finals. Match 46, RCA Berlin losing out to the RC Dresden home team. Now we got match 47, and as we see, Mohit coming on to bowl. I don't even think he bowled in the semi-final.
No, he didn't. No, I don't think he bowled in the semi-final. I can't remember if he bowled at all yesterday in the quarterfinals.
I think he might have, because I really believe he's been under-bowled. We were speaking about it. He bowls so slow. He's a monster of a man. And then he runs in and bowls these slow deliveries that you can struggle to get away. So let's see if Kumar can get this away. 13 for 1 after 2 overs. Wide down leg. Maybe that's why they haven't bowled him. Keaton Shetty gets on strike. It's 2 wide, so the score is 15 for 1. And they haven't bowled a ball yet. So that's going to do wonders for the run rate required. And honestly, I keep on emphasizing one big over here from the RCA Berlin boys. And this, I don't see any fight from Berlin CC. I really don't see any fight at all. Shetty. He's only faced 1 ball. And just push into the covers. This is crazy. No run. Lal does the fielding. And that's one man I'm been very impressed with today. You know, Lal's standards haven't dropped. You don't drop your standards. No matter what's happening in the game, be proud of who you are. Be proud of the team. Give your all for your team, no matter what the circumstance. You know, we used to say, play for the badge on your heart. Play for your heart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Misstumping maybe. There. You see that Mohit's delivery there, Rico?
Why is his helmet coming off here then? Has he not strapped his helmet on? I mean, have a look at this. Takes it and the helmet. Look, just here. No, he hasn't got it strapped on. It's not strapped on.
Why have it on?
Why have it on if it's not strapped on? Exactly. Places out, and it gets fielded by Krieger. Gets the throw in, a good throw, right into the gloves.
As we see, Raheja Mohit has gone for 3 runs, but the first delivery was a wide that was a single as well. So since then he's bowled 2 dots and a single. It brings Kumar on strike, who faced the first ball. Kumar hasn't been scoring as many runs as he wanted to. He gave them a glimmer of hope in the semi-finals, but then went out. So let's see if he can finish on a high. Big shot.
He goes for a big one and he gets this. It goes all the way. Bolle, Kinnasona. The captain goes boom, shakalaka. He goes all the way. Well, that's a nice moment for all the man out there who takes his catch. Is that our man? Is that our man Elmas? Not sure who takes it. Well, that's nice. Kisses there from Mahendran. To take the single off the very next ball. So a big hit from Kumar, then a single. That's another thing, isn't it? That's quite strange. Every time we see Kumar back, we tend to think that he doesn't have the big shot. Yet he's shown in the semi-final, hit a big 6, then he got out. But it's shown here, he has got it. Maybe he just doesn't back himself to play it, or he doesn't have the confidence to play it all the time. Dirty ball, Gundy ball, and well, what's happened here?
How?
Has that been caught?
Yeah.
Oh my word. Well, that's that man we talk about a lot of the times. He's giving his team a clap, and then he says, "Ow, that hurts me hand." This should have been whacked to the boundary. It gets caught. There it is. Karan Singh, he's just been sensational. He's on another level, he is. What a fielder he is.
I think it's Bukhari.
Did you think that's Bukhari?
Yeah, I just think it is him, because number 7, there he is. They look so similar, Rico.
And that's Bukhari. Well,
but
okay.
Also he is a man that, like you say, has been so proud. You know, he's never let up. Even in the semi-final, he was excellent. He was excellent with the ball. He only got 1 over in the semi-final, so my heart kind of felt for him.
Well, Shetty, he gets one clean out of the middle, and he finds, as you corrected me, Bukhari. This has been whacked. Takes a catch. Now, I wonder if we can stay on him for a moment here. He says he's out. He gives the ball away. I don't think we've got it, because he starts clapping, and then after a few claps, he says, "Ow, that hurt." Another wicket, 23 for 2.
And we mustn't forget, Rico, that Bukhari was the man that led them in the absence of the skipper Ivas.
Yeah.
Ivas Zavar. So here comes Nick again. Nice cover drive by the skipper of RCA Berlin. Unable to gather. He's joined by his good friend Smudge. I do say good friend because they're always doing long on, long off duties together. Although the last game Smudge was keeping, every other game he's been down at long on while Kumar's been down at long off. So let's see, what can Smudge do with the bat?
Smudge Javaji against Krieger. And he's going over a wide one here. Now this is, I always find that when he gets this one wrong a couple of times, when he goes for the one you're talking about where he gets it full and swings in and totally bamboozles most of the batters that have faced him. Let's see what he does here. Will he still go for the away swinger, or will he get this right up there and attack the stumps and try and dislodge Javaji? Oh, well bowled, but he still goes for the away one. So this one for me is the one he'll go for.
Well, let's watch him. All about the body language. It's well bowled again. Very good delivery. The thing is, it's very difficult to bowl your balls with confidence when you don't know where they're going to end up. There it is, just like you said. It's
there
well
you go,
called.
got it.
Well called.
There you go. We've both done it now. So there it is. It's as easy as that. The batter's played all round this, actually. I mean, this one, if you get yourself into a good position, you take this, you make this into a full toss. He does come forward to try and make it into a full toss, but he misses it.
See, this is what I don't like, Rico. When I see batsmen walking and they're on the side of the field and the captain's telling them who's coming in next while he's batting. You know, I can't deal with it. Like, who's the captain is just one man. That's all he is. You've got 11 other men in that team. So now, are we all just going to be a bunch of sheep? You got to have 2, 3, 4, 5 leaders in your team. Yeah. Yes, the captain does the toss. Yes, he moves the field around and probably has the final say.
That's what that one is, unfortunately, with a man who only lasts a couple of deliveries, Javaji. And it's another duck. There you go. This was the dismissal. And he's going to be a bit disappointed with that. And you can see how the shoulders drop of Aaron Kumar. So now he's hoping things are going to change, because this man, I'm pretty sure that he's got his head pretty clued on. I'm pretty sure that he wants to go out there and score these runs and go home with a lovely bronze medal. Let's see. Battle of two top players. Gets into position early, plays it, gets through the fielder, but it is backed up there by Jatinder Vashisht.
But just bringing back to Nick Krieger, you know, even though his team's playing in the third place playoff, I spoke to him before the game, he's still at his spirits high. You know, we live, we learn.
Yeah.
Currently he's sitting on 2 for 10 in 1.4, and it's a man with personal pride. He's proud of where he comes from. He's proud of who he represents, and he's always going to try and improve his performances. As we see Kumar trying to run himself out there, that would have been suicidal. We see him standing at least a meter outside his crease to Craig. It's as if he's saying, I'm going to negate the swing, but then pushes the full toss, which he could have hit anywhere on the leg side, straight to mid-wicket, and just out the blocks he goes. As we see, he's standing almost 2 meters outside the crease here.
Yep. See where this one ends up. Nicely bowled, good shape on it, but it's worked away as well. I'll take the single. And, Nick Krieger, you're absolutely right. Remember, we saw shots of him when the team were batting, and he'd got out, he was there, but he's still pretty focused. He knows they've still got the opportunity to go out there. But look, I just want to give him a shout out, and what a great performance it's been from him. With those 2 wickets, 20 wickets he's taken. That's his tally here now, 20 wickets. He just bowled absolutely brilliantly. So
because you also got 2 in the semi.
Huh?
You got 2 in the semis as well.
Yeah, got 2 in the semis. So 20 in total, 20
wow,
wickets. So he's
impressive.
Always, I think, whenever he's bowled, he's taking wickets.
Yeah, and he's missed the game.
Yeah.
He missed the 1 game because he couldn't come for work.
That's correct, yeah.
Also, it would have been 2 games that day because it was still the round-robin phases. So he missed 2 games.
Yeah. So, yeah, and those were the ones that they were the 2 games that they lost to Britannia.
Yeah.
The only wins that Britannia had was against the Berlin Cricket Club. So here we go. Bukhari, the man who took a fantastic catch. Into bowl, no run there.
Got to be more aggressive to that delivery. You know, it's a short ball. There's no one back on the square leg boundary. It's only coming at about 105 kilometers an hour. It's a perfect just to rock back and pull him away.
I'm not sure what's going on there. A little bit of a joke shared between Rohit Grover and Imran Bukhari. Bukhari to Kumar, who has blasted. It's quite amazing in that 9. 1 big 6. Oh, well. He wants the wide, but what's thoughts? You hit it, right? Wouldn't you just hit that?
Yeah, I would hit that. There's
go.
no one on the leg
Nobody
side.
there.
There's just a 45. You beat him, you go 4. You're not chasing a lot. I keep on emphasizing one big over here, and this game's done. At the moment, you know, their run rate's behind, or their run rate's just about on target, but 3 wickets down, they don't have a long batting lineup, making it more difficult than it should be. Hit the ball. Through his legs, AB tired. Through his legs. See Mohit down on the boundary there, throwing it in. That's going to be a bar. So unlucky to Bukhari. He's really been a champion bowler for his team. Him and Krieger, honestly. And if you add in Jatinder Vashisht, 3 top-class performers, you would have really thought that they would have done a lot better in their semi-final and even now in the 3rd, 4th place playoff.
Bukhari now bowling to the dangerous Grover, who's just gone in there. Plays this away quite beautifully, and this is that's a man who's got big feet, because you need big feet to stop that, and he does stop it. Well, I think that's our man Rohit. Just got the foot on that, stops it.
There could have been an ankle there, Rico. He was definitely...
Always worries me when you see players do that. It always does. So Bukhari, he needs to get a wicket for his side if his team are going to defend this low total. Grover, he picks up 2, back on strike, and looks to play the same shot again. This one really does take off. We've seen this a few times. I think that ball, when bowlers have hit that seam, the ball really does go. You see this, I mean, that's really taken off. It's not one that the umpires have to take any action on, but still, it was a good delivery.
So the RCA Burden side need 37 from 32 balls. Haven't really approached this as attacking as they would like, but yeah, Bukhari's bowled well, Krieger bowled well. Short, wide. That's he's going to feel like he's missed out on.
Yeah, I think he knows it's going to be there as well, and that's the thing about it. He knows it's going to be there. Look, he's already ready for it. But again, maybe just climbing a little bit more than he's expecting. They leave. The other thing about this I like is they're leaving it open. I mean, Krieger's there at the point position. They're not being tempted to push anybody back in that area. Just got the extra cover out. And Bukhari, well, hang on a minute. Bukhari's now, what's the change he's making? He's been signalling something to his 3rd man. But anyway, here he comes. And this time, he does get back onto it, but only to Krieger. So bowling to his field very much so. So this is nice and tidy. End of the over. So they haven't been able to really accelerate. Just the 3 runs coming off that one. 31 for 3. So really, I mean, at the moment here, what's the just out of interest, I'll just tell you what the required rate is. So, I mean, it's about 7. So maybe that's why they're being a little bit cagey. I think this is the case of maybe Aaron Kumar knows that there'll be 1 over that Grover will just go bang, and it will go for 18 or 20. It could be magical, and then just like that, you're needing 5 or 4 and over, and then that should be the game. But the thing is, he's not making it happen himself. And well, if this man can get his mojo right, it's going to be pretty difficult to put away. It's the captain, away Zafar, now coming into the attack.
In comes Zafar. Kumar edges it away, down to 3rd man. Will he stop it? He won't stop it with his big feet this time. And that goes away for 4. You know, Rico, I just feel like RCA Berlin at the moment are showing the reason why they're not in the final, because you've got to be more positive in this. Learn from teams like Dresden. You know, learn from the academy side. They were so much more positive, built partnerships, played good cricket shots. Didn't just go out there and try and hit the ball out the ground, swinging themselves, aiming towards cow corner. If the ball's short, they cut it, they hooked it. If the ball's full, they hit it back over the bowler's head. Respect the game.
Yeah. Couldn't agree with you more. Intelligent little shot that from Kumar. He tries to.
AB.
No.
Nightmare.
4 buys just like that. And look what's happened here with AB. Well, he's taking his eye off the ball at the last minute, goes through, and this is going to hurt the captain, isn't it? I mean, look, how does that goes in his gloves and then it goes through his legs? He nutmegs himself. Awais is not a happy man, and that fielder out there, he's not happy either. Mohit Raherja is being made to run one way or another, and just like that, they've got just 8 off the first 2 deliveries. You can see Zafar just saying to the fielder, Bukhari, just give me the ball. Just give me the ball, he says. Charging in now. Just blocks out. Battle of the 2 captains here. Away Zafar against Arun.
See, for me there, you just got to hit that into the covers for a single. Like, honestly, it's just there to be hit. Hit it into the covers for a single. You know, don't let the bowler settle. He's fuming. He's gone for 8 off 2. This could be opportunity to get the big over and put the game beyond, beyond any doubt. So it's from a spectator's perspective, we're hoping for a bit more action here, and I'd just like to see a bit more smart cricket, a higher cricket awareness from the batting team right now.
Just guides this away. This is well timed, using the pace of away Zafar. Krager chases it, gets the throw in, and they just take the single. Quite surprised about that. I think that mostly that has to do with Rohit Grover. There's a bit of a discussion between him and the captain. The captain's probably saying, hey, come on, I wanted the 2. A nice shot there of the team sitting in there, the little dugout there from Valentine's with the camera. A little comment there from, I think it was Shrug, who said the fielding, he's been pretty impressed with the fielding, but he thinks that the wicket keeping has been a little below par. What are your thoughts on that? Not just in this match, but in general over this thing. This one's going up in the air. What's the spin? And this time collects it cleanly in his hands. And
just say that again, Rika.
So that the fielding's been pretty good.
Yeah.
But the wicket keeping hasn't been as good.
Definitely, I agree with you 100%. I think the best wicketkeeper that we've seen, and I want to put the mockers on him, is the man we're going to see in the final for the academy side. He's a pretty good wicketkeeper himself. But, I haven't been happy with the fact when the ball stays low and it bounces short of the wicketkeeper, they don't get their body behind or get their pads behind it. They got pads on, they got gloves on. Get something behind it.
Yeah. Oh, this is, this time he does play the shot. When there was one like this that he leaves and he takes a wide. This one could have also been left, but he plays at it and he gets nothing from it. Look, this is going to be a wide ball. He gets bad onto it, he goes straight to the fielder. Yeah, my comment on the wicket keeping, it will be say that I found with a lot of the keepers that they haven't taken the opportunity to stand up. They've allowed batters to bat outside their crease. They've allowed them to bat in their comfort zone. They haven't made them uncomfortable. And that's the thing for me. Maybe that's a confidence thing, but they haven't stood up. And like you then say, they haven't really used the pads well to stop the ball. They haven't used the body to stop the ball. They've relied on just maybe turning a bit side on and hoping that luck will do it. So that would be my only thing with a lot of the keepers. And I know that on some surfaces that keepers think, well, no way I'm standing up on this. But I don't think that's the case with this pitch.
No, not at all. 1 or 2 did explode outside off stump. But, at the end of the day, you do your practice, you do your work, you wear a helmet, you wear the protective gear, and you're going to be fine. Tavari coming in with his off spin. Big sweep by Grover. Oh, he's put down in the outfield, and that goes for 4. If they were going to have any chance to win this game, Lal needed to take that catch. They needed to take that catch, and it just doesn't seem like they're going to be up for this victory. Looks like they've given up. And I know that Grover and Kumar are going to look to take this all the way.
Yeah, I mean, fairness to Lal, I mean, he's given everything, hasn't he? And he's got the diving to try and catch it. Hasn't been able to. And Grover gets a life, and now he makes a meal of it as he now goes over extra cover, uses his feet and goes bang, gets plenty in this. Here's the fielder out there. He's trying to make the stop, and that's Aga Kataria. And he's jumping up the air to see if he can maybe pull it back. But look, he uses his feet well. Wicketkeeper, if he's missed, will be in the action. But look, once again, just not able to get a hand onto that. So he gets lucky with the 4. No luck in the 6. So Rohit Grover is looking for the big over that could take this match away. And, well, this time it's been respected as it gets played away. This is Tiwari who's getting a bowl. There's Tiwari. As we hear the music in the background. Let us know, folks. Can you hear that music? Do you hear it, or is it just us because we got our headsets on? I like this tune. I
Yeah,
like this one.
this is old school.
This is good. Play that tune, DJ. Go, DJ. Go, DJ. Well, go, DJ. Go, Tiwari. And, well, he gives himself a lot of room as a captain. He'll take a single. And it's, well, an easy single until, well, the throw comes in. Oh, that's nice. Gil says, I'm going to make you hurry, Skip. And he does. He sees the danger. Look here, he's just slow. Then he says, hang on a minute, I better get going. Goes into second, goes into third. In comes the throw. And I think the bat just gets down here.
Oh, yes, it does. It does.
The umpire, I think he's looking for the bail. He's found it. Was looking for something. Yeah, it was the bail. He does the work there. Umpire Avinash. Umpire Avinash. Look at that walkie-talkie. Looks really new, that walkie-talkie.
What happened to the last one?
Oh, yeah, what happened to the last walkie-talkie?
Oh, Grover. Just pushes it through the covers, Rico. And that's what we're saying, the difference between Grover and Kumar. You know, he's always looking to score, is Grover. And if it's not big, it's a single at least. I think that's something that Kumar could definitely improve in his game.
Well, Shroggy's saying you can hear the music. Oh, big swing. How's that? And it's out. He's got the wicket. Tiwari. He's got the captain. I think it was all the case of the umpires having a look to see if AB has managed to take it. Have a look here. Floats it up. Look at the action on the wrist here. Yeah, look. Big edge.
And a good catch.
And just takes the catch.
Yeah, he takes the catch. Why is he? Oh, he's just throwing the ball away. He's having none of it, is AB. He's had enough.
Liking the wrist action there, but Tiwari's another one who hasn't really had a lot of the bites of the cherry, has he? But he gets the wicket here. Look at the hand action. What do you make of this?
Yeah, at the back of it's a little bit of a Mary-Lutheran happening there.
Yeah, and he's happy. Oh, just for a moment, he says, no way is he going to drop that. AB holds on to it. He lets it go eventually. So, Arun Kumar, he makes his way back. Does the captain of ICA Berlin. So a little tricky period here coming up. As we're just having a look at what's coming up on Monday. So rest day tomorrow, travel day tomorrow, as we make our way to Krefeld. Golden Star, Born Blue Star, 2 matches there. Then Archer and Rising Stars against Bayer Spartans. That's coming up early in the morning. We start there 8:30. Same sort of time, same pattern as what we've done here in Dresden. This is Singh, and it's been launched. And the fielder, he doesn't go for the catch. I'm quite surprised here. You've got to go for the catch. And now look, yeah, Karan Singh, he's saying, what are you doing? This is the wicket we want. They've dropped him already on 4. You've got to be going for this. Look, he's backing away.
Yeah, he's pulled
got
the
to be
chute.
going for that. And where's that foot? Well, just stopping before the rope.
He's pulled the parachute there, Rico. All of a sudden, just poof, gone backwards. Vancouver faces his first ball, should I say. See, Ivan saying, yes, we can hear it. Good music, but it must be disturbing the players, officials, and commentators. I can tell you now, Ivan, it is not. We are loving it just to keep us going here.
We've had to turn it down a bit.
Yeah.
So we can't get, obviously, the cameras that are around the ground. So now we don't get too much of the vocals and too much of the sounds that are coming from the players.
Yeah, we're just getting informed that if they continue to let the music play too loud, YouTube will stop the stream, because the rules on YouTube, you know, if an AC/DC song plays like it was playing, and I think the last song sounded like it was Insomnia, I think it was.
Yeah, that's why I stopped singing.
Faithless.
I used to sing, and Vinny said, you can't be singing because there's rights on these, so I don't sing anymore, folks. But I like to sing. I don't mind having a little bit of a sing song now and again. Nice shot, and that will be 4 runs. It wasn't the best of deliveries. This one comes out all wrong. And, well, we do know that Vancouver, he can get the ball a big smack, short, Gandhi, put away. And that's what we're talking about. Don't take the wide. Hit it hard, get the boundary.
Yeah, and also, there we go. It's short, step inside it. Play a normal, conventional pull hook shot, you know. Why do we have to always try and slap it over cow corner? Why do we have to hit it down the ground? If it's short, get inside, pull it. If it's short and wide, cut it. If it's full, hit it straight. Let the ball dictate where you want to hit it. Don't just choose before he bowls.
This one's wants to work it away and take the single, but I don't think Rohit Grover is prepared to run any quick singles unless he has to. And at the moment, with the score the way it is and with the required rate at, well, it's under 4 now, isn't it? I mean, he's not going to be running any crazy singles. He doesn't need to.
That's big.
Oh, this is gone. Big hit, boom, out of the middle, shaka time. And more chairs from the ICA Berlin boys. Big hit from Vancouver. That goes all the way.
Just 3 required now, Rico. 2 overs to go. 3 required. The captain's coming back on. Bakari looks like he's finished, so they had a little bit of a chat there. And this game is as good as dead. Done. Dusted.
Yeah, and they're doing it in style, aren't they? Just to remind folks that the next match will start at 4:30. So the final at 4:30. The local time slightly later because it gives the teams again after this match a bit of time to prepare and get ready. Nicely dug out, just drops the bat on it, takes a single, Grover.
So 2 runs to go. Looks like the 3rd place in the Dresden competition here of the ECS tournament in Germany is going to go to RCA Berlin.
Away Zafar. He's a man who's in a mixed series. He wasn't able to play the early games because of illness. So Imran Bakuri was doing the captainsing job. Then he came in. He gave his team that win in the quarterfinal with that sensational batting display. But it just wasn't able to happen for them again this time round. That's what let them down in the semi. And yeah, you can see there's a body language says it all. Jatinder here in front of us, he seems to be giving himself a bit of a manicure.
Yeah,
He's concentrating too much on the game. It's been, I mean, it's always a difficult one here, but I always say it's the case of who wants it, who wants to go out on a high, and who wants those stunning medals from Locker Lifestyle. Short delivery, that hits Grover. It looks like he doesn't pick this at all, the short delivery, and he's shaking his head there. Ends up catching him on the side. Yeah, there it is there. I think that's the slightly slower one, right?
Yeah, you see that he's already through with the shot there and hit him on the back of the shoulder. So a little bit of a slow ball bouncer there by Zafar. He's tried his best. You know, you've got to feel for the skipper in these situations. A couple of his big players have let him down here. Let themselves down, let the team down, but let me not to be too hard. You know, they'll sure come back strong next year. That's the game.
Played, and that will be that. That's the winning runs, and Jatinder fuels the ball. They take the single. And congratulations to ICA Berlin. They win the bronze final, and they do it with, well, plenty of balls to spare as well. And it's Robert Grover being partnered there by Vancouver. Vancouver is the man who eventually hits the winning runs, and just showing that he is more than a capable batter. But there you go. It's fist bumps all around there from the ICA Berlin guys. I mean, they wanted it more, I guess, at the end. And Berlin CC, and they seem to be the team that found it difficult to pick themselves up from the semi-final defeat. So congratulations to ICA Berlin. They are the team that win the bronze final. And, well, to show for it, they're going to get some very handsome medals.
Yes, they are. Well deserved to them. The one thing I can say about the ICA Berlin boys is that they've had such a great team spirit. We saw their ecstasy and their joy and their golden ball. You know, they've always stuck behind each other. They've stuck together. You know, and I've really enjoyed their spirit. From the 12th man to the opening batsman, they enjoy their cricket. You know, and even a guy like Heaton Shetty, he won't even be upset that he didn't bowl today. Such a humble guy. And you know, that humility just went through their team. I just felt like they just came up short against a Dresden side, who we can honestly admit just had so much more batting than they did.
Yeah.
You know, and for me are the favourites going into the final. But you can't write off the academy,
No.
Berlin Cricket Academy. They have been amazing their last 5-6 games. So it's going to be one hell of a final, Rico.
Going to be, well, that tells you there, shows you the bronze final has been completed here. Match number 47 comes to an end, and ICA Berlin are the bronze winners. So well done to them. And again, I mean, you got to feel, you do feel for Berlin CC, of course you do. But the thing is, I think you got to try. This is what good teams are made of. You say good teams are made of stronger stuff. When you do have a bad result, you've got to pull back strong, especially when there's still something to play for. And I like your analogy when you said, you know, every time you go out onto the field to play, you go out there to win. And I just don't think Berlin CC were able to do that, where ICA, even though they were disappointed, they wanted it more.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. You know, the minute you wake up in the morning and you don't want to win the game, rather don't go play. Let some other youngster take your spot, because this game of cricket is magnificent. We must respect it, and we must give our all when we go out there.
Yeah, you do. And let's have a look at these highlights here of that innings there. So they didn't have it all their own way, did they? I mean, we know that you got Chaman Zadran, who's well, he's a good find for them. We saw what he could do yesterday. He went out there, played some nice shots, but he had no answer to this from Krager. Krager again, 2 more wickets in the innings, takes his tally to 20 in this series. He's one who certainly didn't give up. Well, this is another nice spectator catch. Nicely done. It says, here you go. Ready to worry, you can have this. This one, I couldn't believe. I'm expecting that to be pasted to the boundary. And, well, Imran Bukhari, there's a highlight that he'll remember on this day when there's not been too many positives. Nicely done. And then we saw Aaron Kumar, who was playing about with the field a little bit, just trying to dab the ball about. Oh, there, away Sava, how disappointed he was. That was 8 of just 2 deliveries. And this one could have been a great effort there from Sahil Lal, but he wasn't able to take the catch. And there was the next one over the head of the fielder. But there was a wicket here for Tiwari. Nicely done by him, catches the edge of the bat. And that was the end of the captain, but it meant nothing. The captain did depart, but Vankuri came out and he hit the ball big. This was a big one. Big shot from him, and that was that. Vankuri and Rohit Grover were able to see the team home. So congratulations once more to ICA Berlin. They are the bronze winners here, the bronze champions. And they are the team. They're going to get some lovely medals, courtesy our partner, Locker Lifestyles. As we have a look at the scorecard there, and really, though nobody went big, that partnership between Grover and Vankuri saw them home.
Yes, definitely. Zadran there starting off 11 of 10 balls. Aaron Kumar just going in a run of ball, hit one big 6, but then a lot of dot balls there. And then the best batter in their side, I would say, Rohit Grover, scoring 19 or 14 balls. They never really were pushed. They never had to do anything special. They were just cruising along in probably about 3rd gear, and they were able to be comfortable victors.
Yeah, look at these bowling figures here. I mean, 2 wickets again from Nick Craig. I mean, what do you say about this man? I mean, he must be so bitterly disappointed. 20 wickets in the series. And remember, as you pointed out, he also didn't play the full quota of the matches. So if he played those other 2 matches, who knows? He could have been around about, 24. I mean, he's going to average about 2, isn't he? 2 or 3. He would have been right up there. He's bowled really well, and, well, he's batted pretty well as well. Scored over 100 runs in the series, so he'll certainly get a mention when we're talking about the MVP. It's an outstanding performance from him, but also Mohit, he's somebody that we haven't seen bowl as much, and also Manish Tiwari putting his name forward as well and saying to his skip, hey, remember me, you forgot about me, and maybe if you use me a bit more, you never know what could have been. But they're going to be disappointed. Of course they are, Berlin CC, but I think, again, they're going to come back stronger and better next time.
Well, they're going to have to, Rico, because, they didn't use all their best bowlers in that Bonds Place playoff, so it's quite sad not to see the guys going hard. And I just wanted to see Jatinder one more time. So he didn't bowl, and the outcome of the game is that the RCA Berlin have beaten the Berlin CC side by 6 wickets convincingly, with 8 balls to spare, and they take the bronze.
Yeah, they certainly will. Well, look, folks, we're all getting excited here because we have the big one, the final coming up. Well, that was match number 47, 48 to come up, and it is the final, and it's going to be absolutely exciting. The home team, well, can they turn it on? Can they be the winners here in Dresden, RC Dresden? Or is the Berlin Cricket Academy going to be up to the task as well? Well, that's what we're waiting for. But we've got a bit of time as well. You got a bit of time, so if you got any chores to do, get on with them. Maybe, as I said, you may be having a bit of a cricket party on this Saturday afternoon where you got your friends around. Order the pizzas, get started, get the popcorn started, get the drinks in, get ready, because that final is going to be coming out at 4:30 local time. So just to give you that information. So it's time for me and you, Tyrone. We're going to take a short break here. Maybe going to mingle with some of the players and really get ourselves ready for one final showdown here. So thank you everybody for all your support. Thank you everybody in the chat. You can have a little bit of a break now, but don't forget, join us in about an hour and 20 minutes time as we get ready for the big one, the final coming up here. Volvemos en más o menos una hora media. Hello and welcome back. Well, this is the big one. It is final time at the FanCode European Cricket Series in Germany, in Dresden. We have had 12 days of action so far. We've also seen 47 matches being played, 8,000 runs plus being scored, 500 wickets being taken. But which one of these two captains is going to take this magnificent trophy home with them? Thank you very much, kind sir. This is final time. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series and the final starts right here, right now. Welcome back to the middle. It's time for match number 48, which means it's the final. Which one of these two teams is going to be the happier at the end of the day? The Berlin Cricket Academy taking on the home side, RC Dresden. For me, it's all about which team can handle the pressure, handle the nerves, and which captain can make the right decisions at the right time. Speaking of captains, well, Mughil and Raghav are with the tournament referee, Charles Croucher. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Raghav, your call. Heads is the call, and it's a head. Bat first.
So Captain Raghav of RC Dresden has won the toss, and he's going to have a bat. Of course he is, because that's what Dresden do. They're the home side. They're probably going to be the team that is more confident here, but they'll be hoping that they're going to give their supporters something to cheer about at the end of the day. Let's talk about the semi-final. In the semi-final, Ijaz Ahmed and Waqas Virk, they were in good form. But I do believe that in this final, that Sandeep Kamboj and also his opening partner, Mustafa Khan, are going to come back strong in this one. With the ball, Amritpal has been sensational. He's picking up wickets for fun. 4 for 10 for him in that semi-final, and I also think that somebody like Kapil Chandani is going to turn on the style here, and also Tariq Almas, he'll come back strong and maybe pick up some key wickets as well. The Berlin Cricket Academy, their captain Mughil Viswanathan, I think he's led the team really well. He'll be happy that when he's batting and stroking the ball around, he's got something like Shubman Patel, the man who's right up there with the most runs scored in the series so far, 319 runs. He is unstoppable. He's the man that Dresden really have to get. You get him, then you've got an opportunity. But look, I really did like the batting of Ishan Sula Alozai as well. He fired 30 quick runs of just 15 deliveries. This is going to be a cracker. With the ball, Arshad Adil, don't forget about him and his pace. Well, it's going to be a combination of his pace, and he bowled really well. He took 2 for 4 in the semi-final. Then also the pace off from little Mo, who just gets the ball right up there. His little box of tricks, and I call him the man who's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming next. This is going to be sensational. This is what this series is all about. It needs a big final to finish with, and I think we've got a big final. It's going to be sensational. Another man that's been sensational, my commentary partner, all the time while we've been in Dresden. He's been fantastic. He's making some serious calls. And he, of course, is the Iceman, Tyrone Peters. Well, Tyrone, let's get ready for the final, buddy. It's going to be a cracker. Dresden have won the toss, and they're going to have a bat.
And welcome again for the last time here in Dresden. A cracker of a final it's definitely going to be. Can't wait to see these guys out in action. Dresden probably had the most depth and the most powerful batting lineup that we've seen all week. And we've seen the academy side just growing from strength to strength every single game, getting better and better, a very strong bowling unit. And then as we've seen, the batting unit all revolves around Patil. 100 runs ahead of anybody else. Some fantastic cricket shots through the offside, brilliantly through the leg side. As we see the dashboard for one final time here in Dresden. We see Sandan Chinatanipu, 757 runs. There's Patel. Remember that he's a wicketkeeper, so he doesn't get as many points because he doesn't get any wickets. Does take his catches, of course, and his stumpings and a couple of run-outs, but he's been incredible. And then we look at the Dresden side. Look at the consistency. Look at Sandeep Kamboj, Mustafa Khan, Waqas Virk, Ijaz Ahmed, all contributing with a bat. Rasul came into the last game. Then we got Champil Chandani. He's been amazing with regards to opening the bowling. And then Amritpal, what an all-rounder. brilliant off spinner. Comes in at number 9. Can you believe it? Walks in number 9. So such depth here. Dresden won the toss. And not surprising, they've chosen to bat. We look at the bat first ball. Favourites for this game, got to be RC Dresden. The way they came through that semi-final, they dominated the RCA Berlin side, who took away the bronze medal. And Berlin Cricket Academy, like we said, going from strength to strength. Look at those wins. Look at their confidence. Winning's become such a habit for them. You know, they won a couple of close games. Oh, it's just so exciting and amazing to be out here in Dresden. One final time with you guys. So let's get on the chat. Let's get involved. Let's get our energies behind this game. As we see Sandeep Kamboj doing his traditional 2 runs before he starts the game. Didn't work for him in the semi-final, but the positive thing was that even though he failed in the semi-final, Dresden still did brilliantly with the bats. And as we talk about doing brilliantly on and off the field, I know one man that's been outstanding off the field. He's helped me so much this week. I've learned so much from him. And I can tell you now, the hardest working man I know here. The man, the machine, Rico Fu.
What a lovely introduction once again from you. And the Iceman has been absolutely fantastic. What 2 weeks we've had here has been absolutely fantastic. Being here in this venue, this beautiful ground in front of us every single day over the last 2 weeks has been amazing. And it comes down to this. This is the final. A lot of people excited on the chat. Vinny Sandu is doing a bit of lurking. Shrug is there. And Kitty Huntley has made it. Hello, Kitty. Nice to see that you've made it there as well. Weather Matron is there as well. Everybody's looking forward to this. And we're all getting ready to go. Our official timekeeper, Fredrika Constant, will give the thumbs up to the umpires. This is it. It's Mustafa Khan who's going to be on strike. And it's going to be our man Shiva to bowl the first ball. And it's wide.
Yeah, Rico starts off. It's been a bit of a tradition for him. He runs up and bowls that first ball swinging away. And he starts off with a wide. So let's see if we can get that line a little bit straighter. And let's get that ball moving away from the right-hander. Shiva
To Khan. These two didn't quite click in the semi-final. They needed the likes of Ijaz Ahmed and Wakas to score the runs. And that's a good one. That's a good seed. That's where he needs to be. Gets Mustafa, draws him into this shot. But look at the movement away. That's an absolute juicy delivery.
Yeah, fantastic. That's the line you want to be bowling. Off stick, fourth stick, moving the ball away from the right-hander as Mustafa comes out of his crease trying to negate some of that swing. Short, wide, cut away, 4 runs. Opens his account with a boundary. Mustafa Khan's away.
Yeah, he's away. It's a nice shot. I mean, it's a bit uppish. If you're going to be critical, it's a bit uppish, and this could have gone to hands. He tries to get it down, but he gets it right between the two players. And Mo runs after it, but he's not going to stop that. 4 runs. The first runs off the bat, and it's a courtesy of 4 from Mustafa Khan. He's up. He's running. He's hungry. It's the final. Plays and misses at this one. But these two would love to finish the way they started. Remember, all the way back, Group 8, Match 1, the start of this series, first match, 149 partnership. Thank you very much. That was these two out there. Can they repeat that? Wouldn't they love to do that in the final?
Yeah, certainly, Rico. 149-run partnership. So nice to watch.
Taking him on, comes down the track. This one's a little bit shorter. And Khan ends up being sort of a straight pull in the end. So Sandeep Kamboj gets on strike. He's a man, he doesn't make too many failures. Wasn't able to go big in the semi-final. And he's certainly looking to make amends in this one. Takes his guard, takes his time. Can he go big for his team? A passionate player, passionate about his club. Does a lot of hard work behind the scenes as well. Now he wants to see his team victorious here in the final. What a story that would be for RC Dresden, and to do it on their home turf as well. Shiva will have other ideas, bowling the first delivery to Sandeep, and it's almost like he takes a big sigh, Sandeep there. The umpires just checking a few things with the scorers here, just waiting on something, not 100% what it is. This is not what somebody like Sandeep Kamboj wants. He just gets on strike. Now he's been made to wait. That's a horrible feeling, right?
Yeah,
horrible feeling.
You don't want to be left alone too many times with your thoughts, you know. He just wants to get out there and get into his groove. We've labelled him Mr. Consistency. He's been really good for his side, and I think I put the mockers on him in the semi-final because, as I said, he was very consistent. He got cleaned up the next ball. So,
well, look at this. Well, we saw that there was too many of them on the pitch to start off with. I thought there's too many players. What's going on here? But look, there we go. As the players came on, they disappeared. Oh, what's going on here as well? Oh, that was me scaring them off. I said, come on, you get off there. As we get ready to start. Hey, you're looking pretty dashing as well. I know that a few people have spotted a stranger out there in one of the introductions to the final. More on that later. We're back to the action. Down the ground. So it doesn't show any signs of pressure as he's being made to wait to face his first ball. Gets off the mark straight away, Sandeep Kamboj.
yeah, what can I say, Rico? I got a new fashion designer for the final. There was a couple of demands from the players, and my fashion designer came up with the goods.
Came up with the goods indeed. So though a few people would say that maybe you're showing a little bias to a team. Down the leg side, and that's a great stop from the keeper, Shubham Patil. And he's outlining the class player that he is. Not only has he been magnificent behind the stumps, a really, really good stop there from him, but also he's a man that has got plenty of runs to his name. 319 runs in the series. He is going to be the key, and Dresden know it. Cuts it, but straight to the fielder. They take him on, big throw. He has to dive to try and get there. And a shake of the head from the umpire. He needed this dive, And, well, he's falling all over the place. He could have done himself an injury, because if that bat plugs, that could have been going straight into the rib cage. But he does get there. And that will be the end of the first over with 9 runs coming off it. Let's just have a look at these stats. Look, we mentioned the key man there, of course, Patil, 319 runs. Vishwanath is the next man closer to him. He's captain, 129. And then Chintanipu, he has to return back to his best. On the other side, with these two, Kamboj and Khan are right up there, over 200 runs. And then Ijaz Ahmed is playing catch-up, so Waka's work is not too far behind. So you can see that both these sides, I think, are very evenly balanced. Though you'd have to say maybe Dresden just have 1 or 2 more firmer batters, but they don't have this man who's coming on to bolt. This guy has been, well, ever since we've seen his introduction into this side here for the Burnie Cricket Academy, he's been class. The pace of Ashad Adil into the attack. Bad ball, and it's not been stopped by the keeper. Will partially stop, so they'll get 2 wides there. Well, that's the pressure. That's what we're talking about, is the pressure. That first ball, he's chewing his gum, doing some movements of his fingers and his wrist just to try and get the circulation there. First ball doesn't come out right, but he's going to be a fiery campaigner. He's going to be right back on it. Kamboj gets ready to face his first delivery from Adil. Here comes. That's nicely played, put straight to the fielder. He gets sent back. Great bit of cricket there all round. It's not a bad shot, but what a great pick up on the fielder and throw. Love to see this.
Yeah, great pick up from the fielder. Good arm. Hits the corner of the pitch. Just going to have a look at that ball. But Arshad Adil has been a magnificent find here for the Academy boys. Since he's come into their team, he's brought huge balance, accuracy, and great intensity at the top of the order with the new ball. And you see him holding the ball cross seam there.
Cross the seam, yeah.
He's got to find his area. He's got to find his rhythm. Good ball there by Adil Shid. Arshad Adil, beautiful bowling, good line and length. Just loving his length at the moment and great intensity. So pressure of the final. Who's going to get to it first? Who's going to crack first?
Yeah, that was the effort ball. I can't do that, Every time I try playing any sport with a bit of gum, I swallow it. That was an effort ball. You heard the how the chewing gum stayed there and didn't go down his throat. I don't know, but anyway, here he comes again. Firmly struck, trying to get it through that gap there, and a bit of foot fielding. I may think about taking the second. They don't. That's the captain there. Mugil Vishwanathan, hasn't he led his boys well? He'd be saying to them, look, one more big push, one more big effort. And we're there. One more big push, one more big effort. That's what he's saying. The deal. Now to Khan. Can Khan recapture some of his form he showed earlier? Gandhi ball down the leg side. He goes for it, misses it. That man is really fine as well. That's a fine leg. I mean, I don't know why he's so fine, to be fair. I don't know whether he's sort of deploying him as sort of a backstop for that one that goes wrong. But that's one that's been missed out by Khan.
For me, he's got to go back to holding the ball seam up here, Eric. You know, he's just angling it down leg, and when he holds it seam up, it seems to straighten quite nice. He's got a lovely wrist. Why not use it? Well bowled again, Mustafa Khan. Starting off a lot more conservatively in this final that he has in the semis. In the semis, they just went hard from ball one. But we are used to him taking a little bit of time to get going.
He takes the time where normally it's Sandeep Kamboj that plays some good shots, but he's a great cutter of the ball, Sandeep. And if you bowl short to him, well, he puts it away. But as we've been saying, the bowling has got so much better, so much tighter. There's very few loose deliveries. This one, Sandeep wants it, takes him on. Mustafa's the one who's got to do the hustling. He gets there.
It's a good single. It's a good single there, Rico. All Sandeep's experience coming into play there, knowing the batsman's hit the ball into his shoe. It's only going to land a metre away from him. So it's just a race between him and the bowler. And while he's backing up, he knows he can beat him there. Hello, everybody on the chat. Wazimatron, anybody else? Hello, guys. Let's get stuck into this final.
Oh, well, this one is being pelted. He gets a bit of something on this. This is a great save. I mean, I say he gets something on it. I don't know if the umpire gets a bit of something on this account. Now they're asking the question. The umpire has shaken his head and says no. And let's see this again. It stays low, but he hits it pretty well. Look, just the fingers of the fielder. Does ever so well, doesn't he? He takes the pace off it. That's really good work there from Ramdos.
Oh, I think this is comfortably in, but gee whiz.
Not sliding that bad in though, is it?
Yeah, it's not very conventional. At the end of the second over, the score is 16 for Norden. Quite a 50-50 start here. I know Dresden like to go at 10, 12 and over, so 8 and over is not going to be where they want to be, but they haven't lost a wicket. And the academy boys just restricting them to 8 and over at the moment. So not the biggest power play we've ever seen. As we see Shiva taking his second over now. His first over only went for 7. 2 wides included in that. So if he just gets that off-stump, four-stump line and he gets that away movement again, he could find himself in the money. So we see some good pictures of the guys on the side of the field supporting their teammates. It's always an extra buzz in the final.
Nicely bowled, and they take the single, and that's all it'll be. So Shiva coming back to bowl his second straight away. It's a strategy that they've used all the time. It's worked for them. Khan gets another single. Tiki-taka at the moment, really. Shiva now to Sandeep. How long will he wait before he goes big? Well, not that long. Has he got enough of this? He does. The fielder chases. He can't catch up with it. Well, I'm just wondering if we were going to see a lunge here, dive, just to go for it. I mean, it's going to get past you, go to 4. You might as well have a go. And it just escapes the fielder. I think he's in 2 minds here because he doesn't get this out in the middle. Just here, I think you want to dive. And he lets it go past him, and then he can't stop it. 4 runs. Important runs, an important boundary for Sandeep. Doesn't like to be tied down. Short, hits his hard, and he gets 4 more. Well, that's what he's waiting for. That's where he likes it. You don't bowl short of him. You got away with 1 earlier, which the fielder, Ramandos, got a hand to. This time, he's just going to go fetch it. 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries here now. Well, 4 and 4, and I can tell you one thing, that man there, he is hungry for more.
All of a sudden, as I said, the power play hasn't been so good so far. First 3 deliveries, you had 2 of them going for a boundary, 1 single. So 9 off the first 3 balls of this over. Shiva
needs to get it back. He wants to be getting this ball outside that off stump. Oh, it's short, and it's cut. Uppercut away. This will go all the way, baby. Yes, it will. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay. Qué genial. Qué grande. 6 más.
Yeah, that's the pressure of a final here. All of a sudden, Shiva struggling to find his length. He's just dragged that down outside off stump. And that's just money for jam for Kamboj.
Well, just like that, he underlines what I said. You don't give him width because he loves that shot, and you don't bowl short to him. Got to get it pitched up. And, he just composes himself. Look, just having a look, seeing if the field has changed. It hasn't. But this time, sort of misses out on that one. And looking to cut it again.
Yeah, his line's much better there, Rico. A little bit closer to Kamboj. Kamboj not able to free his arm. Just a little bottom edge to the keeper and a dot ball. The Academy boys just need to stay calm here as Dresden is starting to go hard. Short, wide, cut away. He's missed out there. Bowler very lucky to get away with that one, Rico.
Yeah, there's been a couple of shots that Sandy's played. I mean, that one out the office, no run. He played one, a short ball on the leg side, which is well stopped by Ramdos. So he's playing his shots, he's playing them hard. But look, when you got the offside pack like that, you just see that from the aerial shot there. That's a lot of bodies out in the offside, so you've got to get the placement right as well as the power and the timing. But on that occasion, no run. 31 without loss at the end of 3. And I know for a fact that this is where they want to be. They want to be at 10 and over, that is for sure. And maybe with wickets in hand, go and get that acceleration in. It's a good start from Sandeep. That over certainly helped him. Mustafa Khan, we know he makes the slower starts, but once he gets going, he can hit big. Question for me is, look, when you've got 30 on the board, are you going to say to each other, look, we know this is a danger man. Unless he bowls me a bad ball, I'm not taking a risk. I'm saying, yeah, don't take a risk here. Don't give your wicket away to this man.
I'm saying no. I'm saying you're going hard.
Oh, yeah.
You know you've got 9 batsmen behind you that can come in and do just as good a job as you can. Put him under pressure. Don't show him so much respect. I understand it's a final, but there's only 7 overs to go.
Okay. 2 different opinions. Oh, this could be gone. I think this is full and straight. This is oh yeah.
Giving him.
It's got to be gone. It's got to be. And yeah, this is the umpire's done the right thing for me here. He's thought, and in the end, he's given it. That's the delivery. Full and straight gets him. This is what I'm talking about. You know he's going to be after you. Do you want to be shuffling across there? No, you don't. And I think that is a good call. Unless he's got anything on this, he's got to be gone. Look, he's looking away, and then he looks back and says, oh, yeah, he's given it. At first, he's probably looking at the wicketkeeper and saying, how is he not giving this? Gets the wicket. That's the big one. Mustafa goes.
Yeah, you can see the leg stump there. So it's definitely not missing leg stump. Full and straight. As we see Mustafa Khan walking off, he's pretty upset there. We see Ijaz Ahmed walking in. Let me just take this moment to say hello, Chris Smith. Hello, Wazimatron, Shruggy, Lily Panda, Kitty Handler, Vinny Sandhu, of course, Amy. And hello, guys, let's enjoy this final. It's a cracking start. One team getting ahead, and now the other team getting back in the game.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. I get your philosophy, but this man, he's going to cause you trouble. And I think you just got to say, right, it's going to be up there. He's dangerous. Let's just see him out. See him out, and then we'll attack the other bowlers. Take the singles, but just don't do anything crazy. I think Mustafa Khan to shuffle across, it's going to be, you're going to be in trouble. This guy, on the other hand, he likes to attack. He likes to come forward. That's what he's going to try and do. He's going to try and come forward and hit him on the up. Let's see if he's going to go his normal no-fear attitude in this final, or whether he's going to get buckled down.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Rico. You know, we've been preaching the whole week, you know, fortune favours the brave. So you've got to go out there and just play your game. Well bowled.
Good delivery first up to Ijaz Ahmed, but Ijaz Ahmed almost sort of says, this is nothing, just plays it away and takes a single.
Shruggy, in all fairness, brother, the Oak didn't try hit out. He walked across and he tried to go across the line. You know, you got to play each ball on merit. That's all I'm trying to preach here. Each ball on merit, whether it's Dale Steyn bowling or Arshad Adil. If he bowls a half volley, it must go. If he bowls a short ball, it must go. If it's a good ball, respect it. Take one.
Yeah. Kamboj. Just drops the bat on it, wants to go again. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is exactly, that's what I'm saying. To this bowler, you know he's going to be there or thereabout, unless he bowls you a bad ball, which you back yourself to punish. So somebody like Sandeep would like to go, would love it outside the off and gets a bit of hard on it. He'll smash that away with the field set the way it is, or if it's short. If it's right up there, just say, look, you've only got, like now, you've only got a couple of deliveries left. I'll play you out because I'll go after the other guys. Ijaz Ahmed. Will he play him the same way? I don't think so. Hits this into the ground, not able to get under it. So we'll take the single though, keep the scoreboard ticking. Marcus work there along with Amrit Pal. Amrit Pal hasn't been sensational. The number of wickets he's taken, remember, took that 4 in the semi-final. A hat-trick to his name earlier in the series. They're all looking on. Short, and this is the one that's got to go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know you're going to get it. It's going into the net. I think it's going into the net. Come on, we've got to do it. Goal! Well, not only does he get the 4, when he puts it in the back of the net as well. And just look at the way he's just trying to compose himself. He hits the 4. He is quite nervous. He's walking around. And some of you may have seen a bit of a surprise. We'll come back to that maybe after this delivery. Nicely hit this straight down the ground, but it's been well fielded. Inshallah Aluzai, what a semi-final that he had when he blasted the ball. And well, hello everybody. Well, I'm not on my own because this man, I rub it like a genie. Up you come. Well, who's this? Hey, look at that. Doesn't he look dashing? And you're looking very, very smart. It suits you. It really does suit you.
Thank you.
Doesn't he look good? Well, look, hello everybody, and welcome to the final. And what a 2 weeks that we've had here. And it all comes down to this. After 47 matches, we've had more than 8,000 runs scored. You know, that's quite amazing. Over 8,000 runs, over 500 and coming up to 550 wickets have fallen as well. And it all comes down to this one match. And look at you. Who are you supporting them with those colours on? That's what I want to say.
Well, this was given to me, so I don't really have an option of deciding. And it was given to me earlier, so I didn't even know who was going to be in the final. But I think it does go with the tomatoes. It's the theme of the week.
Yeah. Oh, well, is he going to get lucky? Oh, that's a good stop. It's a really good stop of the fielder. Thinks it's going to be the catch, but he goes for it. That's what I like about it. Because I think if he backs off here, I think the spin will beat him. Because he keeps going, look, see that? He traps it. Really well done. Excellent. Excellent work. And that's Shiva.
Yeah, Ramdos has been really good for his side as well. No, he hasn't been a weak link. If you think of that, the other bowlers have been so successful.
Wide ball.
As I say, he bowls a wide.
You're not going to be doing the cursing in the final, surely not. I like that about Ejaz as well. He thinks he's going to go for it, and then he says, "You know what? No, I'll take the wide." Gundeep from Vinny Sandhu. I think he's relating to that short ball down the leg side. A few tomatoes are appearing on there, and a few hearts as well. We'll go back to that in a minute as this is played out. The fielder has got to stop this. They'll take the single. So Vinny Sandhu saying the transformation is complete. Tyrone has actually become a tomato. I'm liking that. Looking stylish. That's more like it. Yeah, I'm liking that. See? And Mazir, Bart, love you. Well, we love you all too. Thank you for well, not just today, but all the way through we've been out there. You guys have been absolutely sensational. You are the best. We have the best. Slower ball. Totally outfoxes him. Smart. Good bowling. Ramados gets one through. Sandeep.
And I like this from Sandeep. You know, see how he enjoys his cricket. He laughs at the boat. He smiles. He says, "You got me there." Just puts his finger out, points at her. Also probably pretty relieved that he didn't get a touch on that.
Yeah, I think definitely. Ramados once again. Goes for it again, and he gets it again. 2 out of 2. But this time, Sandeep is not smiling. This time it's Mohan, the bowler, who's doing the smiling. So a little bit of a challenge. Is he going to be brave? Is it going to be 3 slower ones on the trot? And Sandeep now, I think now he's pressured to go for this shot. I've got a feeling that we might even see him come down the wicket and trying to hit straight. We have seen him do it a few times. Let's have a look. Let's see what he does. No, he stays put. He cuts it into the ground. They want the single. Ejaz is there already. So he just sort of says, "Come on, get down the other end. Let me have a go. Let's see if he bowls me those slow ones. I'll show you how to deal with them."
I like that. Ramadas. He's got his war paint on. He's ready for war. He's only gone for 4 runs in the 5 balls that he's bowled. So he's trying to pull them back here. But he has to finish this over well. You know that Ejaz is looking for a big one here. And he comes. Full. Outs it off. Just inside the line. And that is a great delivery. What a finish to the over.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good finish, but you can see, I mean, I think he gets a little lucky here, to be honest. I think the umpire is thinking about it and decides, okay, that's okay. I don't think Ejaz actually does go outside the stumps there, but it's still, yeah, a cracking over. Only goes with just 4 runs from it. And that's exactly what you need. The score here now, well, they're probably, I said they were around about 10 and over at one point at the end of the power play. Now they're behind 43 for 1. So this is now, I think, the moment. This guy has been good all the way through, but I will say this about Mo. He takes a bit of time to get himself in the rhythm. The first couple of balls could be full tosses. They could go down the leg side. But if you let him get in, if you let him get his radar right, then he's going to bowl really well and he's going to be dangerous. But you've got to attack him. He's the sort of bowler you've got to attack.
It's a huge moment in the game, Rico. Oh, he's got to be. He's got to be. He's got to be. How?
I think the umpire's saying he's gone outside the line. Let's have a look. This is what I was thinking the umpire's saying. It's not what I'm saying. Let's have a look.
Oh, it's dead in front of off stick. It's got 2 centimeters to go.
Yeah, that's hitting off. That for me is hitting, but the umpire, oh, look, Mo, he can't believe it. He's saying, how can that not be out? That could be a huge, huge moment in the match. Sandeep Kamboj is shaking his head. And I tell you, if I'm the bowler there, I'm doing more than shaking my head. I'm going to be honest. This one, Sandeep Kamboj probably is thinking, yeah, I'm probably a very lucky man to be out there. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe he's saying, well, look, the umpire's there to do a job. If an umpire says not out, I'm not out.
You've got to react to this now. You've got to let it go, Mo. You've got to let it go. It's so difficult. Can you imagine you're running into bowl against Dresden on their home ground and the decision doesn't go your way? You just got to let it go and you just got to keep going forward.
Goes after him. Oh. Well bowled again. This is what he just likes to do. He likes to come forward and attack, but he does like width. There's no width here at all. And I think he does well there. He manages to, I don't know if he was aware of it, but he manages to almost trap the ball with his foot. Pressure is on here. And a lot of people are watching, bystanders, having a look, saying, hey, what's going on here? Well, all I'd say to them is be careful. Be careful where you're standing. Shows all his stumps. Goes for the shot. Misses out. Mo. He's got his rhythm. He's got his line. This is when he's dangerous.
Yeah, it's just amazing to see how he's responded to that. He's just let it go. He's come back. He said, you know what, I'm just going to keep on going. I'm just going to keep hitting my areas. Doesn't really bother me what you say, Mr. Ump.
Vinny Sandu reckons outside the line.
I don't think Vinny's right here. I think
Vinny Sandu. Yeah, I think Lily, you're spot on. Lily's giving him some.
Yep.
Gone. Going up in the air. I think he's going all the way. It does. Bolle. That's what he's waiting for. That's his shot. A little dance down the ground, a big. And well, that's what he wants to do. And look, he's getting a few round of applause. It's Ejaz from some of the Dresden boys saying, yeah, come on. That's what we want to see. Want to see more aggressiveness. We don't want to fall behind. They're about 10 runs behind where they want to be. A ball to come in the over. Leg side, hit hard. Fielder's got work to do. He will get there. They only take the single. That's another one on the legs that have been missed out on. I reckon that's probably, when you think they've only got singles from those shots, well, you're talking already about 9 runs being missed out on that side. But that is the end of the over. It's a very good over, but that's a very disappointing bowler. He is 100% sure he should have had Sandeep sent back already.
Yeah, and again, you've got to let it go. You cannot harp on about it. If you're going to harp on about it, you're just carrying negativity into the next ball. You just got to focus on being present. And, you know, you still got another 6 balls to bowl. He bowled a magnificent over there. He went for 8, but remember that one of the deliveries went for 6.
Yeah.
So he's really done well in that over.
Okay. Ramados back. Over pitch, hit hard, but there's a fielder there, and the catch has been taken. There you go. It is the captain. Mugil has taken the catch. Vishwanathan, the captain, is hit pretty hard, but he hits it flat. He doesn't get any height on it, and the big man, Ejaz Ahmed, has to go. And well, he'd be disappointed with this. Look, this is a full toss, and it's just I think the bat rolls. The bat rolls in his hand as he's making the contact, so he doesn't hit it firmly and hits it as sort of a soft impact, and the catch taken. What a good catch this is from the captain. So the captain strikes, and he helps Ramdos pick up a wicket there. So Ejaz Ahmed has to go for 10 of 9 deliveries.
But the dangerous Wakas Ferk walks into bat now, and we've seen this man earlier on. The bottom hand that he comes in with, he reminds me of a bigger version of Mahendra Singh Dhoni. somehow gets underneath full deliveries and just whacks them out the park. So really impressive. And 6.1 overs bowled, 51 for 2, everything to play for. Still a 50-50 game here.
Yeah, huge. Ramdos comes back in. Hits hard, shouts to catch it, but he's not going to be caught. It goes all the way over, gets over Inshallah Alzai. That is 6 runs. That's what he does. Hits it well. It sounds good. It looks good, and it's sweet out of the middle. And that is a little bit of rasmalai. That's how sweet that is. 6 runs.
Let's look at that bottom hand come through. Just whips it through. That right forearm of his doing all the work. First ball, get out the ground. Wakas work. Wow.
Well, this is what he's all about. He's not there to... Oh, look, he's doing a bit of showmanship now. The slower delivery is up in the air, but it won't carry. Well, he thinks he's... You can see the reaction from Waka's work. He thinks he's giving his wicket away here when he hits this. The head goes down, but it doesn't carry to Jan Ulzai. Ooh. Is that still going on? Is Vinny Stand still harping on about it?
I think Vinny said he's asking himself to change his decision.
Oh, no ball. Oh, where's he ending up? He's going to go. Oh, that's a fantastic stop. It really is a fantastic stop from the man out there. This really is something special. Well, we know that there's goalposts back there. Well, this is a proper goalie-style stop. Look at this. This is going in the back of the net. What a stop that is. That is sensational. That really is. That's Shiva. Well, you don't normally see the opening bowlers diving around like that, but that's what it means to them, and that's his first warning. Don't know what he was trying to do there, Ramdos.
I think the academy guys have decided the only way we're getting Kamboj out is retiring him hurt. So we're going to go at his face. Umpire doesn't have to get involved, and he can walk off the field.
Well, free hit to this man is not the answer. Waka's work.
Oh.
Hits it straight down the ground, and it's a good recovery from the bowler. It's a good result, just a single.
Rico, did he hit that in the ground, or how did he get that up? That's what I'm talking about, the strength, the wrists of this man. That's a Yorker, and somehow he's cleared the bowler.
Yeah, well, there we go. Watch it again. No.
That's incredible.
Hits it up, digs it out. They're looking for a boundary here, boundary of 2 on Dresden. Slow delivery, and he beats him again. Well, Sandeep, Ramdos has got his number. Mohan Ramdos is saying, yeah, I know what I've got to do to you. Just bowl it slow outside the off stump, and you're swinging like a rusty gate. That's what's happening there at the moment. And Sandeep Kamboj, well, let's see if he can rise to this. Let's see if he can do something different. Ramdos, slow again, and
got him.
He's gone. That is it, and he can't. He's got no answer to it. Well, the difference at the moment between our man there, Sandy Kamboj, and Cinderella. Well, Cinderella knew when to leave the ball. And Mohan Ramdos, he gets the wicket. And, well, after that LBW scare that everybody was talking about, Kamboj only goes on to just score 1 more run after that. So they haven't been hurt too much. Just have a look at this bowling. Look at this. This is so clever. Watch the hand. Watch how the ball comes out. Oh, that's clever.
That's beautiful.
That's absolutely clever. And you can see Sandeep, he's trying to hit it as hard as he can. But that's not the answer. That's not how to deal with it. You've got to get your positioning right. And that is the end of the captain. He's going to be a little bit disappointed about it. Okay, behave yourself. I know the camera's there. Behave yourself. Don't do anything naughty. Just go and eat some jalebis. That's it. Just go and eat some jalebis, Sandeep. Don't worry about it. And look, this is where we are here. This is the final day in Dresden, and how sad is that? Because it's been absolutely brilliant. But the good news is we stay in Germany. We've got 2 more weeks. We go to Krefeld, and we do it all over again, starting on Monday morning, 8:30. And then after that, Belgium. This is what we got on Monday morning. Golden Star versus Blue Star. Well, there's 2 stars coming together there. And then there's more stars. Etching Rising Stars against no stars, the Spartans. Looking forward to that start on Monday. Myself and Gary Raja Ujwa will be there with me. Gonna miss you, buddy. Gonna miss you. But look, what a great time we've had here as new bowler comes in. Starts with a Yorker. That's such a good bowl. Such a good ball from such a good player, Sandan Chintanipu.
Oh, my favourite player, the man I love to hate. See that his hamstring is fully recovered at this moment.
Wait till he bowls a wide.
But wow, I just love how he's shortened his run-up. He's changed his game to suit the conditions. Got a big job, though, against Wakas Verk. Oh, beautiful delivery.
Beautiful. This is what it's all about. You see, this is where big players, and they don't get any bigger than this man, 106 runs, 14 wickets. He comes on the bowl, and it's in the final, pressure time, and he bowls 2 beauties to a man that hits balls for 6s for fun. Gets lucky. A bit of an inside edge, and they take 1. Fielder has to come from a long way. Rasul on strike.
Rico, who would you rather be right now, Dresden or Academy? Just chucking you in there on the spot.
Academy.
Who would you rather be?
Academy.
Academy.
Yep.
Oh, there's 15 balls to go here. 15 balls to go. Who's going to wrestle the momentum in their favor? Oh, well bowled. Oh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, the umpires have been very consistent. I'm going to say that. Let's have a look at this. And, okay, I can see why it's given. I'm going to just say that. I can see why it's given.
I do agree. He's been very consistent. He's been very harsh on the guys outside the off stump. So nothing to complain about there. As he bowls the next one straight in. Rasul starting off a lot more conservatively. Look at the difference, though. Bowler bowling wicket to wicket. In the semi-final, they were bowling outside off and just giving Rasul that single to get his iron. Not Chinatanipu. He's going wicket to wicket. Wide outside off. Good bounce. No appeal. Sandan Chinatanipu just wants the ball back. And the Academy boys fighting back hard here. Run rate's back down to 8 and over.
Tension, isn't it? Tension in the air. Something has to give at some point. But which side will it give? Another good delivery. That's nicely played. And they want to try. Are they thinking about 2 here? Wakkersberg is certainly not going to run himself out. It's nicely played by Rasul to get off the match. Off the mark. And what an over that was. That's only 3 runs off that over. Only 3. And Chinatanipu gets in a beauty. 64 now of 8.
I think Kitty's got a question for you there, Rico.
Okay, what's this? Right, I'm just having a look at it, Rick. And the guy said you would be commentating. The guy you said would be commentating with you. Is he the one who did the German part of Cyprus last year? I don't know. What I can tell you is the last time I was with this gentleman, and Sir Gadi Raja Ujwa, is we did the T20 I series at Krefeld last year. I mean, Vinny will know. Vinny knows the schedules like anything. His mind is a computer, so he'll be able to tell you if it was. And I'm sure Vinny will come straight back. Mo, he's hoping to come straight back as well. Oh, got him. And he does come straight back. And there you go. That's a boogie, oogie, woogie kookaburra. Well, I'm not going to say it's a fireball. A kookaburra slow ball, maybe. It does the damage. Mo now, the smile does appear back on his face. That's what good bowlers do. You don't worry about, you don't dwell on what's happened in the past. You focus on the future. You focus on the here and now. He gets it right in the right area. It's not a good shot from Rasul. Rasul loses his wicket. He has to go. And Wakkersberg will have to wait to try and get a partnership going with another partner. Great bowling from Mo.
Yeah, Wakkersberg been starved at the strike at the moment. And you know what? I'm just going to give you the credit here, Rico. You've been saying the whole week, the slow poison, this bowling, running up and bowling at 70 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
It's so effective here. And Mo just showing us all how effective it really is.
Yeah, but the thing is, you've got to also get the line right, and that's what he does. I mean, I like the way, what Mo does really intelligently, I mean, he bowls a lot of knuckleballs, and sometimes you'll catch it on camera that he's going to bowl it, but I like the way he gets his shoulder into the action like he's really going to bang it in, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, he does you with a double whammy, not just the hand, but the shoulder as well. New batter comes in, and this is... Who's this coming in?
The keeper.
This is the keeper coming in. So, Sachin Kumar.
Would you have done this? You've got guys like Amrit Pal still sitting there.
Not with this. When we're into the 9th over, no. I go with what I know. And Amrit Pal, we know, can give the ball a good whack. And so can Kasim.
Ooh. 11 balls to go. What do we think the score is going to be? 11 balls to go here. 64 for 4. RCD Dresden just being in their shell at the moment.
So to catch it. What's the spin? They do. They get a single. Now this is big now. This is big because there is no way that Wakkersberg is going to show any kind of respect to Mo. And Mo knows it. He knows this man is going to go after him. The thing is, though, if he bowls a straight line, that slow Yorker length delivery, the question is, how will Berg manage to get underneath it? But he knows he has to. He knows he has to. The runs have dried up big time. It's been a great response, this, from the Berlin Cricket Academy.
Oh, well bowled. And they're quite happy to give Wakas Verk the single here.
Yeah.
As much as it is a bye, and you normally are seething with the keeper for that happening, getting Wakas Verk off strike, you know, he's coming to bat. He's only faced 7 deliveries. I think he's been there for 3 overs. So
that was so clever. The reason was his Verk is thinking it's going to be that Yorker, and he bowls it outside the off a little bit shorter, and he misses out on it. Excellent bowling. Only 9 off the 9 deliveries he's bowled so far. This one's hit pretty well, but once again will just be a fielder, and fielded by the man who also ended up being a bit of a hero in that last match, Ishanullah Alzai. What a performance it was him when he smashed the ball all over the place. 30 off just 15 in that win against Berlin CC.
I still think anything 90 plus is going to be very difficult to chase down in the final.
I mean, got to get there though, haven't they? I mean, look where we are now. What, 8 balls to go?
Oh. There we go.
Well, this one, it does go all the way, and he gets it. And that's what he can do. It's a little bit short, and that's what he's waiting for. Anything short, he gets right under it. It smashes it away. Look at the length of this one. He gets it short. He gets the length that he wants. He smashed it away. 6 runs. And now with the ball to go in the over, if he can repeat that, then maybe they will get to around that 90. 73. Another Maximo here is what they're looking for.
Got to get it up there. Got to be brave. Got to get it up there. Big ball this. Charges him outside edge.
It's an edge.
Gets the single, Rico.
That's okay, because, all right, if it don't go to the boundary, a single is good because it's the last ball in the over. He'll go back on strike. 84. 9 overs gone.
Yeah, Mo Mustafa's gone for 17 in his 2 overs. And get hold of us, guys, on all these channels, at the Twitter account, the Instagram account, Facebook account, some other funny thing, TikTok, Joe Show, Telegram channel, all the social medias. Let's get on it. Let's get loud. Let's spread the word, and let's see what the European Cricket Network is up to next.
Yeah, so we've seen there now 4 overs completed since the halfway point. And, well, they were 43 for 1. So they're way behind the second part. Good delivery. It's right up there. And they want to go for 2, do they? Well, I thought they would have been looking to go for 2 because it would have been a big throw to try and get this back to the keeper. I think that's what Verk needs to be thinking there, but he doesn't. So, Kuma on strike. Tintanupu, look at his figures. Up in the air, this should be taken, and it has been taken. There's a wicket, and it is that man who's still chewing that gum. Ashad Adil and takes the catch. That means also the new batter will come on strike. That's why you see, this is where I think you got to take that gamble. You run the 2, and Kuma would have been the man run out. It doesn't matter. Verkby is the guy that stays on strike. So I think they missed that opportunity. How much will that cost them? How many balls will that be that Verk doesn't get the strike?
Spot on, Rico. Verk's got to get on strike. We see Faisal Qasim coming into bat, and he was very successful last tournament, but this year he's really struggled with the bat. And just want to take this moment to say hello to Charlie Hunt, who I worked with. I had the pleasure and privilege of working with him in Portugal. Very astute youngster. He knows the game, loves chatting about it, and love discussing cricket with him. So hope you're enjoying this, Charlie. Great final we have on our hands here. What is going to be a good total? We said 90 plus. They need another 15 runs in 4 balls to get to 90 on the dot.
Qasim comes in. We've seen him smash the first ball for a boundary. But this man at the moment with the ball in his hand, he has been sensational. 1 for 4. Here we go.
It's well bowled.
This is really well bowled, and he does what he always does. Why Qasim is moving so far here, I mean, because of that movement, even if this ball was wide of that line, it ain't going to be given because of the amount he moves.
He's given that as 1 short for the over.
Huh?
The umpire's just told the batsman, the bowler, that's 1 short for the over.
Pardon?
I swear.
No.
Promise.
Never. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hits hard, but it's in the air. It's an opportunity. Big moment. Taken! And that's what they do so well. That's why they're up there. That's why they're in the final, Berlin Cricket Academy. When it comes to taking these chances, there's not too many that go down, and that's Mohan Ramdos. He takes a great catch, gets underneath it, and says, it's mine. It's all mine, baby. Don't you worry about that. Is another wicket. And again, listen, who's at the non-strikers end? Waka's work.
Yeah, and I love to see this. I see Amy's giving us a prediction they're going to get to 80. Thank you. That's amazing. I've been waiting for a prediction like that the whole week from her.
Kasim, it's, from him, he doesn't get going. But it's sometimes smart cricket. And sometimes you've got to be smart and not making that decision to get work back on strike. And work, well, he's as guilty as anyone else. He needs to have wanted to get back on strike. 2 balls to go. And at the moment here, it looks like they're going to struggle to even get to the 80 at the moment because the new batter will go on strike. But it is now the man that we thought maybe should have come out before Sachin Kumar, and it's Amritpal.
You know, and as much as we were debating the one for the over, it's not going to bother Chinnatanipu. He's running up trying to bowl Yorkers here, so you know, just let that go as well. Never carry the negative when you're on the field. Just stay in the moment, focus on the present, and give it your all. Oh, bowl. There's the Yorker we speak about. There's no run there.
Well, look at that. And that's clever. He thinks, why am I going to run? Why am I going to throw this at you? Why do I need to get this wicket? Does it really matter? It's a dot ball. Let's keep it as a dot. You see there, he could have thrown it. He could have been tempted. And the wicketkeeper agrees with him as well. So a ball to go.
Oh.
It's been hit well. Where does this go? Straight to the fielder. Yeah, the captain takes the catch. It's another one. And Chinnatanipu has only given away 1 run in this over. This is quite amazing. What a spell of bowling. And once again, the fielders do not let him down. That is the captain once more in the X. Mugil Vishwanathan taking the catch. And that also means that that's another duck. Amritpal gets a duck. But look at that. Waka's work. 17 off 10. Can't get on strike. And sometimes, boys, you have to think and play smart cricket. And the guys maybe that play the smarter cricket at the moment, Burnie Cricket Academy, have put themselves right in the driving seat in this one. Remember the way they got here in that semi-final. They chased down 85 and they did it pretty easily. 6-wicket victory for them. As we have a look at these highlights again. Well, this is how it started with 4 runs. And you knew that these openers could be dangerous. They're the ones that you needed to try to get. And Sandeep Kumbhaj, he was the one who started off. This was the place not to bowl to him. That was that one. Then there was the uppercut. Look at that. That's where he's so dangerous. That's probably one of the shots of the day. But this was the one we thought had to be. We thought surely, yeah, it was. He took his time and he gave it in the end. And this one is played away. But you see, at this moment, they were doing okay. This one's up in the air. It goes all the way. That's where he was dangerous. But they fought back well, didn't they? And that's what it's all about. And what a catch that was from the captain. Look, he's pumped up. He knows what that means because that's a dangerous man that be sent back to the bench. And when he went, well, the others did follow. This one only just got over the fielder. But then, well, Sandeep Kumbhaj, he couldn't play the slow stuff. And Mohan Ramdos had his number, kept stuck with it, and got his wicket. And if they couldn't play the slow stuff, well, Mo, he's even slower. He comes on, he gets another wicket. And this is where, well, Waka's work. We know he has to get out there. This is what he can do when he's on strike. But then he couldn't get on strike, could he? The wicket started to fall. That's an easy catch there from Adil. Not a good look the way he ended up with his cap there, but that's thanks to his fielding partner. Here we go, another one. They have fielded so well. That's one thing I'm going to say. Not just these catches. Think back to the balls that are going behind the keeper and the bowler Shiva dives to stop the ball going to the boundary. They give 110% in the field, and that's why they restrict big teams like Dresden to this sort of score. And they've got to be in the driving seat here now. The one thing that Dresden have to do, and they know it, they don't need to be told it, they don't need to hear it from me. They need to get the opener, Shubman Patil, out early. Have a look at this scorecard.
Yeah, Sandeep Kumbhaj top scoring with 27 of 22. Again, the skipper the old skipper trying to lead from the front. Ijaz Ahmed, strike rate, he won't be too happy with that, 10 off 9. Waka's Verk coming in at number 4, I think in the 4th or 5th over, only facing 10 balls. That's criminal.
Yeah.
Extras, 7 wides. Not a big fan of all those wides, but I think 1 or 2 were 2 wides. So I think there was only 5 extra balls bowled. But in saying that, they finished so strong. And we look at the bowling figures. Shiva, 2 overs for 24. Arshad Adil, 2 overs, 1 for 15. So only going at 7.5. Ramudas, 6.5 and over. Mustafa, 8.5 and over. And then Chinnatanipu, bowling the last couple of overs at the death, under pressure, 3 for 4. Unbelievable bowling.
Yeah, sensational. And what that means is that 43 came off the first 5, only 32 came off the next. And have a look at that, those fall off wickets, and that was just sensational bowling there. Sudan Chinatanipu, I mean, he said to me this morning, "Hey Rico, have you got my award?" Of course, he was talking about us, saying that he's going to get an Oscar for some of the acting that he's been doing out there. But you know what? At this moment in time, with the way he's performed out there, I think he might be getting another award as well, maybe. That is sensational bowling, 3 for 4. Superb performance in the final as well. Take nothing away from any of those bowlers there. I mean, you don't see most figures up there either. And he bowled really well as well. So Ramdos picking up 2 for 13. Archad Adil. It's just been a very, very, very polished performance in the field from the Burnie Cricket Academy.
All the pressure now on the batters. They got to go get those runs. As Vinny said, 75 runs on the board. It's probably worth around about 85 because of the pressure. But if our man Patil bats there for 5-6 overs, this could be done.
It could be done. They need to get him early. Anyway, it's time for us to leave that on the screen for you to ponder over. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match. It is the final. RC Dresden, the home side, they struggled a little bit with the bat, especially in the last 5 overs, only scoring 32 runs in it. 75 they've got. They know they've got to come out there fighting. They've got to come out there roaring like lions and see if they can get the key wickets that they need to keep themselves in the hunt for that magnificent trophy. Join me, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters, as we return in around about 5 minutes' time.
And here we go. Second round of the final. Second innings, just about to start. The Dresden boys feel like they're at least 20 runs short, no doubt. They were cruising along halfway mark. They were sitting on about 43 off the 5. But off the 4 overs, they won 39 for 1. So the last 6 overs, they were only able to get, another 36 runs?
Yeah, well, 32 came off the last 5.
Wow.
32 came off, 43 and 32. That's your splits. And look, they're the team. They've got to find a way to fire them up. And the only way they can do that is get those wickets early. And they've got to believe. That's the other thing. There's no point in walking on that field of play if they think they're not going to win this. They've got to believe that they can do this. They've got to believe and that they can get these wickets early. They've got to believe that they can get the openers early. That's what they've got to focus on. They need to get Patil early. They will have a plan, of course. They know all about him. And he will. There's no change at all. Of course, why would there be? From the Berlin Cricket Academy, I can tell you now that Shubin Patil, who's, well, as I mentioned, has got 319 runs to his name. He's going to be opening up, and he's going to be out there with his captain, Mugil Vishwanathan, who I think was brilliant out there in the field as well. Big match. What are you thinking, folks? Can this be done? Can Dresden do it? A lot of people out there at the moment, and they're having all sorts of talks about it. And, well, what do you reckon, buddy?
Well, it's anybody's game, yeah. You know, we can easily say, oh, the academy guys are going to walk this, but they don't have that much depth with the batting. You know, and let's see if our boy Patil, who we're both such a big fan of, he's gone 3 innings in a row without losing his wicket. You know, he's in a bit of the form of his life at the moment. And interesting call here. We see the bowler coming right arm over the wicket now to the left-hander. Kapil, who's been favoured to go around the wicket, he's now coming over the wicket to the left hand. He comes around the wicket to the right-hander. Umpire's just signaling that they're ready to go. It's all about how long can Dresden keep the pressure on. If they have 1 or 2 big overs from academy, will they be able to stay in it? Will the Dresden guys stay in it? Or will they just release the pressure and give up?
Have a look at this field. Have a look at the field to Patil. Already they've got their man on the 45 back. And they've got this man who's coming out to do the fielding there at quite a wide sort of, I wouldn't say he's quite mid-wicket. I would say he's more sort of long on the mid-wicket. But that's the plan they've got to shoot. But the problem with that plan is this. That shot that's played there, maybe if you've got a few more people attacking, it's a chance.
Yeah.
So it's almost like the game defensive mode without saying, well, let him play those shots first before we set that field.
The one thing I do like about the academy guys, and we saw it again with the bowling, is that they've just stuck to a set plan. They've bowled the same bowlers at the same time, and they've just backed them. If one game, one bowler didn't come right, they didn't just change him. They kept backing the bowlers. And let's see if they do the same with the batters. Full ball, just pushed into the covers and a quick single. So only requiring 7.5 runs and over. 1 or 2 big overs here could put the Dresden boys under huge pressure. Can they handle this pressure? Chandani coming in for ball 3. Patil lining him up. They're just fixing their 2 men out. The 2 men out in the power play are deep backward square, or he's going actually to a deep square leg now. And long on. All the men in the covers are up in the ring. 6-3 field. Off the thigh pad. No run. Run out chance. They go, oh, what happened there? Bowler's got in the way of the keeper. A little bit of overexcitement there. And again, I keep saying and I keep preaching it. He who panics first loses. These are games where you've got to be calm, but you still got to make sure that you express yourself as if it was a first round game. Stay in the moment, ball by ball. I think the umpire's having a final chat with Kapil. He's been running on the wicket the whole week, so you know the umpires are getting quite strict on him now because it does inhibit their job. When he's running down the middle of the deck, it gets in their way and they can't see what's going on. So this is not a personal thing against Kapil. If no matter who's bowling, they would be doing this. So again, strong umpiring, asserting their authority. I think it's good. Allow him to do his job to the best of his ability as Kapil comes in. Full balls, Patil. Push into the covers. He wants one. He gets sent back. So far, 4 balls are gone, and there's only 2 runs scored. And I just want to say hello to everybody in the chat. Vinny, Michael Daub, Maya, how are you? Kitty, Handler, Handi, Struggy, Danush. Guys, we've got a final on our hands here. Who's taking it? You know Dresden aren't just going to give up. They're the home team. They bowled the previous team out in the semi-final out for 60. They defended 100. Can they defend 75? Kaplan again. This time he runs it behind point, and there is a single. Mogul's on his bike there, and he gets there easily. Good single. So with 1 ball to go, the score is only 3 runs. Very tight start. Exactly what Dresden would have wanted. Chandani just moving a couple of fielders around to the right-hander. Same 2 men are out, deep square leg and long on. See the captain, who doesn't bowl or bat, he just fields, coming to short mid-wicket. Sandeep on the other side at short cover. Bit of pressure on the batter. Full this time. Almost chops it on. Inside edge onto his pad. And the academy boys just got to be careful here. They've had a look this first over, but they've got to make sure they don't play within their shells. Each ball on merit. If it's in your area, play your shots, express yourselves. On the other hand, the Dresden guys will want to keep building these dots. 38 matches without a golden ball. Wow. Could it be a golden ball in the final? You never know. Great start to the final for the Dresden boys, the second innings. As we see Tariq Almas is coming on to bowl. Look at the academy boys. There's a couple of nerves out there. We know we got the Alazai brothers to come. Chinatanipu a little bit after them. Tariq Almas. He's going to definitely swing the ball away from Patil. So this is going to be a good battle. And you know, Tariq Almas has had a couple of things to do with us this week. He's been brilliant with us. Always getting us waters. Always running around you. What a humble, nice guy. Wish him all the luck. But again, Patil, been the star of the show when it comes to the bat. Over 100 runs ahead of the next batter. Hasn't lost his wicket the last 3 games. Don't want to talk him up too much. Here we go. Almost in. Short. Pulled away. Chance. No chance. Horns. 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 Don't bowl there. Shady. That's 6. Great shot. Short ball. Bowler buckles. Doesn't get it up. Bowls short. And Patil says, thank you very much. That's my bread and butter. Out of the ground. His form continues. Can he continue doing this? You know that Almas has got to get the ball up. He's swinging the ball away from the left-hander. Left-handers hate that. He needs to pitch the ball up. Pressure on the bowler right now. Run rate required still 7.6. It's nothing in T10 cricket. Almost short again. Goes for the pull shot. Misses out this time. As you see the ball swinging away. The short third man needs to be really awake here, because any edge on that is going to fly to him. And Patil just playing his normal game. This is exactly how he plays. If it's hardly anything short, he goes on the pull shot. We know if it's up, he goes over cover. Almas in again. Full this time. Goes for the cut. They're going to go up for the appeal, but the keeper hasn't caught that at all. And I don't know if I've even heard anything. The umpire seems to be nodding his head saying there was an edge on that, but we didn't hear anything. But made no difference. Keeper clangs it. Bit of iron gloves there. Symbols, as Vinny would know. Almas in again. Patil, 8 of 7. Full ball, well bowled. That's a beauty. Beats him neck and crop. Fantastic. He's gone back. Played from the crease. Looked like he was playing French cricket there for a while. He's just missed the outside edge. Brilliant bowling by Almas. What a good comeback so far by this young man. He's bowled 4 deliveries. He's gone for 6. It was 1 scoring stroke that went for 6. Who's going to crack under the pressure first here? Only 8 and over required. Shot! Unbelievable! Horns! Horns, 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 horns! You gotta love it. That's a beautiful cricket shot on the back foot, swivels around the corner and just clips it over deep backward square. Who just watches the ball sail over his head, and that's another Maximo. So that's 12 off the over. Patil cruising along. I'd love to see his average at the end of this tournament. let's not put the mockers on him here, but let's see how Olmos comes back. Can he find his area? Short, pulled away, 4 runs. What an expensive over. That's an over of 16. I don't know if there was an over of 16 the whole of the first innings. So big pressure now on the Dresden boys. Patel getting off the flyer that he's got his team off to the last 3 games. And really unbelievable effort by the young man. So you see him hitting himself off his feet, but he doesn't mind. It's gone for 4. Rico, what do you think?
This is, well, what's there to say if we just have a look at how the teams got here. Remember, just to remind you, the bronze final was won by RCA Berlin. They lost their semi-final earlier, as did Berlin CC. And these 2 teams, well, they are here in the final, and at the moment it's going all Berlin Cricket Academy's way. Well, what do I think? I think what I knew already. The only hope that Dresden had was to remove Shubhan Patel. Well, he's raced along to 18, just of 10 deliveries, and it's a perfect start. 19 without loss. And, well, Chandanipu is pardon me, it's going to be Chandani to continue. Can he find the way through? And what a shot. Beautiful shot through the covers. 4 runs. And well, now the captain saying, hey boys, how'd you like that? All smiles at the moment on the faces of the Berlin Cricket Academy. This is a beautiful shot. And look, he holds the pose and he says, where is he? Where is he? Take my pictures. It's a lovely shot from the captain.
This opening partnership has been vital for the Academy boys. So far sitting on 23 of 2.1 overs. But we do know how the Dresden boys also started off quite well, and they were pulled back as there's a change in the field. Adnani pushes out extra cover now to the boundary. The captain comes over to short cover. Most work he's done today as they bring in square leg into the ring. Full again. Drives it. Good single. Such sensible batting by these 2. Boundary single. Your run rate required isn't the highest. So there's a smart batting, a high cricket IQ, great cricket awareness. You've got your boundary of the first ball, you get a single of the second. This is the big battle for me because Chandani is, for me, one of the pick of the bowlers for the Dresden boys. And Patel, we all know how well he's been playing. So what a battle. 4 balls to go in the over. Yeah, what is going to happen?
Chanani. Been told it's Chanani. So I'm going to try and remember that, Chanani. Oh, this one could have got through. That is close. This one could have got through. One thing that we know, and if Dresden have done their homework, they should know. What I haven't seen Patel do is hit straight. I haven't seen him hit straight down the ground. He'll play the short ball. He'll play the cut. He likes to play the shot sort of on the backward point area. But we haven't seen him play straight. And you see here, it's when he does go straight, there's no power in the shots. That's what they got to. That's what they got to work on. That's what the bowlers should be looking at. Say, right, okay, we're going to pitch the ball up, and we're going to see if you can drive us and try and force the error. Yeah,
smart, Rico. 100%. Well noticed. Also, like you say, nothing through mid-off or over mid-on, nothing down the ground. But they're smart batting again. Just pushed it down, gets the single. They've got 6 off the over, still 2 balls to come. Can Dresden get a wicket here? Catch. Oh, half a chance, run out chance. But uppish there, half a chance there. The skipper there at short cover, Raghav, I don't know if he could have made a yard. That was definitely a catching chance.
Yeah, it was hit well, wasn't it? It probably went past him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But, again, just composing himself, the captain, having a look at this field, putting the pressure on. Look at that. It's all motivation in the air. And this is going to be 4 runs, is it? No, that's really good fielding from Rasul. He's been quality out there. Gets there, pushes the ball back. And, nice stuff. End of the over. And Rasul there. Let's have a look at this there. So that's the power play scores here. And that score is 26. 3 overs gone. Now look, at this point in time, I can tell you, they were behind. Yeah, it was 26 to 31. No wickets to no wickets.
Yep.
But it's all about how you make that partnership go. That's the way. Well, there he is. Look, Sandan Chintanipu. What? Just there he is. What final he's had. His bowling figures are absolutely sensational. 3 for 4. And he's got plenty to be smiling about at the moment. But I'm sure even still, They're a little bit nervous. Amritpal, the game for Amritpal here. This could be the big shout. Can he get it right? Remember, he took 4 wickets in the final, 4 for 10. Well, there's a lot of people, of course, supporting Dresden around here. It is their home ground. They're hoping that the team in yellow can get the breakthrough. They'll be believing. They'll be, all right, you've still got Chintanipu to come in, who's also been one of the main contributors with the bat. But if they can get these 2 wickets, they're in. But they've got to do it sooner than later. Good start from Amritpal.
Yeah, and also good, not too bad by Mogul there. Just push him into the covers for one. You know, you're the guy that always talks about if you don't need to take a risk, don't take a risk.
Yeah.
So that's smart batting.
Yeah, it is. At this point, look, the score that they require per over is 7, the runs, I should say. Now, with the likes of this man on strike, even if he plays out 4, 5, 6 singles, you know sooner or later there's going to be one that he's going to smash away. And normally it's over extra cover for 6 runs. That's his shot when he gets the width. He goes down on one knee and he puts it away. This is on the legs, and, well, this is how this gets over, I don't know. He misses out on this one. This is the free hit. Nobody down there at all, and he gets very lucky. There's Amritpal here. I think this must end up hitting the back of the bat.
Yeah, back of the bat stuff there. Keep almost takes it in the head, so that's brave keeping there just to get down.
Keeper, he has no idea where it is. Sachin Kumar. Sachin Kumar's got the lid on, and he's got the shades as well. He looks a bit like Darth Vader, doesn't he? Those shades. Here we go. Amritpal. He's got to get down. He does. Stops it. No single. Got to keep the pressure on.
All right, Straggy, so our producer says that the academy side's going to win this game in the 8th over, on the 8th over on the dot.
Andres.
Yeah.
Is that a chili challenge?
I don't know. Short, cut away. That's beautiful.
4 runs.
4 runs. Fantastic shot by the skipper, Mogul. And Andres is smiling and clapping in the background here.
Yeah, Raghav here has to throw himself down at it. It's he just needs to. I mean, it just needs to throw himself at the ball to try and stop it. He's not able to. More smiles there. Well, there's the little man Mo. I call him the man when he's bowling. He's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out of his hand. Clever bowler, knuckleballs, and that's all sorts of things. Gets wickets. And well, he's been sensational all the way through as well. He was umpiring, last year. He was an umpire, and now he's a cricketer. There's hope for you yet, Tyrone.
There is hope for me yet, you're right. Paul bowling a good over. Even though he's gone for a boundary, he's only conceded 6 runs. Still under the required run rate. 2 balls to go.
Paul, what will he do? He goes for the quicker one, but that's not where you want to be bowling to him, because he's going to put those away all the time. That's 4 more again. Don't give him width. You haven't got a man down there. There's nobody patrolling, and this is the difference you see, and this is what I like so much about what's happening out there. You got 2 batters that are very different in the way that they play, haven't you? First of all, let's give everybody a wave. I hope you've enjoyed this finals day. It's been absolutely sensational. We certainly have, and we've enjoyed each other's company. So doesn't he look dashing here as well? Doesn't he look dashing? He looks the part. Amy, what do you reckon? A few more of these, I'll get my tailor on it, don't worry. But look, what I like about it is that left and right combination. I always say this. I mean, Vinny will back me up here. Every time I say, when I see a left and right hander, and I always say, if they can get a partnership going, they will be big runs scored, and they will do well in the tournament. That is what this team, Burnley Cricket Academy, have done. They've got this partnership. It's worked. One is a lovely stroke player, loves to play the shot outside the off, and then you've got someone like Shubman Patel. He can play shots all over the park. It's working for them. And the other thing is they haven't changed it. They've stuck by what they've done all the way through.
100%. They've stuck by it. And also who's sticking by us is Frederic Constant, our new official timekeeper. Waka Spur coming in now around the wicket. 4 overs gone, 36 runs. We see the sheriff, the tournament ref, eyeing out the players, having a good look at them, making sure that they're all behaving themselves.
I reckon Nadeel's giving him a bit of his gum, the sheriff. Nicely played, flicks away, he's got to get down, and he picks it up one-handedly. Well done, that's Almas. Good job by him.
RC Dresden at the same stage with 39 for 1. You see how everything can change in 1 over in this T10 format. At the moment, just got to make sure the Dresden guys aren't trying too hard. The dot balls will create pressure. The pressure will bring wickets.
Bit of a delay in just getting the field Is that exactly how they want it here now? Yeah, I mean, they've given him a few, haven't they, out of the off. Waka's work is into the attack. And tries to get him to play that shot again, but Waka's work cleverly just keeps the pace off it.
So already just about at the halfway mark, Rico, in the 4.1 overs. Don't think this is just going to be an easy batting through here. As we see another field change by the Dresden boys, they get an extra man across here. So now all of a sudden, it's a 6-3 field.
Okay, what are you
to
doing
the offside.
Here? What are you
I don't know
doing
if they've been too fancy. They're bowling wide outside off now, they're saying.
What are you doing here? It's a batter. You're going across and just trying to flick this, aren't you? Let's see what he does. Does he try it? No, he still goes for that offside shot and goes to the fielder. Nicely fielded.
See, the question, sorry, Rico, the question I have is that Mogul seems very good through the offside. So why not get an extra man over the leg side and bowl wicket to wicket instead of wide outside off feeding his strengths?
Yeah. Okay, now that field has to change to left-hander. Patil looks, he waits. So they've got this. What have they got here? So they've got that man on the 45 backward point on the boundary where he plays a lot of shots. Still think he'll be eyeing up the 45 over the man at backward point. That's where he likes to play a lot of his shots. Hits this hard, but straight to the field, a chance. Oh, wow. This was the opportunity. That's Sandeep Kamboj who gets the throw in. And oh dear, he hasn't, I think as he's dived, he's hurt himself. I think he's bounced off this. Well, he's got more bounce of that surface than some of the bowlers have with the ball. I tell you what, he's gone up a long way. Have a look at this. He's hit this well. He knows he's got to run hard. Great pickup, great throw, great cricket. Look at this. Oh, look,
man.
He's hit the side of his face onto that pitch.
What commitment, man.
Certainly taken one for his team. But he doesn't want to get out. He knows he wants to be there. Well, I reckon that he might need maybe just a little bit of water. But it certainly hits the deck hard.
Does this change the game? Does this change the game? We know how when you're going with momentum as a batting team, you don't want stoppages.
Well, let's see this in slow-mo. Can we slow this right down just at this point here? Just slow it down at this point. I mean, have a look at this. Oh, look, he bangs his family. He would have been out.
Gone.
Oh, look at that. That is that's a crash landing if you ever saw one.
Yeah, that's definitely what you call eating the dirt, eating the ground.
Great work once again from our partners, Spring Productions. Haven't they been brilliant? Come on, I want to see loads of hearts for them. They've been brilliant. Andris, Karelis and Valentine. You see Valentine, he's the man who's capturing all the emotions at the moment in the players' area. I do love that. I do love it. And Andris is the man who's getting ready to eat a chili maybe. Who knows? And we do love that too. Oh, this is fantastic stuff. This is the final. This is what it's all about. Waka's work, trying to get a breakthrough. Oh, just plays this away. And that's the sort of thing that hurts you. Because you're thinking, why is that single happening? Why is that happening? That should not be happening. I've got my fielders there for that. I mean, you've got three of them in there. You've got somebody that's sweeping on the boundary. So why isn't one of them in a bit more just to stop them getting that single? Because now he's got to go all the way back. So he goes back on the 45 for that little shot that he plays down the leg side. Man then goes onto 45. Waka's work. Can he finish well? There's the shot. This is the man that's in place for that one, and they send him back. So the field, they know what they're doing with him. And Waka's work, what a very, very good over that is. Just 4 runs from it. And the score stays on 40 off 5 overs. And you know where Dresden were at this point? 43 for 1.
Yeah, Chris Smith, I couldn't have agreed more. It definitely hurts. If you've ever fallen with your hands in your pockets, you know what Patil felt like there. As we see the score, 40 for naught after 5. The current run rate's 8 and over. So with 5 to go, what do you do here, Rico? Do you go hard at Patil? I mean, do you go hard at Pal, or do you see him out like you always tell me?
You see him out. You see him out. They will be thinking they've got the game at the moment in the bag. Okay, and I think they will also know that they will get loose deliveries. One thing that's been good from Dresden, I'd like to have a look at the extras. I don't think there's many. Patil, non-strikers, and the captain gets him back on strike, and there's that just a little push in the single. This is what's frustrating, I think, for Dresden. I mean, what they have been able to do, though, they haven't allowed that rate to go down, but at the same time, they haven't been able to get it to go higher. It stayed around about this 7 mark. That's what they want to try to do. Once again, you see a fuel change. What's Amritpal doing here now? So it's the left-hander, so that man goes back on the 45 as Raghav goes there. They've got the man on sort of the behind square on the boundary as well. This, goes for it right across. Misses out. The captain commits a little, but the keeper, Sachin Kumar, holds on to it. I think this one certainly was one that she should have latched onto. Misses out on it. It ends up being a dot ball. So maybe Patil also feeling the pressure.
Wide.
It's going to be called a wide. And I wonder if they think, I mean, surely they don't think bowl it there, and with the fielder back on the boundary, we've got a chance to get him out. Surely they're not playing that tactic, because when he hits it, it's going to stay hit.
Why are they not listening to you, Rico? I haven't seen an on drive. I haven't seen one straight down the ground. Bowl wicket to wicket full. Make him go across one of those. If he goes across one of those, you saw he missed one early in the over and almost took his off stump.
Amritpal once more. Good delivery. Lovely shot played as well. Fielder goes down, but he has got back up behind him. See, this is the thing. This is what I say. That ball's gone past that fielder, and he's literally, that's Chanani. He's literally on the 30-yard circle. So if he's got back up behind it, why don't you push him right the way up?
Yeah, true.
And just say, well, I'm not giving you that single.
This is a big 2 balls out, or should I say 3 balls with that wide.
Short, in the air, big moment. Is this going to carry to anybody? Oh, it does. It gets put down. It is Almas that puts it down, and that, just like that, could be the match. I know it's harsh. That could be the match. Almas
hearts.
Puts Patil down on 22.
My heart's broken for the young man. He's such a good guy. We spoke to him about his hands yesterday. We said, what happened with your hands? You've got to catch the ball, watch the ball into your hands. And he just never got there. Just kept going away from him. And that's a big chance there to let slip.
Wow, that could be the turning point in this match. Definitely. Amritpal. And this one now is more work. One's after it. There he is. Almas. I mean, I will say, I mean, he did very well to get there. He does the hard work. There's many a player that would not have got there. He gets there. He gets hands to it. Just not able to take the catch.
Last ball of his spell here, Rico. He's gone for 16 in 1.5. Big ball 6 here for both teams. Short. Poop, cut away. Is it in the gap? It is. Great footwork there by Sandeep Kamboj. He stopped certainly 2 runs. There might be a run out here. Oh, I think that's closer than we think.
No, I think he gets it quite comfortably, to be honest. But the thing was there, I'm worried about the collision. Good throw. Kamboj has got a good hand, a good arm. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's sliding in. Yeah, he's pretty comfortable, but it was about avoiding contact again. And this time he's down again, isn't he? Well, Shubham Patil, he's throwing himself all over the place. And he's doing it for his team. That's what he's doing. He's doing it for his team. He wants to take them all the way. He wants them to be the ones that are picking up that trophy. They want to be the ones that are celebrating and partying late into the night here. They're trying to take that feeling away from Dresden. They would love to do it here in their home turf. As we have a look at the bowling figures, it's all, you know, you got to say there was that expensive one from Almas. Work. Surely he's got to continue. Yeah, he is coming. They need to take this as deep as they can, and that's why they really are not in a position where they can try things.
I think there's a change of bowling here, Rico. It's not Waka's work.
Is this oh no.
Has he bowled before, Ijaz Ahmed?
He has, and he got thumped. He has, and it didn't go well.
Big call.
I mean, what if you're going to make a change like this, you go with Sandeep Kamboj. We've seen he also has gone for sometimes, but he doesn't put any pace on it. Well, they're going for, this is a real big call for me. 48 is the score. 6 overs are down. There's no wickets that go down. They have stayed only a few runs behind where Dresden were all the time. But remember, from here on in, this is where Dresden only scored 32 in the last 5. This is where Dresden lost it. So you just get the feeling here that if the Berlin Cricket Academy can keep going at this rate, well, they'll get to this score. Maybe what they're aiming for is with 6 balls to go. That's what's in their mind. We're not going into the last. We're trying to do this with 6 to go. Ahmed to bowl. Hit hard. And that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras.
Is this the big over, Rico? Cometh the man, cometh the hour. At the moment, the skipper for Academy side playing some fantastic shots. That's full wide, allows him to throw his hands at the ball, and that races away for 4 runs.
Oh, he saved the best to last, hasn't he, the captain? And Mugil Viswanathan, every time I talk about him, I say he's a classy batter. I love what he does. I love the way he sticks around. I love the way he builds partnerships. And speaking of partnerships, that's what it's all about. 50 partnership comes up.
In the final, wickets to burn.
In the final.
We keep saying that when you're chasing a low score, build a partnership, keep wickets in hand.
Oh, Gandhi.
Oh.
Gandhi. And now you know why I was saying this was a big risk when I was so surprised when Ijas is taking this ball. I mean, he could prove me wrong. He can come back and, well, bowl some absolute beauties now and get some wickets, but it's a big gamble.
Yeah, and at the same stage, the Academy guys comes in again. Runs it down to third man, just a single. But at the same stage, Rico, the Academy guys were bowling guys that had done this every single game for the last 5 games. They bowled Chinatanipu, they bowled Ramdas, they bowled Mustafa. You know, they bowled guys that knew what they were doing at this stage of the game. To bring Ijaz Ahmed on now, he hasn't got the practice on his belt. Listen, like you say, he might prove us wrong. He might remove the dangerous Patil, but he also might go for a big one this over. 6 of the first 2 balls.
Yeah, and look, what I can see here is this being short and Patil getting hold of it.
It's full, gets the pads, going down leg.
Yeah, going miles down leg side. And once again, Patil, this time around, I have to say, in this innings, he's missed out on a few of those. Normally he's very sharp on those. He puts those away effortlessly, but he hasn't really quite been able to. So but the thing is, though, and this is why partnerships are so important, he's not doing it, but his captain is standing up to the mark this time.
Yeah, they're both scoring at a similar strike rate. Captain just ahead of him. Full, driven down the ground, just a single, Reek.
Marcus Merck doing the fielding and underarms it back to Ijaz Ahmed. Ahmed now has to deal with Patil once more. Will he try and angle this? That's the other thing. He's round the wicket. He's coming from wide. He's angling it into his pads. So it's there all the time. So Patil probably won't miss out on another one down there, surely. It's this out on the off, along the deck.
That's all they need, Rico. One a ball. That's all they need.
That's all they need.
And that's 9 off the over so far. There's still 1 ball to go. And I just can't stop thinking about what you said to me. The better teams, they stick to their formulas. They trust their players.
Dresden, there's a few voices up there say, come on guys, come on guys, come on guys. That's what they say, come on guys. They need something. In the air, where's this going? It goes all the way. Well, Dennis, that's yours, Dennis. Take it. Well, Dennis has got some good pictures of that. It's cuatro carreras. Muy bien, muy fuerte. Lovely shot. Look, he knows there's nobody there. Look at that. He holds the post. He gets it over those infielders. And, well, that one just dropping in front of Dennis there. Lovely shot. Beautiful. Well, come the moment, come the captain. He's leading by example. He really is. And just to remind you all, don't run away too quickly. Because, well, we'll hopefully get the winning captain having a few chats with us up here in our commentary position. That'll be nice. And then later on, of course, we'll have that trophy ceremony. And, so don't go away. And if you want to see whichever, but the question is, which one of these 2 teams will be crowned the champions? And this, well, they're making more change. Look, the score here now, you can see the score. You can see what's required. 15 is required of 18 balls. 5 runs and over. And rather than go to Verk, or maybe even try some of that Armas one more time, they're going for a new bowler. And it's Kasim who comes on to bowl. The first ball just played about quite easily. That's the thing here. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to take any risks.
They need 5 runs and over.
Yep.
With 10 wickets in hand.
Yep.
You know, I've seen a few chokes in my life, but wow. I honestly think they're going to get home. Yeah, there's a little bit of panic out in the Dresden camp. Guys are having a word with each other, changing fields. They're sending out deep backward point for a turner that's spinning the ball into the right-hander. They've got a deep cover. You know, their rule number 1, never cuts an off-spinner. They're allowing that at the moment. So I don't know what they're going to do to change their fortunes at the moment. At the moment, it just looked like there's one team in it.
Kasim just been made to wait by the umpire. Umpire deep. And Sunil are the men in black out there. Haven't they been brilliant? So all the umpires during this series. Short, wide, outside the off. It will be just a single. That's all they need to do. That's Dennis Oro's part of the ECN team here. That have been absolutely fantastic. Led by Medadal. Mehal Daub has been there as well. Michael Guntaleka. Quinton Norris. I mentioned Dennis, been absolutely brilliant. Charles Croucher has been one of our tournament referees. Stefan Gooch was here earlier. Also saw Medadal doing a bit of tournament refereeing as well. Well, that's it. That's the shot. That's the one he's missed out on a few times. And this one, it goes through. And it is 4 runs. And he can't do anything about that. Can he just arm it? It's cuatro más.
That could have been a match-winning catch, that, or at least getting them back in the game catch. He looks like he's done all the hard yards. For a second, I thought he caught it. And he just drops it short of the boundary.
Yeah.
And Ijaz Ahmed's woes are continuing. This is a quality run chase. It's a fantastic execution. We've seen them do this the last 3 games.
Yeah. This is what they do. And the thing is consistency. When have you seen, let's see this delivery first. Oh, dear. Well, this is a Gandhi of Gandhi's balls. Manos arriba, arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And you can see they're up and about. They've got their all back, the Berlin Cricket Academy. They know it's only a matter of time now. Well, he's missed out on a few of these, and now all of a sudden maybe he's feeling it's time to go. It's time to go big. What an innings it's been. What a series it's been. And the question I was going to ask you, Tyrone, when have you known a player who has consecutively performed on 4 innings, 4 matches on the trot with the bat?
Yeah, it's amazing to watch. Single now. Gets through the field. So one more ball, and if they hit the winning runs on this ball, Andres wins the bet on the dot. So I know he's giggling in the background there. Great call.
He's actually very quiet, actually. Very quiet. You know what? Oh, there we go. Look at them. They can't wait. What a lovely moment that is. Captured by Valentine's there. And they can't wait. This has been sensational. Yeah. Kasim, the captain, just guides this away. He'll take the single. And that is the end of the over. So that over goes for 14. The score 75. And listen, this is the question. You normally ask me this question. I'm asking you the question here now. Who is your player of the match?
My player of the match?
Yeah.
I don't want to say it, but it's Sandeep Chinnatapu.
Yeah, I agree. I know you didn't want to say it. I wanted to put you on the spot. He's mine as well.
He's
because
my player of the match.
It's the work that he did with the ball. You can't take anything away from his bowling figures. And, yeah, he's the man. 3 for 4.
Rico, he's got 3 wickets in the final over and conceded 1 run. You know, we know how important it is to change the momentum at the end of the innings. All the momentum was in favour of Academy because of that over. That's it.
Hits it hard, and that is it. It's over. They have done it. The champions of this FanCode European Cricket Series, Berlin Cricket Academy. And that's what it means to them. And, well, the fiery red team run onto the pitch. They can't believe it. It's been absolutely amazing. Look at it. They can't believe it. They can't hold back their emotions. RC Dresden, they are going to feel the hurt. They are going to feel the pain. They are on their home ground. They make it all the way through to the final, but they just couldn't overcome Berlin Cricket Academy. They just couldn't get the amount of runs they needed on the board. They knew they needed them because they knew that Shubman Patel and the captain, Mugil Vishwanathan, were going to be something special, and they are something special. Not only have they won, they've absolutely hammered them. They've thrashed them. It's a victory by 10 wickets, which is absolutely amazing. Fantastic scenes there. And you can see that the Dresden boys, they know they've been well beaten. They know they've been well beaten. They can't, there's no point them moping about. There's no point them saying, what about this, what about this? Oh, look at that. They're loving that. Absolutely beautiful. And that's Little Mo. Little Mo saying, oh, I might be small, but I'm mighty as well. And look, Shubman Patel, Mo knows how important his knock was here. And Mo knows how important that his series was. Absolutely brilliant. Well, magnificent scenes here. And, oh, it's outstanding. And if you're going to do it in style. Well, there's your man. Well, we reckon he's our player of the match. And that's Sandan Chintanipu. Well, let's see what our scorers, if they agree or not. And no, they don't. They've disagreed with you. Normally, you're going for Patil. Well, I can tell you now that. Well, hang on a minute. No, hang on a minute. No, they do agree. Well, I think that's
player of the match.
I think that's changed just as we've looked at it. So, the player of the match, Sandan Chintanipu. Well done. Yeah, we agree with that, and it's nice because we all agree as a team. We're united as a team. And I think, well, the Berlin Cricket Academy, they are united as a team as well. Absolutely fantastic. And a bit of a poll going on there as well. Who is the most valuable player? Shubham Patil, Amrit Pal, or Sandan Chintanipu is there? Or if you've got another, well, you take your pick. Well, look, remember, as we see these magnificent scenes, there is the trophy ceremony that will be coming up, and that will be shortly while we get things all prepared for you. But at the same time, maybe we can try and get hold of the winning captain, and what a big part he's played in this final, Mugil Vishwanathan. It's been a fantastic partnership. There we go. Así, me gusta. Campeones, así. Eso es. Oh, I'm loving that, and well done to them. Absolutely well done to them. They had to do it the hard way, didn't they? Things didn't go well for them, but they stuck with it. They got better and better and better. And as we have a look at these highlights, and it's all these highlights are to do with some magnificent shots being played by the two openers there. And Shubham Patil once more scoring the valuable runs. But really, when he was a little bit off the boil, when he was under pressure, it was the captain also, Miguel Vishwanathan, who got going, and he played some outstanding shots out on the offside. What a victory, what a moment this is for the Berlin Cricket Academy.
Unbelievable moment. This could have been a moment that changed the game. If this hits, he's gone. We see the commitment of Patil throwing his body on the line, even though he was done and dusted. He has another chance. Our boy Almas there just not getting there. The ball just kept going away from him. And then the vital bowling decision to bring on Ijaz Ahmed. It didn't work. The skipper said, thank you very much. You're bowling into my strengths. I'll carve you over cover all day. The next bowling was also a surprise. Waqas Virk still not coming back on. They bring on Faisal Qasim. He bowled a couple of short ones, and Patil said, thank you very much. This is my bread and butter, and we're going to win this game. 10-wicket victory in the final. Berlin Cricket Academy, you've got to take your hats off to them, folks. They've come and beat the home team, who were the favourites for the final. They beat them on their home ground by 10 wickets with 11 balls to spare. So convincing. No excuses out there. I'm sure Dresden will take that loss on the chin and come back even stronger next year, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's what big teams do, don't they? That's what you have to do. And I think you need to put your hand up. When you're being well beaten, and they have been well beaten, you've got to put your hand up and say, no excuses. We're not going to make any excuses. It just, I mean, whatever you want to say, it wasn't our day, or their preparation, their plan was better than us. They bowled a better lineup on us. I think that's the key thing. I think when you look at the two bowling performances there, I think you know that the Berlin Cricket Academy, they attack the stumps. Look at the bowling of Mo. Look at the bowling of Sandan Chintanipu. They got, and also Shiva, the opener, everything was right on the stumps. They didn't give them. I mean, the ones that were, if you think about it, the ones that wasn't on the stumps, the ones that were wide got put away. But they slowed it down. They got the ball in the right area. And when you look at Dresden, well, really, and we've said, and have a look, if you don't believe us, go have a look at the wagon wheel, if you want, of Shubham Patil, and tell me how many balls he hit straight down the ground. He didn't. He doesn't play that shot yet. How many Yorker length deliveries did he have to block out? Nothing,
Rico. I didn't see any of it. I saw one that he pushed down to mid-off, and it was a quick single. They never exposed his weakness. Whenever you bowl short on leg stump, he goes directly square. If you pitch that up and he goes square, you've got a chance again in the leading edge. So they never did their homework on him, and he just dominated. The last 4 games he dominated. He was brilliant even before that. What a guy. And, geez, what a magnificent chase by the Berlin Cricket Academy. As we see the bowling figures here, Chadnani did this as much as he could. He only went for 5 and over. Waqas Virk, I felt bad for him. He only got the last over again when the horse had bolted. But the other bowler is quite expensive. I see Amrit Pal did try to pull it back. He only went for 9 and over, but Tariq Almas, 1 over for 16. Ijaz Ahmed, 1 over for 12, and it included leg by, so it was actually 13 runs off the over. Faisal Qasim, 1 over for 14 runs. Even though they only bowled 3 wides, and I think it was actually only 2 because 1 they ran a single, so 2 extra balls, just wasn't good enough. They couldn't defend the score of 75, and deserved winners. Berlin Cricket Academy.
Yeah, absolutely deserved winners. And you have a look at that match summary there. RC Dresden just never got going. Remember, it's a game of two halves, isn't it? They just weren't able to get the acceleration in the second half. And maybe, again, you could... The other thing you have to talk about here, I mean, look, it's all very easy to reflect on things afterwards. But the other thing that Dresden did, they made little subtle changes to the team, made little subtle changes to the game plan, which didn't work. They didn't stick with what they'd done before. We saw that in the semi-final. From nowhere, they brought another batter up in the power play. And you think, well, why have they done that when they got such a strong batting lineup? It didn't hiccup them too much. I think off the top of my memory, it was Sachin Kumar was elevated up the order, and that didn't help them. I think here as well, when you look at the players you've got, the likes of Kasim maybe and the likes of Amritpal, they are players that have done good things for you. Why don't you go with them? Don't make those changes. Those changes didn't work for Dresden, but the likes of their opponents, Berlin Cricket Academy, they stuck with what they do well, and that's what has helped them become the champions, and they've done it in absolute awesome style. Well, look, T, I tell you what, I'm going to leave you for a moment because we're going to get ready for this this trophy ceremony. But, well, I'm going to leave you with the captain, a man who will be smiling like a Cheshire cat, who's got a bowl of double cream, because it's the captain, McGill. He is going to come in here, and, well, what a day he's had, what a tournament he's had, and what a knock that was from him in the final as well. Well, I'm going to get McGill Vishwanathan, the captain, set up and give you the opportunity to put some questions to him.
Thank you so much, Rico. And just have another look there, guys. I think if we look in the chat, Vinny saying Waka's work should have been bowled out earlier. Couldn't agree with you more, Vinny. Should have done that. And just a couple of changes. We look at the Berlin Academy cricket side. The last 4 games, they never changed anything in their team. Even 5 games, they never changed anything. They lost a close chase against Chemnitz, and then since then, they were pretty much flawless. They chased down the score every single time. So once they got into their winning habits, they just kept on getting put into the field. So it was just something that they just kept doing. They were like, well, we know how to do this. We'll bowl first. They'll come at us. We'll bowl slower. We'll bowl wicket to wicket. We'll make sure we take our chances, and we'll chase a low score. They haven't chased the high score once. And the opening batters, Shobham Patil, and Mughal Viswanath, the captain, just excelling in the final, just getting better and better with every single match. You know, 10-wicket victory, 76-run partnership. There were still 11 balls to play. You know, and with no T10 cricket, the 10-over cricket, anything can happen. And look who I've got with me, folks, as we see the captain of the Berlin Cricket Academy. Firstly, well done, sir. How are you?
Thank you.
Good. How are you feeling right now?
We feel so happy.
Tell everybody how you're feeling. Good?
Yeah, we feel so happy that because before this tournament we were the champions in Prague tournament as well.
Yeah.
So that momentum continued here. So yeah, that's what we always play, a calculated game. So we don't just go and play there. So we always play a calculated game. So that worked for us.
And please explain to me about, were you happy to bowl first in the final?
Yeah, actually we were. What we decided is if we win the toss, we have to bat first.
Okay.
But to be frank, in the 11 matches, 10 matches, I lost the toss.
There we go. It just shows you the toss doesn't matter that much, as long as you go play the best cricket.
Yeah.
Another question I have for you. When you found your formula, which was about 5 games ago, how easy was it for you to stick to those bowlers? Because you bowled the same bowlers every different over. They knew their role.
Yeah. So to be frank, we changed one bowler actually in the middle because we were just keeping him as a surprise package. So we just want to show him only during the main against important teams.
Who is that?
Ashar Adil.
Yes.
So he has very good pace online. So we don't want to show in the first few games. So we want to show only in the against good teams. So that was the main plan. So we just kept him back. It worked well. And the other bowlers. The thing is, the first match actually helped us to come back strong because they are not getting their line in the first match because we lost badly against Berlin CC.
Yes.
So we just went there back home, and then we did our homework, and then we said, okay, this line we have to bowl where we should not bowl. So everything we did, and then the main thing is they stick to that in the next 10 matches.
Yes.
So that's where the experience comes here. So everyone is experienced here.
Yeah, brilliant. And was it a plan to take the pace off the ball and bowl those slower balls which were so effective?
Yeah, in T10 it will be more effective actually. So the thing is, especially Mo, he has a very good line and length, but he don't have any pace at all. But if you see the batsmen here, they want to go for it each and every ball, because that's what it's good for us, because we know that these batsmen will go for right from the first ball. So you just slow the pace and just bowl the line, so they will not connect it properly. So that's why it worked well actually for us.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you, I saw after the first game, or even when Chinatanipu got that injury to his hamstring, he shortened his run-up, and he seemed to have a lot more control.
Yeah.
You know, talk us through that.
Because that's where the experience comes from. So if you see the first few games before the hamstring, he was bowling with pace and line and the swing. But after that, he gets a hamstring. So we told him that, okay, now you can't bowl pace, but just bowl line and length. So he used his experience, and then he bowled really well for us.
Yeah, and just firing in those Yorkers every single time, not allowing the batsman to get underneath.
Yeah.
And then let's get to a little bit of the batting.
Yeah.
You know, talk us through your opening partnership with Patil.
So we had a clear plan actually. So this, since Subham Patil is going really well, so from the other end, I just want to give him the strike. So I'm just doing the same thing from last all the matches, especially. So this match, he is not getting the rhythm. So he told me that, okay, you take care, I will give you the strike. So that really worked well. So this is what our simple plan is.
And that's why you were such a great partnership. You were able to help each other, not just rely on the one. You were both able. I thought you were brilliant in the final here. Another thing, holding all your catches. You guys were excellent in the final, just taking all your catches.
Yeah, so that's the main thing in the fielding. So the thing is here in T10, so if you got any chance, you have to grab it. Otherwise, any one batsman can change the game. So that we were very planned that we have to take all the catches. So that's what we were talking in the dugout. And the boys did very well actually.
And I see you had the brothers down at long on and long off.
Yeah.
Who's the older of the two brothers?
John Alusai is older. John Alusai is older.
Come closer here, they want to see you more. Yes.
Okay. John Alusai is older.
So so in the semi-final, the younger brother came and showed him how to bat.
Yeah.
With some fantastic hitting.
Yeah. So both the batsmen are hitters actually.
Yes.
So the thing is, what the plan is, me and Subham will set the game first, and then we'll make them to come and hit freely. So that's what the plan is. So first we will rotate, we'll get as much runs we want, and then let them we want to take them pressure off, and then we want them to go and hit from the first ball. So
was there a specific plan for either you or Patil to bat through the innings?
Yeah, actually in couple of innings, once we start well, so we get the confidence, and then we used to tell that, okay, we'll finish it and go. So don't go for any kind of rash shots. Just play with your skills, then we'll definitely get it. So that's what the plan is. So we want to play deep. Once we get set, we know that we will definitely finish the game. So
and that allows the other guys, those hitters that you talk about, to come in and just go hard from ball one.
Yeah, so that's the plan actually.
Now, have you ever seen Patil in such good form?
Yes, actually he's been in our club for the last 2 years now. So last year, actually he went for his marriage, so he couldn't play much. But this year, yes, he came back strong. I think after his marriage, he's so much pumped up.
So normally it happens the other way.
Yeah.
Once you get married, your cricket's gone. With him, once you get married, the cricket's brilliant. So we're going to say goodbye now. It looks like they're going to need us at the ceremony, but you go get your trophy with your buddies. It's been an absolute privilege watching you play. I've learned so much from you guys. Thank you for the magnificent cricket and well-deserved champions.
Thank you so much, and you did a well good commentary.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. See you, Rico, at the trophy presentation. Let's go.
Hello, welcome everybody to the presentation ceremony for the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Dresden. It's been an absolute superb event. It's been enjoyable to be here every day. Everything has gone right for us. The weather's been good and the cricket has been absolutely fantastic. But before I go into the nitty-gritty of the actual presentation itself, I just want to say a few thank yous. Starting off with the DCB, the German Cricket Federation, is just to say our thanks for the continued partnership that we have with the Federation and the European Cricket Network. I think these federations, they do make us better, they make us stronger, they help to develop the sport in the countries as well. So, and also the DCB, thank you very much for your support. I know, Severin, you are a major player in that role. Thank you very much. There's a lot of work, as you can imagine, that's done behind the scenes, and your efforts have been great, and you've helped this whole tournament run so smoothly. Thank you very much. Our hosts here, RC Dresden, have been absolutely fantastic. It's been an absolute pleasure to come here every day and watch the cricket. I think you've got to admit that this is one of the best cricket grounds that I've seen in Europe. It's absolutely fantastic. It's been great to be here. It's great to be standing here talking cricket and seeing good cricket being played. So I think the job done by the volunteers and the staff here at RC Dresden has been absolutely brilliant. And I want to, on behalf of myself and the European Cricket Network, thank you all very much for your hospitality. Thank you very much to the Dresden boys. And on that note, I'd like to call upon not just a man that does amazing work for the DCB, but a man who does great work for Dresden Cricket Club, Severin, to come forward. I know you'd like to say a few words. Severin.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Rico. You did the most of my work. Thank you. I would also say thank you as a representative from the DCB. Thank you to the town of Dresden to prepare this ground and to give it in our hands. Thank you very much to ECN for choosing us again for the ECS 2022. And thank you to our marvelous RCD Orga team. You did a great work. Thank you very much to all of you. Yeah. And thank you, Rico, last but not least, for your wonderful comments. It was always a pleasure to hear you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Severin. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much once again to our hosts. I cannot move on without first of all saying thank you to our partners. As you know, this is a massive project, and for it to run smoothly, for it to be supported as well as it is, our partners are key. And I'm talking about a title partner, FanCode, Kookaburra, Bizaway, Frederica Constant, and also, well, our partner that provides these magnificent trophies. You've got to admit they're the best of the best in any sporting event, and that's Locker Lifestyle. So let's hear it for our partners, please. Thank you very much. One set of people I haven't mentioned yet, and talking about partners, these guys are our partners as well, and that is the guys, our production partners from Spring Productions. They're absolutely brilliant. What they do is all the wonderful stuff that you do out there in the middle. They put it all together and make it look magical for the world to see. And here on site we have Andres, who's in the production office. We've got Valentine's here, and we've got Kiriolis at the top here. Please give them a big round of applause. Well done, guys. Well done, buddy. Events like this, for them to be successful, professional, fair, and also the standards maintained, we need a set of people that have a very difficult job. And of course, I'm talking about the match officials. The umpires are so key to the game. If we didn't have the umpires, we couldn't play the game. And if we don't have good umpires, I don't think the game develops or grows in any country that you're in. I think the umpires here have been absolutely fantastic, and they've been led well as well, with the tournament referee. Stefan Gooch was here to start off the series. Charles Croucher also, Charles is here at the moment, and Mela Dow fitting in when she had to as well. But you know what, these guys and girls, they do such a hard job. Sometimes a lot of what they do we don't appreciate. So this is our time to show appreciation to the tournament referees and the umpires. Well done, guys. Brilliant. From one team to another, well, I've talked about our men in black. Now, what about the Blue Army, the ECN crew? These guys I mean, they're always here at the ground and you've probably seen them doing a lot of work, but we don't realise the amount of work that's been done behind the scenes, the work they do before you arrive to the ground, the work they do quite often after you arrive. The captains will have some sort of idea, and I think they're absolutely brilliant, our blue crew. So I want to give a shout out to the European Cricket Network crew that have been here, Mette Daub, Michael Daub, Michael Guntalika, Quinton Norris, and of course our ECN photographer as well, Dennis Horace. Please, let's hear it for the ECN crew. Thank you all very much. And one man that I cannot leave out, I mean, this man, I have had a fantastic 2 weeks standing next to him. He's a very knowledgeable man. He knows about the game. He's experienced as well, and it's been absolutely wonderful to be stood next to him talking about a game that I love, and listening to him talking about some of his ideas, some of his coaching ideas, some of the things he thinks about when he's umpiring. He's been absolutely brilliant. He's the Iceman, and that's Tyrone. Tyrone, you've been a star. Well done, Tyrone. Let's hear it for Tyrone. And you're looking very dashing as well, may I say. We're getting ready for the important part where we start to give out some of these beautiful medals and trophies. But before I go to that, I just want to say a few quick words about all the players and about all the teams. This is very, very important to me. I want to say thank you to all of the players and all the teams. I know everybody can't be here for various reasons, but I like the way that you played. The sportsmanship was really good. I like the way that you respected each other, not just the oppositions, not just the umpires, but you played the game the way it needs to be played. And it was an absolute joy for me and the European Cricket Network crew to be in with you as well and talking to you all the time. So I want to say thank you very much, and I want to also say that really, okay, I know there's always going to be winners and losers, but here in Germany, here in Dresden, cricket has been the winner thanks to all of the teams. So well done, everybody. So moving on, and we move on to the actual presentation for the medals. First of all, I want to just touch on the bronze final. So the bronze final was between Berlin CC and also ICA Berlin. Berlin CC losing out that one with 8 balls to go, and well, the bronze final won by ICA Berlin. So let's give them a round of applause. I know that they're not here. Give them a round of applause. They were the winners of the bronze final. So we go on to the final. We always knew that it was going to be special. There's a lot of good players in both the teams here. And first of all, RC Dresden, I know that you're going to be bitterly disappointed finishing second. But I think when you reflect on the series that you've had, I mean, it's been a magnificent, the start that you had. I mean, looking at Sandeep there and Mustafa Khan, you know, the very first game, that 149 run partnership. I mean, some of the key players, I mean, I mentioned the 2 openers, Wakas Verk as well. You've been absolutely amazing. Amrit Pal taking a hat-trick. You were brilliant as well. Where's Amrit Pal? I mean, there were some really good performances there, but I think sometimes you had the rub of the green, sometimes not. You came up against a team that were in form as well, where unfortunately there always has to be a team that finishes second. But I know that you're going to come back stronger, and you also will come back better as well. In that final, Sandy, once again, you performed 27 runs to you as well. I mean, you did your best, gave 100%, you all did. It just wasn't meant to be today, but I know it's going to be hard, I know it's going to be tough, but you should be proud of your performance here today. And well, I'd like to ask Siva to come forward and present the medals to our runners-up, RC Dresden. Come on, let's hear it for RC Dresden. Come forward, boys. Okay. Hi, buddy. Nice to see you again, buddy. Nice to see you again. Okay, please come forward, gentlemen, and collect your runners-up medals.
Thank you very much. Thank you, boss.
Thank you very much, Siva. Thank you very much. Once more, everybody, let's hear it for our runners-up, RT Dresden. Well done, guys. Well done. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. But before we go over to the winners, I think there's one more award that we always like to do, and that's the trophy for the MVP. It's an absolute beauty. Charles Croucher, the tournament referee. Charles, if you'd like to come forward and get ready to present this one. And look, this is always a very difficult one. It's always very difficult because the performances have been special from a lot of players. We've seen a lot of things out here. I mean, we've seen a hat-trick from Amritpal, and he's bowled all the way through the tournament really well. We've also seen a 5-wicket spell there from Komu. Komu bowled took 5 wickets. It was quite amazing. We also saw Nick Krager. He picked up a hat-trick, and that included the 5 wickets haul as well. 5 wickets for 3. He finished with 20 wickets in the series. So that was quite amazing. So a lot of names. Just some. Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. But some of the performances I want to run off in dispatches to just tell you just how difficult a decision this was. So in no particular order, Rohit Grover from ICA Berlin, 202 runs and 9 wickets, and he's Randir Podishetty, we call him as a Randy FanCode, 173 runs and 7 wickets. That's quite amazing as well. And one man who's still waiting for his Oscar, Sandanchan and Tipu. I mean, it was absolutely brilliant. So 106 runs and 17 wickets to you. Marvellous performance. Sandy batted really well. I mean, 258 runs, absolutely brilliant. So a lot of things for us to take into account, a lot of things to us to think about when it comes to making this decision. But we did come up with a decision, and at the end, it was a man that had 12 dismissals to his name. Also, 357 runs. So your MVP from Berlin Cricket Academy, Shubhan Patel. Well done, buddy. Come on forward, come on forward. Come on, mate. Absolutely outstanding, man. Absolutely outstanding. Brilliant. And Charles Croucher. One more time, your MVP, Shubhan Patel. Well done, buddy. So without further ado, I know that the rain is starting, so I'm going to ask everyone if you'd like to come forward and get ready to present the winners their medal. It's been a fantastic tournament. We've certainly had some fun. We've seen some great cricket, but your champions here in Dresden are the Berlin Cricket Academy. Can I please ask the players to come forward and collect their medals? Let's hear it for the champions, the Berlin Cricket Academy. Please come on forward. Let's get your medals. Well done, buddy. Well done, Skip. Get your medals first. Come forward. Well done, mate. You bowled really well. Well done. Well done. Great stuff. Well done, Mo. Keep polishing that head, buddy. Well done. No. Thank you, man. You were great. You were great. Great. Are you okay when you hurt yourself?
Yeah. No,
yeah, you're all right? Good. Come. Keep it. Well done, guys. Well done, Shiva.
Okay, sorry.
Do you need a hand here? Put your. I'll take you there. I'll take you there. come down, get your players behind the table so you get ready to collect the trophy. So get everybody in. So, I know that Severin has a magnificent trophy once again, courtesy of Locker Lifestyle, to hand over to the captain. Now, what about the captain? Captains have to perform when the teams need to, and I think Mugil Viswanathan, I think you were absolutely brilliant in that final. It was an unbeaten partnership that got you to the target that you needed. I know you're a very proud man. You led the team very well. Well, you got your medals. I know you want that trophy in your hand. So without further ado, let's hear it for the champions here at Dresden, the Berlin Cricket Academy. Severin. Well, there you go. Well, this party is going to go well into the night. Once again, thank you to everybody. Thanks to a lot of people that be watching all around the world. And we know we have got the best viewers and we've got the best supporters here at European Cricket. It wouldn't be the same without you, but though it's going to be sad to say goodbye to Dresden. We're staying in Germany. Remember, stay tuned, because on Monday at 8:30, we got the same thing happening that happened here in Dresden, happening in Krefeld. So join us there. Well, it's time for me, on behalf of everybody here at Dresden and on behalf of the European Cricket Network, to say, well, thank you all very much. Stay tuned. See you on Monday. Adios, mi familia. Quiero mucho. Adios. Hold on, guys.